Yes, Curious Joe, you're right. I am laughing right now. Absolutely. Welcome to another episode of the King Pop Culture. Before I go any further, there's a few things I want to get off my chest. But more importantly, to my left, the man himself, the king, the legend, trust the king. King Kreese.
Hello.
Far left.
How you guys doing?
I am the goat, and also same as the goat. Remember that shit.
Yes, she is. And probably the most calm, collected, peaceful, badass guy I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Down there.
Hide your wives.
Bill Belichick's cheeks.
Not the hell up, story.
And the man with those insane saber gift wrap skills down there to the
Thor Ragnarok is ass.
absolutely. So, before I go any further, before we get into today's topics, regarding a chosen live that is happening tomorrow to celebrate the 3-year anniversary of this channel. 3 years? It's only in the, it's only in the last year that things have really picked up, but it's been great. But I'm going to dedicate most of my time to that tomorrow. Nostalgia, memories. There's a compilation that I have to watch. Thank you, Evan, for putting that together. I haven't seen it yet. I have an idea of what's in it, but should be fun. Look back on some of those older videos. It's just like, the pre-nuanced Jacob. Jesus.
Where's Terry Silver?
Where's Terry Silver in season 2? Shit. Reminds me a lot of these people in the chat nowadays. Now, on that, before I progress any further, thank you, Lisa. No, damn it, it's not 2 years. Before I progress any further, I'll touch more on this tomorrow, but there are some. Just give me a sec. Give me a lightsaber or something, man. This is teasing me. There you go. I'll use my. It's fitting for the first topic that we get into, a Harry Potter poster. But essentially, for the folks in the chat, there's going to be some changes going forward with the way I do things on the channel, of which I'll get into tomorrow. But a lot of it is to do with transition, with me having like limited time nowadays, and fucking we're all doing Negan behavior. Limited time nowadays, bouncing between 2 jobs and this channel, and chasing a dream in one of the most competitive industries on the face of the planet, may I add. I don't spend all day on YouTube. I said this the last time, but people keep forgetting the memo. I'm not always on YouTube in the comment section to deal with the BS. So that's also a thing. But there'll be some decisions that I've made that I will announce tomorrow, and I'll get more into those tomorrow because it requires a lot of exposition, context, and nuance, and basically a big exposition dump of dialogue. But as of right now, we're going to get into the topics of today's stream. I'm also a Jaguars fan now. Thank you very much. But King, do me a favor, please. Read out the list that you have constructed, and everyone raise a pint to my man here for putting this list together.
Thank you, Mr. Jacob. I'll take over this dojo for a minute. Okay, guys. For our first subject, we're gonna have a little something new. I personally don't know this, but these guys know about these movies.
Hey, Demi.
We're gonna have Jacob's thoughts on Harry Potter, and for the DC segment, we're gonna be talking about the Superman Man of Steel series that we should have gotten from Zack Snyder. This is, I know Jacob and Darius are going, if Darius hops on, I know Jacob, Darius, and RJ, they're going to go in on this one. For the Marvel segment, it's going to be really excited. We're going to revisit the X-Men franchise movies and see how they could have been better. And then we got, and we also got a good.
Shit.
I said this on Friday. I want this guy's job. I want his job.
Bro, he donated me $20 yesterday.
That's insane. Kreese, Terry Silver, clothing company. What a guy.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry I cut you off there. Oh my god, fucking hell, dude.
There's a pint.
I finished reading off
There's
the
the whole
list, King, because I need to dedicate a minute to that.
Okay. For Marvel segment, okay, we're going to be talking about X-Men franchises. but we're also gonna revisit Marvel Civil War, the movie. But how it would have been different if Thor was on Iron Man's side and Hulk was on Captain America's side. Now, for our Cobra Kai segment, we're gonna also be talking about some of the new stuff that's going on, the 20 episode stuff. But also, we're also gonna dive into when Johnny and Daniel do lose the tournament. This is just what if. What if Chosen and Julie was to be the new senseis of Miyagi-Do's first Miyagi Fang's new dojo. And then we're also going to talk about the what if situation for our last subject. What would have happened if Daniel would have saved Miguel instead of Johnny saving Miguel, and how it would have changed up the timeline. So, my Mr. Jacob, go ahead. Dojo's back to you.
I mean, thank you, sir. Amazing list, especially that what if Daniel and Johnny lose, which I think we all think they will, with Julie and Chosen taking over briefly. I like that. I have to say, Terry, Silver, Slither, and Kai. Fucking hell, dude. Yeah. Okay. I suppose I can read out the message fully. Congratulations on 3 years on your channel. A big thanks to your channel for helping me through this year and bringing the kings of pop culture together. And thanks for letting me be a mod.
You deserve it.
You deserve it, bro.
It's the least I can fucking do. You are context and you are nuance. You are hand in hand, and you have the most badass name I've ever seen. I tell you what, I'm gonna leave that at the bottom of the screen for a good while. 50 quid, man. Fucking hell, that's the most I've ever got. I don't know what to say. Like that. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah.
The GOAT. He already has the most badass name for a channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's got that cheddar cheese.
All I can say is thank you. Thank you so much.
Forget raising a pint. Raise the whole damn keg.
Yeah.
Raise the whole keg.
Exactly.
Raise the whole keg, bro. Distribution line. Raise everything. Oh, God. I'm going to leave that there for a little while. Again, everyone in the chat, more to him. Even more. Fucking hell, I don't know what to say about that. That's just taking me completely aback. Oh, man. Okay. All right. I'll be keeping an eye on the chat. Hopefully you guys can hear me. I don't know if it's lagging.
Yeah, you go.
I'll be keeping an eye on the chat, Silver Slytherin. So, yeah, man. Dollars, not quid. You know what I'm trying to say. Flipping hell. All right. Okay. First, see, this is what I mean. This is why some of the decisions that are happening in tomorrow's Chosen Live are important. Now, first topic, first order of business. We have, as it was, thoughts on Harry Potter, correct?
Yes.
Can't wait to talk about this. I've been wanting to talk about this for a long time.
So, I have all the discs, the hard copies to hand. Philosopher's Stone, but Sorcerer's Stone in some places, but Philosopher's Stone, come on. Chamber of Secrets, Prisoner of Azkaban, heavily underrated. Goblet of Fire.
I agree with that.
RJ's personal favorite, Order of the Phoenix.
Order of the Phoenix. I love that one.
Half-Blood Prince. Deathly Hallows Part 1. And Deathly Hallows Part 2 on Blu-ray. So, with this franchise, this is one of them franchises where I grew up with it the same as I did Star Wars. But this one was always a little bit different for me because it hit different, if that made sense. There was a different kind of air to it. It had the same kind of feel in terms of whenever Yoda was explaining the Force, that same kind of thing could be applied to the world of Harry Potter. But it was the mystical approach, just the fantasy elements of it, the characters, and Chosen One recognizes Chosen One, so just throwing that out there. But it was a way of making wizards look cool. I'd always imagine wizards beforehand going Abracadabra, and they do that mostly in the movies, but it sounds cooler, it looks cooler, it's more badass. And I remember going to see each one with either the family or my granddad. So these were like they really hold, and I might talk about more on this tomorrow. The cinematic experience of going to the cinema and watching these. I don't think I saw the first one in cinema. I think I saw it on disc. But I remember going to see Chamber of Secrets up at Leicester Square Cinema, and then when it got to part 2, the final one, me and my granddad basically wanted to end it the same way it started. At the cinema that we started with, and to end it the same way it started, and it was such a heartwarming series. Like a lot of the characters in this, I think a lot of people can relate to. In terms of like Harry and his relationships with other characters, one thing I love about Harry Potter is even though he's the chosen one, he's not the strongest wizard on the block. Like against Voldemort in his prime, Dumbledore, McGonagall, Snape, he's getting creamed. So even though he is the chosen one, he's still not, it doesn't mean, okay, he's now like uber powerful and, is just like a god. Comparatively to Anakin, who essentially does have that chosen one kind of element to him. But Harry's is more of a, not necessarily bringing balance, but the chosen one to end the rule of dark terror that's unleashing on the wizard world that then extends into the real world. I might have to do some watch parties for this in the new year. Maybe.
We got it.
Guys
we might as well, dude.
We got to.
I just have so many, like, there's not one scene, one character, one soundtrack that I don't remember from these movies in any capacity. So, like, even if I'm just sat not watching them, I can remember scenes in seconds. And the way that it's constructed as well, where it's basically adapting the books, but it doesn't follow beat for beat everything that they're doing. And I actually like that. I know there's a huge community out there that are very vocal about the dislike of the movies not following the books, and I get it. The one bit I will justify on air, the one that is memed, where we said before, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire? Dumbledore asked calmly. In the context of the movie, like I feel like it works with Dumbledore being angry because of they probably wanted to show more of his care. Like
Yeah.
This isn't a situation where Dumbledore would be like, "Did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire?"
It's just
like,
fun. It's just funny as hell.
It's funny as fuck. When I first saw that, I was dying. It's just the way it is.
It's
like,
Hero's reaction, man. It's Hero's reaction. He's so afraid.
He's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and so, no, sir. Yeah, absolutely sure. Yes, sir. Well, of course he is lying. It's just like adapting the material, but it still works.
He's lying.
And what's great about it is if the movies don't cover everything, then you can use the books to fill in the gaps with your own like headcanon, if that makes sense. But I really enjoy these movies. They hold a lot of special weight to me, a lot of emotional connection. I'm sure the same for you guys and some in the chat. And what I love about them is as you're growing up, they grow with you. Like the movies mature, they get darker, and dark doesn't always equal dark doesn't always equal good. But in this case, with the kids growing up, the stakes being raised, the dark cloud of the Death Eaters being, ever present, it will really it. Prisoner of Azkaban is a transitional film where it blends the two together. I think that's probably why it's the most underrated out of the whole lot. But with Goblet of Fire, that was the turning point. Like the minute Cedric dies in that movie, spoiler, the minute he dies, that's like the moment where you're like, okay, we're now going into that territory. And then for every movie after that, there's like a tragic death in every one, especially in that final one. Oh, God.
Don't forget Order of the Phoenix. Oh,
But
Yeah.
that pissed me
Half
off.
I mean,
Prince
they had
too.
to mute Harry screaming in that because it was so heartbreaking, apparently, to hear that Daniel's like screaming in that scene was so powerful.
I wish I would have heard like there's like a I hope there's like a
I would love to see the original shot of that scene. But you know, I have a lot of emotional connection to these movies, and I've never read up on the Cursed Child. I know events of it, but
Oh
to
God,
me,
we don't
it's
talk about
these
it.
movies like Fantastic Beasts are cool. Fantastic Beasts are like a cool extension. And when they went in Crimes of Grindelwald, I think is they go back to Hogwarts. I was like, oh, Hogwarts again.
Yeah.
But if they were to come back and do any sequel, because it's inevitable they'll do something one day. If they were to do a sequel with the older cast, with the sequels, I would need the same love and care that Cobra Kai has received, like Karate Kid. Like the
The
same
thing
level.
is,
Because,
I don't trust JK to do that
Go ahead.
at this point. I don't trust JK anymore.
Yeah.
JK's kind of lost her mind.
I know what
She
you mean.
lost it a
I
little
know what
bit.
you mean. Like, I mean, that's like my overall like thoughts with it, and it was like for going to the cinema to watch a movie. It was like me and my granddad's like connection. Like we would go to the cinema, buy pop. We'd always do this thing. We would go to like the supermarket first to buy sweets cheaper. We would still end up buying popcorn and sweets anyway. So it was just always like,
be like that sometimes.
I got a funny story before we transition to the next part, right? He gave me 10 quid, for those in the chat. He gave me 10 quid to go and get some popcorn and a bottle of water, right? I get the bottle of water and some popcorn. I take the change back to him, and he flat out says, "Where's the rest?" I spent it. Oh, you're having a laugh, for Christ's sake. He was just so taken aback by how expensive it was. And then when we were in the movie, we had these two people sat in front of us that were like, I think they might have been Russian, and they were speaking in Russian, and he just looked at me like that, like before the movie's even starting, right? And we've got like soundtracks for the movies playing before the movie starts, and we hear something Chamber of Secrets. I'm like, oh, okay, at least they know what song is from
here,
what.
Man.
But it was just
They
funny.
just get
It's those
bad.
kind of experiences
We
which
get
hold it
Newsy.
like true to me. And
Newfie.
I just
Yeah.
I love these movies, always will. And you know, mwah, love them.
Oh,
But if they're ever to do a sequel, I really don't want them to, because at least with Star Wars, you have an infinite universe.
Yeah.
Cobra Kai is being handled by people who know what they're doing.
And they're
Harry
fans.
Potter, however, I don't want that scene at the end ruined. Like I have a funny. I think the final Fast Saga movie is going to end like that. You're going to have like Dom and Brian's kids like racing in a quarter mile or something. Just had to throw that out there. I know what you're doing, Vin. But I don't want them to ruin it. I really don't. Like don't ruin it. Please don't ruin it. But that's my overall thoughts on it. You know, I'm interested to hear what you guys have to say. You know, what's your like connection?
What?
You know, for these films.
Who wants to go? You want to go, Darius, or you want me to go?
Oh, you can go.
Strike.
Sure.
With me, when I'm
go ahead.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Go ahead.
Just take it over, RJ. Selfish.
Yeah, go
Take it, go.
ahead. Go
Where
ahead.
we heard it was.
Specto Patronum.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
All right,
Gotta
so
watch
my-
out for this guy. He'll slap your mom real quick, then like pretend like he wouldn't.
All right, fine. I'll go. All right, so
See?
he's not saying anything. So.
Expelliarmus.
If you insist, RJ.
Anyway, you know, I'm gonna be honest. When I first started watching Harry Potter, I wasn't introduced to the books. I was introduced to the movies first, and I just grow to like love like a community that this franchise has. It does have its like toxic. Every fan base has that toxic part of it, but I'm just grateful that it's not as toxic as like Marvel, DC, Star Wars, and that it's universally loved for the most part, if you know what I mean. But Harry is like one of the most relatable characters that I've ever seen. He just so amazing in way, and he's not like you said, Jacob. He's not that character that's like he's the chosen one, but like he's not on Dumbledore's level. Like he's Harry, like he's still Harry. But and what's so heartbreaking is that like when I first watched the movie, I was like little, and I freaking hated his aunt. I don't care what she did at the end. No, I will always hate his aunt, his freaking fat ass uncle, his fat ass cousin. Like this scene always pisses me off in the first one where he's celebrating his birthday alone until Hagrid comes in. Like I always love that scene. Hagrid was kind of like.
Wait, who's this?
What was that?
Carry on, RJ.
Who is that?
He's got an echo.
Oh, it's Yinko.
Oh, I can't even see this.
I can't talk without the echo. Talk like mute the man. Fuck you. Get out. Where was I at? Like
Stupefy.
Oh, fat. You said fat uncle.
Oh, right.
It's Fat Uncle.
But what, like, I can't stand him. But I just love, like, in the first movie, like, you're introduced to, like, the bond between Hagrid and Harry. And I feel like as the movies kind of go along, like, that's kind of brushed aside a little bit. But it's still there, if you know what I mean. Because, like, Harry's with, like, he's with, Hermione and Ron, and most of all, Dumbledore is like kind of like that father figure to him. But Hagrid to me is the most underrated character throughout the whole franchise because he was the first one that was there for Harry, if you know what I mean. And with the books,
he made him, man, I love that.
Oh yeah, but with like the books and people are like some people are like upset with like they didn't do this in the book. Well, you gotta think of it like this though. The book is like how many? Like each book is like how many pages? They can't put every single.
I've got the books
thing.
down here. Let me get a hold of them.
Yeah, Deathly Hallows is like
Yeah,
a dictionary, bro. Like that book's long.
Yeah, but it's like bloody
Order of the
Wild
Phoenix
White-
is like unnecessary, like long.
There's some stuff in Order of the Phoenix doesn't need to be in
Order
the
of the
book, to be honest.
I think Order of the Phoenix
Especially
is the
the
shortest,
first like
Yeah.
5 chapters.
but the longest book.
I'll say this: the movies did a good job of
Yeah.
chopping the unnecessary fat off the edges, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, there's a lot of subplots that are just like, why is this here? Why do I need to
Got
know
rid
this?
of all the fluff.
This
I
might
know,
be
I know, we have our passionate fans of these, but the first movie is like that. That you can put that in a movie. You can put that in a movie.
The first 3 are pretty much the same as the books, but
You can put this in a
everything
movie.
after that.
This is where it starts to get a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, this is 600 pages odd, right? Then this, which is like how many pages? Nearly 800.
Yeah,
right?
I
Then you've
guess.
got
Bro,
Half
people
Blood.
read that.
This is
I did.
600 pages.
I read that. No,
And Deathly Hallows, which is the only book of the series to be split into 2 parts, is 600 pages. So that tells you how much ground they had to cover. And after, because I watched the movies first, so when I read the books, I was like, oh, that was missing. Okay, but I didn't mind because I'd say they did a good job for the most part. Like I think there's some stuff they could have done, but overall, I think they did good with what they had.
They got the gist of it down.
yeah, I agree.
I'm sorry, you cannot. That's like 800 pages. How are you going to put that in an hour and 45, nearly 2-hour movie?
Yeah.
Seriously, yeah.
It's not like the Hunger Games, where like they got a lot of stuff wrong and stuff like that. So, and I do
Yeah.
like how some
It's not
fans
one
like
book
make the
split
books.
across like multiple chapters.
Like some fans, they hate the Half-Blood Prince. I like it for the most part. It's just too romancy for me, if you know what I mean. But
The
Dumbledore's
movie doesn't
death,
pick up. Yeah.
Season 2 of it, basically.
yeah, like Dumbledore's death will always hit me. Like, goddamn,
Oh,
Half-Blood Prince needed to happen. It needed to happen.
exactly.
The
Had to happen.
soundtrack to that, right? That plays before he dies. Like the one that plays after he dies is sad, but the one that before the Death Eaters enter the castle, where it's just like that choir singing. It's like, oh, it's ominous. Oh, chills.
Yeah,
I'm a man tie.
but I just appreciate what
Let's
this
see.
franchise is. Like, I just really loved it as a kid, and I still love it to this day.
Mm.
I remember watching the last movie in theaters, and that whole experience was amazing. Minus Voldemort like laughing, like
Yeah, do you remember that part in the movie, right, on the big screen when he Voldemort figures out to keep Nagini away from Harry and the crew? Like they've just killed another Horcrux after Ron boots it into the Room of Requirement, and there's that panning shot. I think you'll like this one, Darius. There's that panning shot around the castle.
Oh,
as the
yeah.
castle is engulfed in flames and it's destroyed and it's broken down. Like there's something so heartbreaking about it. It's like this was a place full of magical cheer.
When
Like,
they're running
imagine
across
if
the
you start with
battlefield,
Philosophers.
like it's chaos when
And
they're
you
running
go to
across the
this and
battlefield. Like
it's
everyone's
happening
dying.
everyone's
Yeah.
Like,
dying
all the
and shit.
students are dropping like flies, but you've got the what's it? Aragog crew. The big spiders.
Yeah, the spiders.
Those guys. Yeah, and in the book, like there's like that fight's actually even bigger. Like there's like
There's like monsters and stuff. There's like zombies and stuff too.
Yeah,
Dementors.
I'd say that.
But also,
what they
people need to
had.
realize,
That panning shot, man, was
without
so
Hermione is the real MVP. Hermione is the real MVP. Without her,
Harry would be
they don't
dead.
win.
Harry
Harry
would be dead in the
bro.
book one.
She is the real. She is
So basically,
the real MVP.
The German version has how many
So-
pages?
the way Sam is the goat in Cobra Kai, Hermione is the goat
Yes.
in Harry
Yes,
Potter.
Hermione is the goat. But the thing is, though, with Hermione, though, she is so freaking smart. Like,
The best
she
bit
just
was when she
figures
Are you
out
saying
right
Sam
now.
isn't?
No, that's not what I said. No, that's not
You
what I
heard
said
that,
at all.
Mary Bowser?
Whoa.
You heard that?
Move over. It's Emma Watson time.
Whoa. Hold on, TZK. You know,
I'm gonna tell Mary Bowser when I see her. I'm gonna tell Mary Bowser.
No.
We have
Whoa.
over here.
Whoa! Who is this imposter?
It's like fuck off.
I'm gonna tell Mary Bowser, man. Like,
Oh my goodness!
RJ just switched teams.
I can't believe you
He
give me the
switched
girl
more
like
teams
that.
than LeBron James.
Hell no.
No, you gotta pick a
You
goat.
don't understand.
You gotta pick one goat.
I'm still with the goats.
Oh man.
But if you had to pick one,
Carry on. Carry on.
If I had to pick one, I'm picking Sam. The fuck? I think this
no, I'm
is.
trying to start up the whole slap your mom thing because that's how it started.
Oh man. And you slapping mamas too.
We're not
Speaking
doing
of
this.
that, you remember
No,
that bit where
we're not doing this.
Hermione socks Draco right in the face? Like, when she
Yes.
puts the spell in, he's like, Hermione, no, he's not worth it. Bang. Woo!
Screw that shit. No, I'm
Right in
punching
the face.
Draco.
Nah, but I mean, like, Harry's like the cunning and the bravery. Ron, I'd say, would be the heart and the soul, and Hermione is like the brains and the intellect. Like, it's like the three of them just like they go hand in hand. They're perfect trio.
The way I see it, like Harry could have been
that's the
in
most iconic trio.
Harry could have been in Slytherin.
Now go ahead.
Ron should have been in Hufflepuff, and Hermione probably could have been in Ravenclaw.
Yeah.
You know what, Strike?
That's
That's
true.
actually a good point I want to feed off on. That's a good point. What is all of our houses? What's your house?
Oh, this is an interesting one for me. But
It's interesting.
I saw your strike. I was like, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, I'm a Hufflepuff.
yeah, me too. I was a mix of Gryffindor and Hufflepuff always, but
Mhm.
more Hufflepuff.
I respect it. I respect it.
I
RJ?
don't know. I never did the what my house is test. I've never done it before.
You got to
Pick
do it
one.
live. You got to do it now. You got to do it now. Do the test now, right now.
Pick one.
If I had to pick, I would say Ravenclaw probably. If I had to pick,
I was
Let me
about to say,
find
I think you're a Ravenclaw. I could see that.
King is a Slytherin for sure.
I mean,
Oh yeah.
King is a
King
Slytherin.
Cobra, baby. King Cobra. Just stand like this, King.
absolutely.
Oh, we got to do that. We got to sort the Cobra Kai characters one day. We got to do that.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Slytherin, probably. Easy.
I have no
I'm a
clue. I
Slytherin.
don't
I'm a
watch.
Slythercore. Oh, you're a hybrid. I'm similar. What's yours, TCK?
Yeah, I'm a
Before I say mine?
Grifflepuff, I guess. Grifflepuff.
I don't know what. I don't know.
I don't watch Harry Potter. It's
Yeah, I
just
don't
never
watch-
piqued me.
I don't watch
Yeah, I
nerd
never
shit.
watch Harry Potter.
I don't
I
watch
couldn't-
I don't
nerd
watch.
shit.
I don't
couldn't get
watch
Well, what
nerd shit.
we're gonna do is
Marvel
No,
poster
no, no.
behind you.
you know what we'll do is if we do a watch party to the movies, we'll have TCK decide by the end of the movie watch
Yes.
parties what your allegiance will be.
Well, in the movies,
And
they're
don't
not
worry,
really
it's
fair.
not like those teen dystopian things. Right? Oh, I'm a
Yeah, let's-
diversion.
well, which one
It's
do you
not-
think
it's not
I'm
shit.
in?
So
I'd be
don't
in.
worry. You ain't
Whatever.
worried.
TCK is like, hold on.
Ravenclaw.
Yeah,
Oh, Raven.
I think Ravenclaw.
Oh yeah,
Raven.
Raven.
Mm.
I
they're
think
called Ravenclaw, but their mascot's an eagle.
It just
so I don't
fits.
get it.
I think Ravenclaw.
I'm sorry, man. Like I just
For
could
me,
never
I
get
mean-
into Harry Potter. It's like like when it comes to like fantasy movies, I don't know why they just like tear me off. Something about like wizards and elves and like swords and stuff like that. I don't know. It just like
Yeah.
like knights
Yeah.
and stuff
No, I
like
know what you
that.
mean.
I think it's just like too lame for me.
Too fantasy. Yeah. I know
Yeah.
what you mean. I mean, I think we can all. I think we all know what my house will be. I mean, I think we know. I'll let you guys try and guess. Go on, have a guess.
Slytherin.
Gryffindor.
Gryffindor.
You're
Hufflepuff.
Slytherin.
Both.
You're Slytherin.
Both.
Wait, both of what?
I
Both
am a
of what?
Slytherin that defects to Gryffindor.
That's respectable.
All right, Robbie. All right,
All
Robbie.
right,
Hey,
go ahead.
Robbie.
Go ahead, Robbie.
Cool with the nerd shit.
Go ahead,
No,
Robbie.
I'm thinking of Snape. I'm thinking of Snape.
Oh, Snape.
Snape's my favorite character.
Yeah.
He's the man.
But as much as I have I think
Don't
as
say
much
the
as I
Brown
love
hates
the dark side to Slytherin, if I had to really pick one, Gryffindor. It would have to be Gryffindor.
I respect all the houses for what they are. None of them are. All of them have good parts.
Oh yeah.
Now, when it comes to Quidditch, Slytherin's trash. So if you're on Quidditch, you better join Harry, bro. Because Slytherin's
Yes.
trash.
So they have
Yes,
some
cool.
badass brooms though.
Yeah, they
They
do.
just have some
Badass
badass
brooms.
Slytherin wins no rings.
But
They
they
win
got the
no cups.
firebolt. Well, firebolt is fucking good. Oh man. But yeah, like we could definitely add like some more Harry Potter discussion to these segments in future. Like this, I think it adds to the flavor. We could have like him rotating out with like Star Wars every now and then. But
Especially
yeah,
Take debates.
Oh yeah.
Especially yeah, because then we can sort of like with us, we could talk about what angle we could really sort of prefer and the direction that they could have gone with certain things. Has a lot of opportunity for discussion.
I hope they do a series about the founders of the houses. That'd be dope.
I would love that.
Like Godric
Salazar
Gryffindor.
Slytherin.
And yeah.
Could be sick. Could be sick. Could be sick. But yeah, I suppose that could probably round off our Harry Potter segment for today. We'll definitely do more on it in future. That's just like my overall thoughts and like our overall thoughts on it. But now that we've got it in the pipeline, we might start working on some what if scenarios and that kind of thing. You know, maybe I've got the first one. What if Dumbledore said it calmly?
Yes.
Did you put the name in that gullet? No, sir. All right, fucking hell, chill out.
No, sir.
Yeah, you're a
Bawled
Slytherin
like a baby when
sympathizer.
Dobby
I know.
died.
Don't remind me of that. Not a dry eye in the cinema when that happened. Fucking like there was before we transitioned, there was one dude in the cinema that was literally like this. He was fighting back tears. I was like, man, you got a heart of stone if you don't.
Oh
cry
yeah,
that
Dobby's
much.
death
Like,
broke
that
my whole
one-
cinema, bro. I was like 10 years old when I saw that.
It says that I am
Especially with-
a.
Go ahead, RJ.
What are you?
It says 32% Gryffindor, 25% Hufflepuff, 23% Slytherin, and 20% Ravenclaw.
Damn, you're pretty balanced.
Damn. Pretty balanced. So, I mean, I don't know, like with
Yeah.
Dobby, in the books, like just on a final point, he is in the other books, but the movies don't really mention him outside of Chamber of Secrets and Deathly Hallows Part 1.
Yeah.
So if you think about like the last time you
That death
see
is
him
heartbreaking though.
is when, and I think it actually serves more, because even though he's in the other books, like that happened after the second one, because you haven't seen him since Chamber of Secrets, that death hits like a fucking bombshell.
I
Like,
hated
the last time you
Bellatrix,
see him
bro.
is when Harry.
I hated Bellatrix
Oh, man,
after
I was so
after
happy.
Sirius, first of all.
Yeah.
Second of all.
Yeah,
That
that was the first. I was like, you bitch.
She portrayed her really well, the actress who did. Who
Oh, yeah,
Helen
the
Bonham
actress is
Carter?
brilliant.
Yeah,
She's great.
Yeah.
Helen Bonham Carter. Yeah,
Yeah,
she's
she's
great.
amazing. Yeah, she's fantastic.
That's another thing. Casting
She's
is
great.
perfect.
She's
Pretty
one
much
of them like
across the board.
classically trained ones.
Like, if you make me like hate you
Dude.
as a character, you're probably doing a good
Like
job.
the lady that played Umbridge. Oh my god, I hated Umbridge so much.
Oh god.
She needed to die.
I hated her so much.
Yeah, she's so annoying. If she slapped Harry, I'm like,
one must
okay.
be alive. What a bitch.
That was an epic moment.
God, she was a pain in the ass. Hated her ass.
Hated her
But
more
yeah,
than Voldemort, to be honest.
the cast, like honestly, I'd say Harry Potter has probably one of the best casts overall
Yeah.
ever seen. Like some of
Everyone fits the character so well.
like legendary actors. Yeah, just fits, just works. But yeah, it's badass. Harry Potter fans, expecto patronum. There we go. Had to get it out there somewhere. And this is a Prisoner of Azkaban poster that I've had for years and I've never actually put up. So in its original packaging, I will be selling this never. King. Transition us
Well,
to the
guys.
second topic on the.
Well, my friends, we're going to be talking about this Man of Steel series that's been on hiatus on like, who should have been the villains, like should have been like General Zod, Lex Luthor, Doomsday, or should have been like General Zod, Lex Luthor, or Darkseid at the end. And so I'm going to let my man RJ, my man Darius, and everybody else pitch in on what their thoughts is, but I'm gonna let these two start out with it.
Go ahead, gents.
Snyder.
Oh, Snyder.
I like and dislike you at the same time. We go from Man of Steel, which I think, in my opinion, is a pretty good Superman movie. He didn't make Superman a bitch. He made him have balls, which I like. He goes from that to BVS, which I've talked about BVS way too many times for my heart rate to keep going up. So I'm not even going to dwell on it that much, but that's the number one issue right there. He went from Man of Steel. He went from Man of Steel to BVS. That's the issue right there. He went from
Was that his decision?
That's
or
a
was
development
it Warner
story.
Brother?
We don't know.
That
Well,
was
apparently it
his decision.
was. Yeah, apparently it was his decision.
That's whack, man.
It was his decision. They gave him
As much
creative
as I want to bring
control.
Warner Brothers, I
I
can't.
thought it was all Warner Brothers.
Nah.
If you look up, you can look this up online. What his plan was, he wanted to have like a
So this whole time I've
5
been
to
blaming
6
Warner
movie,
Brothers.
Warner Brothers was they were to blame after he with the whole Whedon thing.
Yeah.
That was
They messed
that
up
was their
Justice
fault.
League. They messed up
But-
Justice League, not BVS. BVS was
He
his.
wanted to have Man of Steel, BVS, Justice League 2, and this doesn't count with the whole like
Yeah. Wonder
standalone movies. That's like Wonder Woman, all that, and Batman stuff. But his plan was very short term. So like, I think that both parties, like, okay, Warner Brothers, they wanted to play catch up with Marvel, and Zach's like, oh, I have an idea. So he went from he wanted Man of Steel, BVS, Justice League 1, Justice League 2, and Justice League 3. And then you were gonna have
Injustice, right? Eventually. That was gonna happen.
yeah, that basically was gonna be he wanted to have like if you watch Zack Snyder's Justice League, like the first one, or the only one, the end.
What do you know that we don't know? What's the second one?
But at the ending, he was gonna have a movie basically on that, like the ending of it, where like he tells Joker, "I will fucking kill you." Like he was gonna have a whole movie dedicated to that. If I'm not mistaken, like, he was throwing balls to the walls, ideas everywhere.
Yeah.
Like, you know the scene in the Amazing Spider-Man 2 where Peter is making the like he's trying to find out what happened to his parents. He's got like the whole wall.
I hate that scene.
That
That
was
scene's
Snyder.
That seems so dumb, bro.
That
Oh
was
my God.
Snyder. And, that's what he was gonna do. So it just the other thing that pisses me off is like how is Batman older than Superman? Like they're supposed to be around the same age, like kind of like a Cap and Iron Man type of thing. But if you, this goes over people's heads. Like in the Man of Steel, Superman's like really young, and then like BVS, there's no huge time jump in between. Batman's like fucking old and grizzled and shit. Like he's Punisher Batman, and then like, you got Superman over here. He's like that whole thing just didn't make any sense to me. And he should have. I feel like we should have gotten a Man of Steel 2. And also, why do we have Batman again? Like, we had just got to the Nolan trilogy. Why are you bringing Batman again? That's stupid. Like, what was it, 2016? And then, like, freaking 4 years ago, we just got a great trilogy. Nope, let's bring in Batman. Nope, let's put him in there. BVS, make it happen, baby. Sorry, Justice League.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
like,
make it all
just
happen.
lazy writing.
It was all in the trailer too.
Yeah, they gave the marketing for that movie was horrible. Like they gave everything away.
Everything.
Everything, even the
The entire
Teenage
plot
Mutant
in the
Ninja
trailer.
Turtles, yeah.
Doomsday.
Everything.
Doomsday.
That's not
man.
Doomsday, man. That is
No,
a
that's a
deformed
just
marshmallow.
that is my biggest issue with the film. Not Save Martha, not the cop out fight. It's that you bring in Doomsday when you're at the turning point and you use it as an emotionally compelling story point. No, we need a CGI villain. Let's throw Wonder Woman in there. Throw Batman in there, who's a bit
Bro.
chiseled, and it's like a cool scene. But it's like, hold on a minute.
Bro, that
What?
ain't Doomsday. That is something the Ghostbusters
that?
fight.
Did no
That's a
one
Ninja-
in the
that's a
did no
Ninja
one
Turtle
in the-
villain,
in the
bro.
space
It's a
go,
Ninja Turtle
this
villain.
is a bit shit. Let's dial it back. I mean, look at him on the. Is that? I don't know if that. I mean, Doomsday just looks like every CGI generic shit slob of a villain. Is that in there in the far corner of this
Yeah,
backdrop? Is that-
The Ghostbusters.
Look at his face.
It's fucking stupid. He looks like
That
a
is
slush
one
puppy.
ugly motherfucker.
Looks horrible.
Looks like sloth.
It looks
Sid
like
the Sloth.
It looks awful. That's not Doomsday.
Mm-mm.
I hate wasted characters.
They didn't even do the classic Doomsday design with the spikes
No.
and the
What is
And
his
the-
face, bro?
the
Ooh.
spikes. That's
Ooh,
Doomsday
they
with the spikes and everything.
Mm-mm.
But yeah, it's just
TVD.
honestly, I don't know why.
Oh.
Why couldn't they have just what? Why? Oh, and they'll say, "Oh, well, how do you stop them fighting?" Well, you don't have them fight yet. It's way too soon. We've only just met each other. We've only just got Batman in this universe, and we've lost a Robin that's not Jason Todd.
No,
It's Dick
Ben Affleck
Grayson
was not
apparently. So
Batman.
we'll screw that lore up.
That's
So then
that's
you
my problem.
sabotage my boy Jason Todd's story.
That's my problem with this movie more than anything else. Like BVS does not work as a continuation of Man of Steel, and it doesn't work to introduce Batman because
Anything at
Bro, it's
all.
the second
Because
film in
you
the
can't-
universe.
you can't show me Batman's entire mindset change off screen and expect me to buy into that. It's
Show
off
me.
screen.
Don't tell. Show me. I need to see this.
Like even as the
Fair
vice, the Last Jedi showed you what happened. BVS doesn't
least.
even do that.
Yeah.
Like what
I
happened?
didn't like it, but at least it showed us. At least it showed us something. This just showed us nothing. It's just like, okay, here you go. Batman's an arsehole.
Batman just kills people now. That's just what
And he
happens.
kills people.
Yeah, and then he freaking what? He brands them. He brands them.
That was so.
He brands
Like,
criminals
around
so they
that
get killed in
people.
prison.
You got
He
people
brands
making
them.
like,
What is this, bro?
and you got people bloody doing that shit, going, yeah, whoa, it's like, well, okay, cool. That's not Batman.
Mm-mm.
That's not.
No.
I don't mean to be that guy. The main excuse that's used when these kind of
Not my
bullshit
Batman.
decisions
That
start
ain't my
happening,
Batman.
right, is they say, oh, but they got to keep it fresh. It's for a new audience. Yeah, so I wasn't the target demographic when the animated series first came out. The Batman one, I wasn't watching it. It was for the audience of that time, but it was different and fresh. But it still kept the character the same. It's just an excuse for people to say, hey, this is Batman now.
And then you don't bring in you don't make Man of Steel and then kill Superman in the second movie.
Oh.
That's just
That makes
Why
There
would
was
you do
no
that?
laughing at his sacrifice.
Whatsoever.
They were laughing. They were like, what? Already?
no. I literally did believe. I was like, he's dead already.
What? You're just going to bring him back in the next one.
I was like, I knew
Yeah,
he's going back
I mean,
in Justice League. So
They literally
what's-
showed us.
Even if they kill Superman, they would bring him back in the next one anyway. But it wasn't earned to kill him anyway. It wasn't
No.
earned enough. It was just like, okay, let's kill him.
we spent one movie with this guy, and we're supposed to care about him and Lois Lane, and it's just like
Oh,
I don't care.
about Lois Lane.
I don't care.
That's
is
like,
like-
killing off Tony and Iron Man too.
I feel like a Peter died.
Let me
I feel like
correct you on
I feel like a Peter
It's like
died,
having-
and
that's like having Captain America: Civil War, the second MC movie, and then killing off Iron Man. That's
yeah,
what
That's like Chosen killing Daniel in Karate Kid 2.
yeah.
Oh, that'd be a good one.
Like nothing against Ben Affleck, but why are you having him just machine gun killing mofos and just shooting people?
Jason Todd's
Blowing-
Batman.
and they made
Robin.
both Batman and
It's
Superman
Grayson.
so dumb, bro.
No, no.
Lex Luthor he didn't have to try to manipulate them. They were so
Worst part of that
stupid.
movie- Nah, I'm sorry. The worst part of that movie is Lex Luthor. I hate that so much.
Yeah, that's
I
not
can't
Lex
believe
Luthor.
this
Now,
man.
I
That
can
is not-
forgive it.
That is Riddler. I don't forgive it.
I completely
That's a
agree
great
with that.
Littler, but a horrible Lex Luthor.
I could forgive it for this one thing. If there was a long-term roadmap, and maybe that was just for instance, if this was the Lex Luthor we were starting with, and then you see the progression over time of him becoming that guy, then maybe I could forgive it.
Yeah,
But this movie wasn't a long-term plan thing. Like, the Lex Luthor that we have doesn't fit what's going on. We've got Batman and Superman at each other's throats. We've got Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle over here with red eyes. Yeah, then you've got Wonder Woman out of nowhere. Like, it wasn't. If it was like Robert Pattinson, no, keep it out of that. Don't put that out there, Jacob. Bad idea. If it was like anything else that has a long-term roadmap, then maybe I could forgive it. But because it was so ham-fisted, it was like, I'm watching Riddler, not watching Lex. This is not
That ain't Lex.
I don't get Lex.
That's not my Lex.
You know the scene at the end where he's in prison and Batman goes to see him, and he's like got the gate.
What is
He's
he
like,
doing with his mouth?
that scene is
No, when he
weird,
starts like
Hey,
screaming like a lunatic, I'm like, this is not Lex Luthor already. He's a lunatic, bro.
It's not right.
Always in control. He's the kingpin of
I
DC.
started
Like he's
just
always in control.
laughing, bro.
Always.
I
Yeah,
couldn't
what is
stop.
he
When he
doing
started
there?
like, I was like, bro.
That's what he's doing.
Like, no, he's like this. The devil will do it. So I'm like, what's wrong with you?
It's like this isn't Lex. This is not Lex. Lex Luthor is always in control, always a step
And
ahead.
like Jesse Isaac, he gave a great performance. It just wasn't Lex.
Yeah,
Not his legs, man.
That's the
I
weird
think
part.
People forget that the genius of Lex Luthor's character, other than the fact that he's similar to Kingpin, is what makes him such an antagonist to Superman, who's this god. Like, you know, because at face value, people think, what? Well, why is Lex Luthor the most, you know, dangerous villain? That's because he can beat Superman mentally. Like, he knows how to beat him, and not. I mean, they put the kryptonite thing in there as a bit of a Deus Ex Machina kind of thing. I guess love does conquer all. I see you in the chat.
Look at what Tristan said.
You know, it's.
You kill my family, Superman. Family.
Man, I'll tell you what. In that movie, I think Vin Diesel would have been perfect, like a post-family injustice storyline of his family being taken out. Man, his turn in Fast 8, we wouldn't have nothing. If we wouldn't have nothing on that, no. Someone make that edit.
Just like this whole, why didn't he just? I feel like what he was doing with Superman was actually pretty good for the most part. Like if we would have gotten Henry Cavill's Superman trilogy, I feel like it would have been pretty like done well for the most part. Not like the best thing ever, but you know,
it would have been cohesive. It would have been done well.
Yeah, but no, we got to get Batman up in this bitch.
They should have just given us
Lex
Brainiac
Luthor,
or
Wonder
Mazo or Metallo as the villain for Superman 2.
1, 2, 3,
Brainiac.
4, 5. That's how normal people would do it. DC, however, 15, 1002, 50, minus 56, 101, and then 102. They give us.
Oh yeah,
two
that's a good
different
point,
movies,
Abbas. They killed
and then
Jimmy
say,
Olsen
Oh, it's
for
connected.
no reason at the beginning. They just
why
killed
they
Jimmy
kill
Olsen.
What
did you
the
do?
hell?
Why?
Yeah, why they do that?
But that's another problem. What you do? Stop killing off.
First of all, they made him a.
Grayson. You kill off. Oh, yeah.
They made him a. They made him a CIA operative for some reason. Just like, what the fuck? Why?
Yeah. What's going on? Jesus Christ.
That whole sequence was so confusing. It's just like.
Yeah,
when I watch-
grandma's
when I
pissing in the jar.
Oh yeah, that whole scene is weird. The Peach Tea thing is so like. Why was that in the movie?
Ooh, God,
That is cringe. Oh, the Jolly Rancher
gonna
scene.
watch that right
Don't
now.
forget that. Don't forget Jolly Rancher.
Oh, the Jolly Rancher
Oh,
scene.
Like
I'm
shoved-
trying
Oh,
to forget
God.
about. I'm trying to forget about that.
That would fit the tone of the movie. Oh god.
And he's playing basketball.
And he's got the kicks. The only good thing about Lex Luthor in that movie was the kicks that he was wearing. That's it.
He's got shoe game.
That's it.
He's got drip.
Yeah,
He's
shoe
got
game.
drip.
I'll
I'll
give
give
him
him
that. But good God. And it, this scene. The red capes are coming. Shut the hell up, man.
are coming. The red capes are coming. Shut up.
Sounds like a lunatic, bro. Just shut up. Jeez.
Better Joker than Jared Leto, I guess.
Yeah.
I guess.
Also, the part where
Jared Leto
like
Joker.
they tease Justice League, even though it adds nothing to the story.
Yeah.
It's
Like,
just
why?
too soon.
Why?
It's just-
Why are you teasing
your time.
Flash, Cyborg, and Aquaman in this
Yeah,
movie? They
oh,
had,
that
they had
was
nothing
such
to
a
the
how-
story.
Why do
Why?
we get the Flashpoint
That's like
thing?
me, right? Before I start bringing you guys on as the kings of pop culture, right? Before I've even made a channel yet, I just start googling, YouTubing RJ the Goat, Darius the Mumber, TCQ, Strike, King, Winkle, Christian. Like I start just like what? Save Martha.
Why did you say that?
Why did you say that name?
Man, they better not have.
Why did you say that name?
Why?
The only good part about that movie
Martha.
The opening.
was the opening and Alfred. and Wonder
Alfred was
Woman.
dope.
That's
That's
it.
Oh, Alfred was good.
Like that opening
And Wonder
was
Woman.
so
When Wonder Woman
fucking
comes
good.
in,
I love
that's
that.
sick.
That
Other
scene's
than
epic.
after
When she comes in, that music, that score kicks in. Yeah.
Yeah.
And the
Listen,
warehouse
I'll
fight
say
with
right
Batman. That was dope.
Oh, yeah,
When
that
you
warehouse
have a
fight.
average-
Ooh.
yeah.
Even though he's breaking their necks, but whatever.
Even though he's killing
You know,
people.
bringing her
Even though he's
them,
killing
they
people,
still-
I can give that scene a pass.
They're dead still.
when you have
Throws a
average
grenade
viewer
at
like
one of
my
them,
mother confused on like Batman and Superman's relationship, when you have my mom confused, that's how you know your movie's bad. That's how you know. Because before that she
It's
knew.
so disappointing because
She
like
knew
the
that
opening
Batman and
sets the
Superman were not
tone.
related. But then
Yeah.
after that movie, she's like, are they related? I'm like, no, they're not related.
No, they're not related. No.
And then after the warehouse, he says, "I'm a friend of your son."
You just tried to kill him 10
And he's
minutes
like,
ago.
please,
killing
you
him.
beat the shit out of me a minute ago. What do
Yeah.
you mean, friend?
And that's
Yeah.
the thing. Batman and Superman are so dumb and easy to manipulate in this movie. Let's just have to try to get them to fight each other. He just like
Doesn't have. That's what I mean. It's not Lex. It's just like maybe TCK.
I don't even
just said,
understand what he
"Oh, I've had
does. Like
enough
he's
of
just
you
gonna
guys. I can just
lies.
start manipulating all of you. It's just easy. It's just.
I don't know.
Funny.
I'm giving him
You
an
know
idea
what's
now.
weird? He kidnaps. he kidnaps. He kidnaps Superman's mom,
Yeah.
right? And
Stupid mistake.
but Superman could easily. This man could easily just go and save her. He didn't have to.
You'd have to go to Batman.
Lex
at all.
is like, you
They
have
don't
to go.
even try to cover it in the right.
Go
He
fight
could
the bats.
easily just fly there and end them, and then fly back and end Lex within the space of 30 seconds.
Yeah,
or less.
because he somehow knows that he pushed Lois off the building, so you should know where your mom is too. I don't understand.
Man, it just annoys me because the opening to this movie is so good. Like, I love the way the parents' death is shot as well,
Yeah.
like juxtaposed with like Bruce running through the forest.
Yeah,
But then it cuts to probably one of my favorite scenes in cinema. That's why this movie disappoints me so much. Is mankind is introduced to Superman. Like the fight is happening and the rubble's falling down.
Ooh.
Bruce, like everyone's running this way, and Bruce runs head first right into it.
With the dust. Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, that is Batman. And then 5 minutes later, I was like, is this the same guy? What the shit?
The movie should have just been called Dawn of Justice. Like,
yeah,
take
dude.
out the
Take
Batman
that
versus
out of
Superman.
Superman out. Get that out of the title completely.
He should have been scrapped.
Dad, this
This shouldn't have even left the editing room. Shouldn't have even got past the
especially that
preliminary.
theatrical cut. Oh my
Well,
god,
someone
theatrical
stepped in
cut
and
doesn't
said,
even make sense.
Ultimate
Hey,
Edition
too
is not.
fast.
No. Can't take his nonsense to the next ads.
Thanks for the £5, bro. Thank you. Everyone raise a pint to my bro in the chat.
Yo,
I can't take
Chris
that.
is best.
Crud in that.
They only fight one time. One
For 5
time.
minutes.
For 5
For 5
minutes.
minutes.
It's like
Yeah.
it's like it's
And
like
then
Venom and
5
Carnage.
minutes later,
Fuck.
he says, "I'm a friend of your son's."
Friend! Yay! Now you know what that movie's done also is any fight movie that happens after it, right? Like Godzilla versus Kong or whatever.
You already know what it is.
You already know what it is. Oh, they're gonna Batman versus Superman it. Like that's
Yep.
actually a term now. It's a term. Like
If they ever do Spider-Man versus Venom, you know what's about to happen. You already
So,
know.
yeah, Venom.
5
Like,
minutes of a fight,
oh,
yeah.
you know, Venom. Like you know what's gonna happen. Like Tom's gonna say, I don't know, save JJ. What? JJ? You mean the editor who makes me look good?
Save
he's
MJ. What?
Honestly, hold on. Speaking of that, I don't know if you guys heard like the like the potential post-credit scene,
Yeah.
but I hope it's true. I hope
Yeah,
it's true.
because
I'm serious on this. I hope it's
if
true.
it
Please,
is-
I'm praying.
we're gonna have to worry about. We don't have to worry about. We don't have to worry about something that's been bothering me for a long
Have to
time.
worry. Yeah,
It's
we
true.
won't have to worry.
Yeah.
Make it true.
I know
Make it
I know
happen,
nothing
Ken.
of this, but I hope
Make
it's
it
good.
happen. Say, okay, you want him here? Oh, you want him to come over here? Oh, okay, I got you. Big.
You stay over there.
All right, here you go. Go back over there. Over there.
Stay in the corner.
Fucking hell, man.
But back to
raise another five. Raise another pint to ads in the chat. That's hilarious.
That movie was garbage. That movie was
It was
terrible.
garbage, but I knew it was
Yeah.
going to be. I didn't care.
Yeah.
I wanted to see
Yeah.
a monkey
that-
fight.
that
a
People
movie
were
was
overhyping it too.
It's
It's because it was in the middle of the pandemic. There was nothing else. It was like, I'm gonna watch this, I guess.
But then again, I will
There was
say,
nothing else.
thanks for the £5, by the way, bro. My favorite scene in that movie, right? Even though Kong knows he's not gonna beat Godzilla, when Godzilla's screaming in his face, like Kong's just like, "Oh, all right, I get it." He's just like screaming back at him. He's just like, "I'm not bowing down." I was like,
King of the Monsters was so much. King of the Monsters was so much better. King of the
Yeah,
Monsters
King
was
of
That
the
good.
movie
Monsters.
was so fun.
Yeah.
In the cinema, that movie was so good, man. Oh,
Oh
God.
yeah.
Oh, the visuals.
I like Skull Island too.
Skull Island was dope too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually like that one. I like that.
Mhm.
Solid movie. Samuel L. Jackson, getting that bag in there.
Loki.
Oh yeah,
He
Loki
wasn't
and
the Nick
Captain
Fury
Marvel.
of
were
this
in that movie.
franchise.
That was a Marvel movie. Loki, Captain Marvel.
That's an alternate universe.
Yeah,
Yeah, they're variants. Everyone's a variant.
everyone's a variant.
Mhm.
In the other universe, I got killed by an ape. What kind of mother is this? But yeah, this movie is just one of them things where it just wanted to play cat. Like, it was also around the time when you
Civil
had
War.
Optimus versus Bumblebee, you had
Yeah.
Civil War, you had Dom going against the family. Like, you had all these like Civil War storylines going like
Yeah.
around the same time.
They're like, oh wait, Marvel's doing this? Let's all
And,
do
like,
it.
Yeah, and
Even
none
Fast
of
and
them
Furious is
delivered.
doing it.
None of them delivered except
Mm-mm.
the only one that wanted
So-
to do it, and that was Civil War.
Bro, Transformers
That's
Last
planned.
Night is
That's
so
been
bad.
planned.
It's so bad. Transformers Last Night is one of the worst movies I've ever seen.
I didn't even
Legitimately.
bother with that.
It's so bad.
You have failed this city.
Oh, Arrow.
Never.
That's CVO.
Yeah, 100%.
So is Eli Moskowitz.
No, it's
and-
you, Stevie. But it's yeah. This movie it's like the first Man of Steel, right? If you take it at face value, whether you like or dislike elements to it, it's a good first act. Like, it's a good starting position. And then you go forth from there. It's a good first place to begin with. But where they go next is they don't jump the shark. They jump like the continent. Like, they just go like all the way over there, then go back a little bit, then go back all the way over there, trying to just ham fist in everything. It just, yeah, disappointing.
I would have just done Brainiac or Amazo or Metallo or something like that. That's
Yeah, I think Brainiac could have been definitely a good one. That would have been a good one. That would have worked.
Yeah, Brainiac would be sick.
Oh man, it just.
And then how does Lex even know how to make Doomsday? You never explain that.
Yeah,
He just
what
does.
the hell is that logic?
He just does.
It's just things happen. Things just happen. Like, they just happen.
He just like cuts himself and then he mixes his odds. Like, what the hell are you doing?
Like, that's
Yeah,
the
look
movie
what
summed up.
happened.
It's not
What
Batman
is-
versus Superman, Dawn of
What just
Justice.
gave you AIDS?
It's
Like, what are you
Batman
doing?
kind of versus Superman, Dawn of Things Just Happen. Like that.
Wait,
That's
what
what
is
it
this?
is.
What were we talking about?
It should just be called Things Just Happen.
We're talking about how it was a plot hole that Lex just knows how to make Doomsday. He just cuts him. He just knows how to do it.
He just pieces them
There's
together.
no-
He somehow is
Things just-
an expert in Kryptonian
Things
biology.
just happen.
Yeah, that's what the
Just
movie
happen.
should be called.
Things happen.
I mean, shit almighty.
DC. Random shit.
Some things are kind of related, but mostly things just happen.
Yeah,
you know?
it's kind of related now. Like, that's the level of care that they have over there. But
That's the DCEU. We don't even know what the canon is anymore. What's canon?
The
DC.
DCEU should just called the Matt Reeves Batman universe now. Call it that right now.
Yeah.
That's what it's gonna be.
start now.
I'm good with James Gunn
After the
staying
Batman-
too.
Justice for Red Hood.
Yeah.
Yes. You know what they did, Jacob? They made Batman into Red Hood. Batman does what Red Hood does now.
Yeah.
Yeah. That ruined.
All right, boys.
Again, like TCK,
I gotta
you know
go.
that scene. That
Gotta
scene.
watch that game.
Yep. Come on, pick the Raven.
Gotta support
Go Browns.
my team.
Go on,
Go
Ravenclaw.
Yeah.
After
Go
I will
on.
never
Okay,
support.
everyone.
I'll
Leave
never
the
support
stream
Baker
now.
Mayfield. Baker Mayfield.
Yeah. I'm leaving the stream.
Let's go, Baker.
All right. See you, boys.
All right.
Thanks for having me on,
Go
Jay.
Ravens.
I'll try to get on later.
It's my birthday.
No, all right. That's my cue. Bye.
It's just a shame. I was about to mention Thor as well because that's part of our next segment.
Oh, he dipped out right before we talked about Thor. He knew
Just
exactly
before.
Sometimes the timing just falls into
He had to get out, Darius. He had to get out.
We can.
He want that smoke with me. Now I'm just playing.
Marvel. Ooh. That's it. We can do that instead. Marvel's Moon Knight. We can transition into that part if you guys want.
Yes.
To talk a little bit about that.
My boy. Finally getting his opportunity.
Talk about Hawkeye afterwards.
Oh yeah, we can talk about the first two episodes of Hawkeye.
Yeah, we can talk about that actually. We could talk about that. We could start with Hawkeye and transition.
Echo's theme, so sick.
Oh yeah, tasty.
Echo's
yeah.
theme is
You know what's funny? Me and Jacob were watching it, and I fell asleep, and I woke up right when that theme played. Right when that theme played.
When I heard that theme, I was like, "Oh yeah, this is lit. This is fire."
Yeah. Echo is gonna be. Kingpin's got to be in it.
He's in it. Let's all reenact the scene of the medieval. Yeah.
And that people don't like that scene. I love that scene. That scene's hilarious to me, bro. I love that scene.
Do you know what it is? It's a commentary on how cool nerds think they are versus what they actually look like.
Yeah. When you're a little kid, you like I have this fake ass sword. This looks badass. I'm swinging it in the air. You look a dork, bro. Like you just look like
you look like a nerd. You look like an absolute nerd.
Can we talk about how like Clint? They're finally giving Clint like the shine. Like people think that the first two episodes are dedicated to Kate. I think they did a good balance of balancing both.
I think it's pretty balanced, to be honest.
Yeah,
we get some of Clint's mindset about how he feels about his time as Ronin. Like,
yeah, I love the little moments as well when he sees like Nat like everywhere. Like he sees like
the little girl that waves at him. That was heartbreaking.
You know, everywhere I go, I see her face. You know, it's like when she waves, that girl waves at him. He's just like, oh shit. And I
love how they gave him the hearing aid.
Like, oh.
They gave him the hearing aid from the comics. That's dope. I love that scene. She's like, why do you have a hearing aid? He's like, he flashes back to all the crazy shit that he's done. And it's like, people forget, like, he's been in some active war zones. That's not good for your health at all. He's a normal person. He's a normal person. He's not like
the musical was cringe. Well, that's the point. The musical was supposed to be cringe.
But that's what would actually happen. That's
you're watching. No, go ahead. My bad.
That's what would actually happen. If superheroes were real and they were like saving, like this is what people would do. Like there are superhero musicals. There's a Spider-Man musical and it's cringe. It's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, it happens in the real world as well. Like with like those talk shows, they get all them to do those musical things and stuff. It's real. It happens.
Who do you guys think is? Do you guys think Kingpin's going to be in the show, or do you think it's somebody else that's like?
I think it's Kingpin.
I think not a lot, but I think briefly.
Yeah.
I think that the mom, Kate's mom. I think
she's Madam Mask from the comics. I think that's who she is.
I mean, the actress seems to. I said this while we were watching it. The actress who's playing the mum, she also plays the annoying mum in King of the Monsters as well. Then you've got like Haley Steinfeld's character that's basically playing the similar role to what she played in Bumblebee of the like troubled kid who has problems with her parents. I was like, parallels.
The actress is also from The Conjuring. The actress, she's also from The Conjuring.
Yes, she is.
Lorraine Warren. Yeah,
good actress. But it's great. I just love what this show's going for. I like it. And I called it. Like with the Chosen Life, I literally called about 80% of what was happening. I said there's going to be some, like, Kate's story is going to be like, you know, I saw you in action. I've been a fan of you since then.
Yep.
Check. Lucky was going to be a homeless dog. Yeah. Check. I was just like, you know, yeah.
Like, Jacob, you called it. Like, as we were watching, I was like, Jacob, you're right.
I love how the MCU so far is handling the passing of the torch thing.
Yes.
Like,
it's doing it well.
They're doing it the right way. Like, and back in Falcon and Winter Soldier with Steve, even though Steve wasn't actually in the series, his like legacy loomed over the series.
Yeah.
Like
you felt
Sam, it felt natural. Sam went through some serious internal conflict about whether to take up the mantle, but he did, and it felt earned. Yeah. And
grounded shows.
Peter, obviously, with Tony Stark, whether you like that they're so related or not, I think they tied that up pretty well Far From Home
Yeah.
by the end of it. And now this with Clint, like they're not just
this
like
is the thing, like even though it's like a passing of the torch, like I still think they'll keep Clint around in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Like I think the chemistry between Haley and Jeremy is very strong. Like they can work with it.
it's definitely that's one thing I love. Like they have a great dynamic already. It's
I said it was akin to like Logan, like not as much cursing, but like Logan in X-23. Like you get the veteran warrior with the rookie. You know, like the scene where he's in the chair and then she just drops through the window and he's like,
I think so. That kind of goes into one of my theories. I think by the end of the series, it's gonna be. I think Kate's mom is definitely a villain. I think she's Madame Mask because that's Kate's like arch nemesis in the comics is Madame Mask, and the stepdad is probably the swordsman character, probably the swordsman. So if both of her parents are villains, like she's not gonna want to go home. Obviously, she might go home with Clint for Christmas.
Yeah. Oh, I would love that. I would love that. And
like she loses one family and then she gets another to be with his family.
Oh,
It kind of changed like the like from the comics because Swordsman in the comics is actually Clint's mentor.
Yeah.
In the show, Swordsman is kind of like, you know, he's Kate's stepdad and he's like a villain and he doesn't know Clint. So I kind of like that aspect.
Yeah, I definitely think Kate's mom did something to her dad. That was shady. That whole thing was shady. How that happened.
Yeah. I think Kate's mom was connected to the mafia.
Yeah, I think she might work for Kingpin or be like affiliated with Kingpin somehow. Or she's like trying to take power in the criminal underworld or something. Something's going on for sure.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Echo is the adopted daughter of Kingpin, so
yeah.
We might be seeing.
It's going to be a reimagining of Kingpin, and it's going to be the same actor, but they'll probably give him a different.
I heard he's going to be bigger, a little bigger.
Continue it from that, but they'll have him be like that, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
I heard that too, Darius. I heard he's going to be like bigger, like he was in the comics.
As long as he's not like ridiculous, like Spider-Verse Kingpin, where like
don't do that. Overly, you know.
Spider-Verse Kingpin couldn't fit in the damn frame, bro. I couldn't. You can't see him all over the frame.
He is like this, and Kingpin's like just like whoa. It's a bulldozer.
Yeah.
Echo's theme is sick. Like Echo's whole character introduction is sick. Like she says in that the red lights. It's probably a Daredevil reference, by the way. Yeah. Like the red lights.
Yes.
Probably. Mephisto. No.
Mephisto reference, of course.
Mephisto's in the wallpaper. Can you see him?
Do you guys think?
Man, I was waiting for that theory.
What'd you say, RJ?
Do you guys think Yelena is going to show up?
Yeah, I do.
The MVP of the show.
Yeah, Lucky's
character.
I called it.
Best
I said
character.
It would be a homeless dog. I said it. I was
pizza dog. Lucky the pizza dog.
That's the theme of it. I was like, right, Lucky the dog, Kate Bishop. I'm sensing a new family for the both of them. I was just like,
yeah, Clint is gonna bring Lucky and Kate home. I guarantee it. It's bringing them both.
Oh, do you know what? Do you know what? That's gonna be emotional as hell because the last time he did that was with Nat and the Avengers, and then Nat before that. Like that's that. It's gonna be a full circle on that. It's gonna be like a history comes full circle.
He took Nat in after she got in over her head. Now he's taking Kate in after she got in over her head. So.
Because I said as much as this show like will have like a lot of Christmassy, cool, fancy element to it and a lot of heart, there's going to be a lot of emotional bits in there too. Like I could really see a scene where we just see maybe Clint towards the end of an episode, maybe Clint tells Kate the story of Nat and that kind of stuff. So again, for all these people that are going, oh, Yelena's going to get revenge. Ooh.
No.
You don't know what the hell you're talking about. You're stupid.
The moment Yelena finds out what actually happened, she's going to be like, oh,
she's not
okay.
Stop.
Val fucking lied to me.
Doing it, I can understand.
You don't need to kill Val. That's how Yelena operates.
The fans doing it, going, "Oh, she's going to get revenge, justice for that." You're not nuanced.
This is how Yelena operates. The moment she figures out Val lied, she's going to go after Val. That's how she operates.
Yelena is going to go after whoever. First of all, she's being
Yelena and Kate, new partnership.
Yeah.
Second. Clint did not kill Nat. They both
tried
were
to-
trying to sacrifice themselves.
He tried to
Yeah,
stop
he
her
actually-
from killing
and
her.
he
He
was
tried
the
to stop Nat
successful
from
of the
dying.
two. It's the only, like,
Exactly.
she only come in clutch at the end there. He would have done
Yeah.
it.
So for all you idiots out there that are not nuanced and don't have context, that's not what happened.
She kicked him and made him let her go. So she killed herself. She sacrificed herself.
Yeah. It's bloody, these people don't understand, and they don't understand basic storylines and characters.
And I see like a lot of people, like not the hardcore fan, a lot of casuals like, why do we don't care about Hawkeye? It's like, bro,
I do.
I do.
I do.
I
This is
fucking love
Yeah,
him.
I give a shit. I've been backing my boy since day one.
People did not read the Hawkeye comic run. That's how you know the Hawkeye comic run is one of the best
Hawkeye
comic runs
is-
of the last 10
Hawkeye
years.
is-
Hawkeye is a G. Absolute G.
Bro, the Tracksuit Mafia, I love them already.
I mean,
Bro.
did everyone miss the bit where they threw the flaming bottle in, right?
He threw it back.
That was it
Right?
bad?
And he's like, bang, straight back at them. I was like, oh, we needed more of that.
And
The
also,
Tracksuit
you know
Mafia,
why?
bro, I found her.
You know how people say the Avengers lost because Cap and Iron Man weren't together in Infinity War? Also,
lost
because
Hawkeye.
Hawkeye was not there.
He's the heart of the team.
You know what?
He's
And
the
the way
hardest.
he's using the bloody scarf to whip them in the bloody face and everything. I'm like, this guy, put some respect on the man's name. I mean, I said this guy was a cold-blooded murderer for 5 years, going around.
We need to get some more Ronin flashbacks. We need to get some more of that.
As much as
We
I
did,
love,
while we were watching, I want a Ronin series.
Me too.
I really want
Me
that, just
too.
to explore that time. Like,
or a
please.
movie, please.
Because you got to think
Yeah.
about it. On the street level, there's no Spider-Man because Spider-Man got dusted. So he has to deal with that. He has to pull Spider-Man's weight.
No
He has
one
to pull
told me.
Daredevil's weight, possibly. He has to pull all these people that disappeared's weight. And he, like, decimates. Like, what they said in episode 1 is that he had the New York gang so shook, they almost stopped operation.
You gotta look
Because
at it like this, though. What if he made Swordsman? He also wants Ronin's gear. So what if Ronin ran into Swordsman and he also ran into Kingpin?
yeah.
Like, because if it's gangs, that equals mafia as well. So
Mhm.
Ronin was killing everybody. He was like,
yeah.
you know, he just
And
killed
Dude, in
Killed
Endgame, we saw
every
more than
single
Yakuza.
gang
The Yakuza.
over those
And the
5
Yakuza
years.
is for real.
It
Yakuza
feeds
kill
into
people.
the fact that he might have engaged with Kingpin during those 5 years.
Yep. Because if Daredevil's gone, Peter's gone during those 5 years.
If
Who else?
Hawkeye is the one to introduce Kingpin, I want people to put respect on my boy Clint.
But like, here's the thing though. In Infinity War, Thanos is a bad mofo. We know this. Okay, we know this.
Power to his eye.
But if Hawkeye, Cap, and Iron Man are in Wakanda, Thanos ain't winning, bro. I'm sorry. He's not winning. Thanos won because they were all separated
Well,
and
it's
he
split.
picked the perfect.
He didn't have to
split up.
fight Cap. He didn't have to fight Cap.
Zemo.
He'd have to fight Cap, Tony, and Thor at the same time. So
He had already had the majority
Without
of the
Doctor
ring.
Strange, I think they could have handled him.
He had already had the majority of the stone. That's really the reason why he won, because he had just had 2 stops.
he was already unstoppable by that point, besides Thor.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, he just had to go to Wakanda, and I forgot that planet thing that he went to where Iron Man was at. That's all he had to do.
Titan. Yeah.
Titan.
Yeah, Titan. Yeah, Titan. That's what it's called. Titan. But that's why they lost, because Hawkeye was not there.
Because
I need to put some respect on my boy's name, bro. Hawkeye is a real one.
He's the heart. And I keep saying to people, like, you know, with heroes, there's always someone who looks up to them. Even the most basic of hero, someone like Hawkeye, a guy with bows and arrows, you know, this dude isn't like the other 5. Like, when he runs out of arrows on the top of the building, a scene that was fantastically reshot from a different angle. I love how I knew they would use the invasion for it. I called that as well. Where he does the, you know, and then like swings into the thing. Like, just that alone, he's normal. He's not like Thor, where he can just fly through buildings. Like, he's gonna get hurt even.
That's why to some people he's more relatable, because he's not Tony Stark. He doesn't have a genius IQ. He's not Steve Rogers. He doesn't have super steroids. He's not like Thor. He's not a god. Like, he's just a dude. He has a skill.
Dude with a bow and
He has
arrow.
a skill, but you can learn those skills. Like, that's why Kate Bishop inspired by him. Like, I can do that too. I can be like that.
You could all do that.
You know what's funny? When, as much as I love Iron Man, in Civil War, Clint shows Cap he didn't sell out like Iron Man. Because people forget this. Clint worked for the government. He worked for Nick Fury.
Shield, yeah.
But he went against the government like Cap. But it goes over people's shoulders because Clint's not Cap. Basically.
He suffered for that too. Yeah, he was under house arrest and everything for a long time.
Exactly. Clint was not a sellout for the government.
That would be a great way to open the Ronin show of him like breaking out the house arrest shackles and then, you know.
I still stand by my hot take that Iron Man was a bitch in Civil War. As much as I love Iron Man, he was a bitch in Civil War.
I get where he was coming from.
I get where he's coming from.
Yeah, it's guilt.
Really do.
It's guilt.
But when you've caused all of said events, it's more like you that needs to be put in check, Tony.
Yeah. Like,
just you.
Like, he had weapons, and like, in people forgetting, like in the first Iron Man, he had like a lot of these. Like,
I mean, after WandaVision, like he was right about Wanda in the sense that she's dangerous.
Yeah, he was right about that.
Like, he was right about that. But other stuff, you know, coming from the guy that created Ultron, you know,
supplied terrorists, even though
terrorists.
You personally didn't supply terrorists, your company did. So, yeah.
Which, in a sense, is going to create armor wars. I'm just
armor wars is going to happen as a consequence of what
listen, I love Iron Man. Like, he's one of my favorites, but I feel
he's just flawed. He's very flawed.
But in my opinion, people give him too much credit. Like
he's cool, he's badass, but I don't know.
He did save the universe, but
yeah, he did. Like I like him. Man, I like him more in Endgame and in Infinity War more than any other property that he's been in.
Because he's trying to save the planet. He's just trying to save everybody.
But people think that, like, when people bring up like Homecoming and that scene with like Peter was trying to tell him, like, no, listen, we got like people trying to steal your shit and you're not giving a fuck about it. Like, I'm doing shit, but you're not doing anything. Like, it's like, come on.
It's like, come on.
But no, Clint is the man, dude. I don't get this. I just don't understand.
Yeah, they might see, him and Nat might seem weak compared to Avengers, but I think Black Widow and Hawkeye have showed how strong they actually are.
He isn't here with us at the moment, but I think like he said it best that, you know, some kind of property featuring those two exploring their spy days, like
Budapest. I still want to know what happened at Budapest.
We need that.
What happened in Budapest? What happened?
But then you know what they'll do after that Captain Marvel. You know, last time I trusted someone, last and I reveal. I guarantee you, it'll just be them. I don't know, playing tennis. Like it'd be like, oh, that's it. Like it's like okay, that was the reveal. And so I hope they don't do that shit. But if they do go back there, that'd be cool.
I need to see Budapest. Like,
I need to see his time as Ronin.
So integral to both of their characters. It's just, you know,
like remember the scene in Avengers where like Black Widow is like, it's like Budapest all over again, and Clint's like, you
and I remember Budapest
very different. Like, come on.
One thing that people have to remember is we had Black Widow and Hawkeye are basically one in the same skill set, same kind of moves. It's just the difference is one has a bow and one has like electric gauntlets. But the difference here is we've had Black Widow since Iron Man 2. We've had more time to get established with her. By the first Avengers, we had Hawkeye.
Hawkeye was in like Thor for like 5 minutes. He was in Thor for like 5 minutes.
Had her role in Iron Man 2 instead. Maybe not seducing Tony. That probably won't go so well. But, you know, having, you know, that kind of role, I think people would give a lot more credit to Hawkeye than Black Widow. A lot more. But because they're both like the same kind of thing, it's like Mario, like Waluigi and Luigi. It's like, you know, you know.
Yeah, I think that like Black Widow had like the more emotional. Like we all love Black Widow, but she had the more emotional.
Like, that Red Room shit was dark, bro. That Red Room stuff.
She had no family. The Avengers were her family. Nick Fury was like that father figure to her. Clint was like basically her brother, and everybody. It was like that relation and all that crap. So
Clint's a family man. He's supposed to be somebody you can relate to. That's his whole thing. He's a guy.
Yeah. But I you know, the scene like in the first episode where like, or was it the first episode? I'm not sure. Maybe it's second episode where his daughter is like, will you be home for Christmas? Like Clint's really trying to make up for lost time.
Because they were dead.
Yeah. So even the years where he was alive and stuff like that.
He was doing Avengers shit. Yeah.
Doing Avengers shit. So he's trying to make up for lost time with his family. You know?
That's why I really hope he doesn't die. I really hope they don't kill him. I want him to go home.
Oh, he won't die. He won't die.
I want him to go home with Kate.
for his family, with his family and Bucky.
I think out of the original 6, I think they won't kill any more off. I think that they won't.
Yeah. I think Bruce, Thor, and Clint.
They're safe. Like Widow and Tony are dead, right? That's the consequence. Thor, he doesn't age, so
Steve may or might not be dead. We don't know. We don't know what happened to Steve.
Steve, you can always find a way to bring him back if Chris Evans wants to come back, or whatever. Maybe not anytime soon. Don't ruin it. But I was going to say also on the point of characters, what always drew me to Clint is not just the fact that he's a regular human and that we can all relate to him. It's what he stands for, and it's the same thing with Peter Parker. Although he's got like powers and he's web slinging,
it's still grounded.
It's who he is as a character. Same thing with Sam Wilson. He's not got powers. It's who he is as a character. Same thing with Steve Rogers. I know he's got powers, but it's who he is as a character. Like these kinds of characters, they just want to do the right thing. And, Clint strapping up with a bow and arrow, being surrounded by a bunch of gods and magicians and whatnot, still standing up and doing what's right is something that I think we can all attest to our own lives. It's something that we can all sort of instill within our day-to-day lives or whatever it is that we're doing. So I
tell people,
I really love Clint.
I just love my great anti-heroes sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes it's refreshing to see someone who wants to do the right thing. Like,
yeah.
Sometimes it's refreshing to see that.
Yeah.
Because sometimes in the real world,
on the age of the complicated anti-hero now, which is
cool.
cool.
In the real world, it's hard to know what the right thing to do is all the time. So it's good to see that there are people out there who do know what the right thing to do is, and they will do it most of the time.
And Clint is that dude.
Yep. I mean, he did the Roman thing. That was bad, probably. But I understand why he did it. He lost his whole family.
I love it.
One time.
I want more of it.
I love that scene in Endgame when like it's like Tokyo. Dun, dun, and
dude, they did it like it turned into a samurai movie. Like it filmed it like a samurai movie.
I was like, man, how do you not love this progression?
Yeah,
Hawkeye's sick.
Mohawk, the tattoos, dude.
He's like cleaning off his sword. The way he does that is so bad.
It's like,
oh yeah, it just goes.
Oh, you know what I like when he says like, "What I want, you can't give me." I was like,
oh. I'm not even that. When he starts speaking the dialect to like him, I was like, all right, Clint. Okay, go on.
Let's go, Clint, bro.
Let's go.
Because they implied that he took on crime around the world. So he went to New York, Tokyo.
The Outriders in Endgame, like when they were chasing him down in the tunnel, and he's using all of his skills, and he's slicing and dicing and bow and arrow.
That was dope.
Like someone said, "Oh, this scene's a bit boring." I said, "Yeah, but that's because you're used to scenes where characters fly into and fight planets. Like this is if this was any other universe if this was just a movie, him doing that alone." Just his movie, it would be so fucking
sick. Yeah, like people get like people love John Wick, and that's lower stakes than Marvel, and that he does things that John Wick does. So
yeah, but like what I like is that throughout when he's that Tokyo scene is where he's going everywhere, like he's throwing people out the window.
Yeah, he's dashing the things at people. He's pushing people through windows, slicing people. And then final duel at the end. And then he just it's like that classic samurai stuff. It's not like with a, it's just, fast, precise,
That's what the thing about samurai fights. They're over within seconds.
Remember the War Machine? Yeah. Remember when Rhodey was telling Nat about like where he was?
Yeah, look at the look on his face.
He was just like, it's definitely Clint. Like,
Rhodey looks scared, bro. Rhodey looks scared and like horrified. That's how you know Clint.
This guy's got a metal suit that shoots like with the Gatling guns and everything, and even he's worried. Like it's like
God.
I mean, and I know that's why I love Nat. That's why I love Nat and Clint's relationship, because Nat has killed people in the past. She was an assassin. Yeah, exactly. She sees what Clint has turned into. Yeah, they reverse the roles, and that's so interesting to me.
I thought they were about to fight in the Tokyo when she like first goes there.
Yeah,
in Tokyo scene, because he takes his mask off. He's like,
imagine she just turns into like Jason Bourne for their sex. She uses the umbrella, like.
Because even when they fight, like people don't realize Clint. He's got like when he is like angry, like when he is mad, when he's Ronin. Woo! Good luck, bro. I guarantee you, Black Widow would have struggled against Ronin, not Hawkeye, but Ronin.
Yeah, not Hawkeye, Ronin. I mean, yeah,
Ronin. Because Ronin took on the Yakuza. The other people about the Yakuza, They're not just like gangsters. Those are real killers, bro. They're for real. They
they're
get
not
trained.
just like some random gang that you find on the side of the street. They'll kill you. Like
they run significant parts of Japan in real life.
Yeah,
in real life. They showed him throughout the whole building throwing mofos out the window and shit.
I'm finding that cool.
Like, listen, I love Yelena and all, but all these people.
Yeah, she's like she'll put in a good match, but he's taking her out.
Yeah, but if it's Ronin against Yelena, Yelena's losing. But if it's Hawkeye against Yelena, then it depends on
it'll depend on situation.
It'll go either way. But all these people saying justice for Nat Yelena. Well, good luck because if it's Ronin, if he unlocks Ronin, good luck, bro. Good
I mean, I don't care how good Yelena is. You're telling me she's gonna go against this, like hops down, dashes it right in his face. Like, there's no way. There's no way. It's just they're shooting guns at the man, and he's just dropping them like flies.
He's deflecting bullets with the sword, bro. That's ridiculous.
He's got the Deadpool scene, but better. You know, it's just like, and then the one shot throughout the whole thing, and there's just gunfire in the offset, and you can't always see what's happening.
Like, goes to the window, bro.
Like, it's so cool because you can't actually always see what's happening, but you know what's going on and what he's doing. I love this bit. So cool. Like, he's still
cinematography is getting better lately.
Oh,
that bus scene in Shang-Chi was dope too. One shot bus.
Like, I mean, even when even though he's gone to Ronin and he's killing people, there's still Clint in there because he's doing it with the intention of all the people that were taken away, good people, you're still here. I'm gonna correct that. Like
I wanted more of that, bro. Like more
Marvel, more.
You know what? I know they're never gonna do it. I want to see what those 5 years were like. Like what happened exactly? Like what happened?
Don't open the show or movie like Arrow with like the last 5 years. Don't do that.
No, don't do that.
But man, I would love to see that, a show or movie just detailing what happened in those 5 years, because it wouldn't have been an instant, right, I'm Ronin now. It would have been a gradual thing. So maybe at the end of like the first year, he goes, to Japan to find the balance, and then in year 2, that's when he starts picking the training up, and then
that'd be a dope comic miniseries. Like I see there being a comic book. That'd be dope. A tie-in comic. That'd be dope.
That's pretty cool. I don't really buy many comics nowadays, but I wouldn't mind buying that. It's just, I don't know, there's so much potential with that. And now they've got like, I mean, hey, if we're getting Disney Plus shows for Agatha and all these like characters that no one gives a frog's fat ass about, let's give us one for our boy. Let's give us one, another one, but covering Ronin.
For sure. At least do more flashbacks
of that show.
Oh, the Hawkeye title card is.
We were saying we were watching it. It's actually pretty sick.
Straight out of the comics.
Yep.
Yeah, I think the show's going in a good direction. I like the overall feel of it. It's really solid. Really
feels very Die Hard to me.
It is. It's kind of like that. Yeah.
It's just like got that buddy cop kind of situation to it. I really, really enjoy it.
Yeah, and also Kate is not annoying.
Oh, Kate's an amazing character already.
Kate's brilliant.
She's better than Ray for sure. That's for sure. I'm just throwing it out there.
That's not hard.
Marvel.
That's not hard.
Absolutely.
That's not hard, but she is making it look like, damn, you really trash, and you got more powers than me.
I love her fight scene. How she doesn't quite have it together yet. Like she still takes hits.
Yeah, that's what I like about it. That's what I like about the new show. Like, I like the fact that she is not a Mary Sue. Like, she actually has to work on some stuff, and like, it's not a big deal that her teacher is a male and stuff like that. And I like how Disney's doing this series.
It's going to be in my Christmas rotation now.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Christmas rotations. I just like that of it. It's just such a solid show. Really enjoy it. I think, perfect casting as well. But I just feel like they've got a good foundation. But it's one of them shows where the villain, like the villain group is, cool, but it's like, okay, we know it's probably leading to bigger things with Kingpin. But the draw of the show for me is the relationship between Clint and Kate and the dog. Like, I love
the Tracksuit Mafia though. They're hilarious.
Oh, they're jokes.
We found her, bro.
We found her, bro.
Hey.
It's like, man.
But do you think, like, I heard what you guys were talking about with Kate, like, might be joining Clint's family. How do you think Clint's daughter will handle it if Kate moves in with them?
Oh, that could be an interesting story because
we were saying
Clint was training. Clint was training. I think her name is Lila or something like that.
Yeah.
He was training her to be Hawkeye before the blip, the snap happened.
That's a good future storyline. Like, you know, maybe they warm to each other a little bit, but the daughter's kind of apprehensive, so it plants the seed of.
I got a McGill and Robbie vibe, dude.
Yeah.
Could be.
There you go. And it's earned. It wouldn't just be out of left field because he was already training his daughter before Kate came along.
Yeah, because technically she's a Hawkeye as well. So.
Yep.
Or we end up, instead of a Bat family, got a Hawk family.
Yeah.
Man, the level of Bat family storyline, the last person I would have expected to have it would be Hawkeye. It's sick. Man, that is dope. And then maybe his son's like, hey, what about me? And then he's just like, oh, you're all Hawkeye. We're all Hawkeye.
We are the Hawkeyes.
God, cringe.
Hey, so I know you guys kind of like were reading off the list, but I think we were supposed to talk about X-Men instead of Moonlight and Hawkeye. But like, if you guys still want to talk about X-Men and the Civil War, we can still do that. It's still up to you guys.
We can still do that.
I got
Yeah, we
a
still
lot
do that.
to say about bitch ass Cyclops.
Oh,
Go ahead, RJ. Go
Oh,
ahead.
Lord.
Go.
Well, no,
All right.
I'll be right back. Go ahead. Somebody start. Somebody go ahead. I gotta go for a second. I'll be right back.
Well, I'm just going to change the background, so I might be lagging a little bit. This really disappoints me. How do I begin with the shit show that is the Fox X-Men?
Oh Lord.
First of all, let me just change the background to X-Men theme.
Second most confusing timeline in movie history. Only after Terminator.
Can we put X-Men 2? Because that was like the goated movie. If you have a picture of that.
X2, yes, goated.
That's goated.
Oh, I was gonna get Days of Future Past.
Also acceptable.
That one's also acceptable too. We talk about those.
Days of Future Past, acceptable.
Also acceptable.
Everything after that?
That's sick. No.
Yeah,
Oh,
I mean
man.
the X-Men. Ooh, where can we start? My goodness. Talk about they don't like listen to any of the canon or anything like that.
If we're gonna say, let's be positive for a second. If we're gonna give up, at least we're not treated as badly as the Fantastic Four. At least
that's true. That's true.
Yeah, there we go. We'll give it a positive.
Fox tried.
That's not,
at least
not,
some of the time.
that's
Fox
not a good
tried.
positive.
Fox tried.
Because the thing is, like for what I was researching, it was supposed to be Rogue Story, but the studio was just like did it last minute, and they said we gotta change it to Wolverine Story because that's who's getting the merch right now.
Well,
yeah, I have Lisa. That's
not
awesome.
idiots in business sense, but yeah.
So yeah,
I just don't. For me, Cyclops is the Captain America of the X-Men, you know, and he was always my favorite X-Man, always. Every single movie he's sidelined in, every single movie he's barely there. It literally just breaks my heart, you know, with the way he was treated. And then when it came to Last Stand, I was finally thinking, okay, maybe there's a chance here for them to do something.
Nope.
With him. No. They kill him off. I said, it pissed me off. And I was at that age where, you know, when you're in that age where you start to judge movies a little bit more harshly.
Yeah.
I was at that age where I was just like, okay.
This is a bad movie. Yeah.
I was just like, yeah, already I'm not liking where this is going. I was like, I don't like this. And then I found out the real reason he was in Superman Returns. I was like, well, fucking hell. Well, that's not. Well, that was a waste.
That's not even a good excuse.
No, they could have just adjusted. Oh man, they could have. It could have worked so well of having Cyclops be like the front and center for that. You know, it really bothered me the way X-Men played out is just one thing leading to the next with no real cohesion. Yeah, but I think if I have to pick a positive, Wolverine, 100%. But that's and maybe the castings, but other than that, I just feel like it wasn't done justice at all.
Yeah.
And the only movies worth a damn are the first X-Men. It's not great, but it's got a lot of nostalgia to it. It was one of the early superhero movies. Product of its time. First of it. You know, it's a nostalgia movie. It's a time capsule.
Yeah.
X-Men 2 for sure. They do a little bit more Cyclops in that movie. Still sidelining, but the rest of the movie is really solid. Pyro scene at the house, love that. Then you got the seeds planted for the Dark Phoenix that they did bugger all with. So you got X-Men 1, 2. I'd say First Class. That's probably the truest X-Men film. Days of Future Past and Logan. The Wolverine is cool, but but those 5 movies are.
I like the Wolverine.
It's solid.
I like the Wolverine.
The approach to it, like I like the element of like Logan's PTSD of said events of everything that happened, and him trying to move on from the death of Jean and whatnot. So I was like, okay, after nearly over a decade, we're finally exploring the events after that moment, but at least we're here. It was interesting getting a bit more backstory on him that didn't involve Deadpool getting his mouth sewn shut.
Oh god,
dear God. X-Men Origins Wolverine, dear God.
Yeah.
Why?
What happened?
X-Men Origins Wolverine
happened.
I just want to say one thing before RJ starts. It just proves without Bryan Singer, they don't know what the hell they're doing with X-Men.
And DC are definitely tracking down the same path.
Yep.
They just don't know. Bryan Singer at least tried to keep it close to the characters as much as he could. I mean, can anybody explain to me how the hell is Mystique the same age as Nightcrawler? It's fucking stupid. Excuse me for cussing, but damn, man. That is an unforgivable cinema sin. Oh my goodness. They're not supposed to be the same age. That's his mother. You can't get that right. All right, RJ, you can take over about Cyclops, but that's just no, it's unforgivable.
Also, the timeline makes no fucking sense. What? The timeline is broken. It makes no sense.
All right, so let me start off with the positives, right?
Oh god.
So, the first X-Men movie, I call it a safe movie. Safe or not a really origin, but
safe.
It's
great.
It's watchable.
It's not trying. It's basically not trying to be bad. Basically, if you know what I mean.
No.
It's watchable. It's
watchable.
Decent.
It just is what it is.
X-Men 2.
Yes.
Oh, X-Men 2 is the shit. That is
As
the
I said
best.
before,
Goated.
Cyclops, that movie is fire.
I rewatched that movie. But Pyro is my favorite. Pyro and Wolverine. Pyro. I freaking love Pyro. And then they did him dirty in at Last Stand. Don't mention that. I'm not even gonna go into that. But I'm gonna go each character. So Cyclops.
That's the character they screwed over the most. Oh.
Now, I'm not a fan of Cyclops even in the comics. I just think that he's Jean's little puppy.
Cyclops is a dick. Yes, he is. Good.
Yeah, he is.
He killed Professor X, bro.
I don't like
Cyclops.
Cyclops. I don't like him. I can't stand the guy. He's a bitch to me. when he, my favorite part of Last Stand is when Jean killed him. Sorry, but I'm going that way.
Wow. Okay. We're going down this one.
I was
So,
like, how
I'm
the hell
sorry.
are you doing to my boy?
Even in the, I don't like him in the comics. So I mean, if I don't like him in the comics, I ain't gonna like him in the movies. I don't like him in the
Oh my
comics.
God.
Jacob, I don't like him.
Fair enough.
Hold on, let me explain.
No, it's fair.
In the comics, all he's a dick for one, like King said, but he's also Jean's puppy. That's all he is. Jean.
No, not all of them. Not all of them.
Not all of them, but like the ones. That
Yo,
he is.
can I cut you off real quick, RJ? But
Yeah.
the best Cyclops, and I think Chosen will probably agree with me in this one. The best Cyclops is the X-Men Evolution Cyclops.
I agree with that. Like, listen, and like I like that Cyclops, but in the movie, like
They screwed him over
I'll agree with that. They screwed him over, but in the first one,
like 5 times.
like listen, for all the Cyclops fans in the chat,
Fucking sideways.
I'm just not a fan. All right, I just don't like the character.
I don't
Even
think
in Apocalypse, he wasn't annoying. He was just like,
Dude, honestly, I think Cyclops is the most hated X-Men. Like, I think you could actually look this up.
He is the most hated X-Men. He is the most hated. Like,
because
like for me, Cyclops. He is my favorite X-Men because I tell you why. This dude, right? He shoots lasers.
He has to make a case.
Freaking eyes, right? That's it. He's not cool like the other ones. He's not invincible, but he leads. He leads like a flipping leader. And they did my boy absolutely dirty in every single X-Men.
you know what,
movie.
Jacob, you're not wrong.
You're not wrong.
Every single
But
time.
he couldn't lead in the movies.
Crow was also right.
He couldn't lead
screwed him
because
over
they
in the
kept fucking
comics.
him
They made
over.
him like out of
In the
character.
first movie, they had him be a little Boy Scout. The second movie, they sidelined him so far he's off the pitch. He's not even playing on the team. In the third movie, they transfer him to the free agents, and the free agents say, we don't even want you. And then in Origins Wolverine, he's briefly there, and he has a cool scene of blasting the school, unless you saw the pirate copy, where it's like a red line. If you know, you know. Then
If you know, you know.
And then in the later ones with what was it? The fucking shit show. What's it called? Apocalypse and
Ivan News, you mean?
and Dark Phoenix. Like I was like, yes, fine. Dark Phoenix at least somewhat had a bit of Cyclops in there, but they don't utilize it enough. And Cyclops and Wolverine, right? Although they both have an attraction to Jean, and there's a bit of a love triangle, always has been.
And Professor X.
Cyclops most of the time because Cyclops develops into a leader and goes out of that Boy Scout mentality. The movies consistently fuck him over. Every single movie. They screw over one of my most favorite X-Men characters. And I hate it. And then not to mention, right, not only did they fuck over Scott Summers, right, the leader of the X-Men, not Mystique, get that fucking shit out of there, right? Not only that, they screwed
I
over
find it
Storm.
weird that Mystique was in charge of the X-Men, bro. It just like
They screwed over Storm. They screwed over Rogue. They screwed over so many characters.
What?
yeah. Let's talk about Storm real quick.
Yeah,
Marvel.
Okay, now you know. Now you all know. Now you know how I feel.
Hold on. I just gotta say one thing, RJ and Darius. You guys can agree to me that as much as we love Halle Berry, they still haven't got Storm right.
Yeah.
They need. I want a full black woman to play Storm. Okay, I'm sorry.
Angela Bassett should have done it.
Bassett was in the running.
I'm like, I like Halle Berry. She's a cool actress, but that's not Storm. She's not African, man. Like, come on.
Chick, if you know what I mean. You know, she's.
I need Storm to be dark as me. Okay. I know you can find somebody out there, Marvel. I know you can. Can you get justice for Storm? Okay. Hashtag justice for Storm.
I want justice for Cyclops and Storm. Fantastic. That's it. And Iceman. And Rogue.
Come on, there's some Wakanda woman out there that can do it. Come on, man.
Can you guys make Rogue? Can you make Rogue a character, please? Like, can you give her a character? Please. Because they didn't really do that, like, ever.
It was supposed to be her story at first, but then they said they had to change it because they kept on adding more X-Men to it, and then they just forgot about her, dude.
Yeah.
But like for me,
as much as DC are fucking up, they haven't done anything like that yet. You know.
Yes.
Yes. Knock on wood.
They're going to though. They're heading down that road.
Pray for Zolo's Blue Beetle, dog. Pray for Zolo.
Pray for that. Pray. But
Hail Mary.
So for me, I feel like X2, one of my favorite characters in the whole early Fox X-Men was not just Wolverine, but Pyro. Fucking Pyro.
Oh yeah.
Dude, Pyro's scene at the house when after they shoot Wolverine and he's like, you know those dangerous mutants you hear about on the news?
I'm the worst one. I'm like,
oh, and that music's playing. Oh,
so good. Anyway,
oh yeah.
And then they ruined him.
Yeah, and the thing is, he's not fully comic accurate as well because he's Australian, mate. But
yeah,
it worked. It worked. And they fuck him over. I'm sorry, that sums up the whole X-Men franchise. Just fucking characters over.
He's cool. Yeah, they're cool, and then they fucked him over. That's X-Men.
Yeah.
But
and then my biggest problem, absent.
But there was only one person that they did not mess over, and that is my boy Magneto. As always, he was good
he is consistent in every movie.
But this is my number one problem, though, other than Pyro's. It's Cyclops. They didn't change Cyclops from some comic iterations because he's the exact same as he was in comic iteration, except in this movie, it's more of the whole. It's like the Jean storyline in the comics, but times fucking 100, man. Because this, like in the first movie, he's like, "Hey Logan, stay away from my girl."
Yeah, and this is where the growth could have happened. Is in The Last Stand. They could have had him go on this journey to become into that leader that Charles always wanted him to be, and stop being a Boy Scout bitch. But they go, "Ha! We're gonna kill him off."
What if he died instead?
And then
I remember being so fucking pissed off when that happened.
The second one, like all those movies, it's about Jean. Jean is mine. Jean is mine. Jean. Like, shut up,
dude. Jean wanted Cyclops and Logan. She just could not pick. She wanted. You had the Boy Scout. You had the Boy Scout that does you good, but then like you got Logan that just. Well, I can't say what I want to say online, but you guys catch the drift. If you know, you know. Like he puts in the overtime. He puts in overtime while Scott is away on missions.
Yeah, but it's like listen, I don't like characters in comics that are fucking Boy Scouts, man. But again, the movies,
there are a lot of comic lines where he's actually a full-on leader.
But in the freaking movies, bro, he's like that teacher's pet, man. He wants to be on Charles's dick, bro.
It didn't have to be that way because Marvel would just later on with Captain America. People forget Captain America in the comics was a bitch.
Yeah,
he was a propaganda tool. That's all he did.
Yeah.
That's all he was.
Right. You get it. He
didn't do anything. Like he was just a bitch. He was.
MCU
stop the Nazis.
MCU Cap is nothing like Cap in the comics. Like that.
Yeah. Well, he is now because they changed it. That classic Cap.
Yeah, but I'm just like like in the X-Men, the Fox X-Men is just Wolverine and friends, bro.
Just like, Wolverine and everyone's just there. You know, they're the most connected, disconnected movies I think I've ever seen in my life. They're like loosely connected, but they're not connected. But then they're connected, and then this one's not connected to.
Yeah, even like the movies I like First Class and Days of Future Past. Those are not connected whatsoever. Like very loosely at best.
I feel like we miss a chapter somewhere in between. Like there's a chapter missing.
And also, why is Beast in the newer ones like with Michael Fassbender? Beast is a punk.
He is.
Like he is just
Magneto did the Mr. Steal Your Girl. What? Mr. Steal Your Girl.
Wolverine and Cyclops Mark II with Mystique in the middle. Like it's the same. I was like, why?
Mystique. Also in the new ones, you don't have.
She's not the leader of the X-Men. Get that shit out of there.
She's okay. She's also low key for the streets. She's also low key for the streets.
Yes,
For the streets.
This
Low
is
key.
weird. Why
She's
does
doing
it
some
have-
Talia al Ghul stuff right here.
They put some weird little relationship thing between her and Charles in First Class. I'm like,
That was
yo, that's
weird.
fucking weird.
Yeah,
bro.
that was. I was like, what is this? Don't do
What
that.
is this? Like you
Don't do
can
that at all.
like this is weird. Like, are they fucking on the low? Like, what's going on here? Like,
Yeah.
like, come on, like this ain't weird.
Nah, Magneto was hitting that. Like Magneto was hitting that up.
I don't want to say the term, but you know the term. But think of how Magneto would just Not gonna say
Oh God. Oh dear God.
lay the. But yeah, like these movies, man.
Later magnets.
Got that magnet right.
But
He wanted to see the real power of Mystique. If you catch my drift,
But no,
you couldn't.
we don't.
You couldn't tell me that they. You couldn't tell me. He saw the real power that night. Yeah, my boy Beast got friend zoned that day.
when she loses her powers in Last Stand, and he's like, "I'm sorry, my dear, you're not one of us anymore." He's secretly thinking, "Man,
Nah, Magneto would not done that to Mystique. Like that's not.
in the comics, yeah.
That's not
Yeah,
Magneto.
but in the Last
Nah.
Stand, everyone's doing everything in that movie."
I was like, nah, Magneto would have been the first one to try to get her mutant abilities
Honestly,
back. Like,
I didn't think that could be a worse adaptation of Dark Phoenix than Last Stand, and then Dark Phoenix happened. So I mean,
how do you make?
how
it
do you
work?
screw up the same story twice? It's the same thing.
yeah, that's true.
You had
that
a
is
second
true.
chance.
Infinity Saga
You
of
know
the
what?
X-Men, and they botched it twice. It doesn't bode when they're finally brought into the MCU, and this topic's pissing me off. When they're finally brought into the MCU, right? If they have an uphill battle to climb. 'cause
Just don't
I tell
even
you
do
what,
Dark Phoenix. Just don't even do it. It's
Third
cursed. You
time's
can't
the
make a good
charm.
movie. Just
Like,
don't even do it.
Just put Wanda in
I
there.
recommend don't even do it. Just skip it. Skip
Skip
the
it.
saga. The
Don't
most
do it.
important saga of the X-Men. Just skip it because I can't PTSD
As,
fight.
as much as I like have a problem with Disney, I think that they're the only ones that can probably do the Dark Phoenix thing correctly.
Yeah,
It just depends on the actor. I mean, who's the directors?
Yeah.
Dark
I love
Phoenix, though,
PTSD for that.
The Last Stand, that scene where they bring back Jean Grey to the school, and she wakes up, and then Wolverine is like there. That whole scene, I'm like, yo, are they about to get it on? Like, what's going on, man? Like, this is weird. It's turning into some sexual, like, this is way too sexual. Like,
Sexual healing,
some of the X-Men movies
baby.
are way too sexual.
That's the thing about Last
I'm like,
Stand.
yo, he's grabbing the legs and everything. He's like going like in like this. I'm like, yo, relax, Logan, relax.
Last Stand is a tonal mess. Like it tries to be serious. It tries to be funny. Like with the whole Juggernaut
It
thing.
tries to be sexual.
It's like, bro, the Juggernaut thing. Dude. Oh my-
I mean, I can watch it. Like, I can watch it. I can sit through it. But it's just like as a movie. Fun one. And I'm echoing as an X-Men movie. What were they doing?
Dear Lord.
I just
And
don't.
then what were they doing after it? I mean, oh god,
Because
shit.
you saw what happened when Bryan Singer came back. Like you could just tell which movies Bryan Singer's not in, and then which ones he is in,
the thing is,
because there's some
didn't
type
do
of
First
order.
Class, but he used First Class's events and characters so well within what they were doing, like it worked. I mean, Days of Future Past, that's sick. I love that. Have you guys watched the Road Cut?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh god, you know when they go to rescue Rogue and he's using the syringes against the people that are holding her there. I was like, whoo, and it cuts to like past, and he's got the helmet. It's just sick transition, love it. And the Sentinels in that movie, whoa,
The Sentinels are OP. Are OP as shit. They're broken as shit.
Yeah.
OP as shit.
yeah.
Yeah, the Sentinels were OP.
I'm like, the Sentinels never been this damn strong. Jesus Christ.
I just wish there was more powerful like mutants in those final fights, because other than Bishop, Storm, Iceman, I'd say Iceman to a degree, but because they can use his power. What's
She was
Colossus. Colossus was putting in dirt. But I think there should have been like Psylocke or something like that, you know, couple more.
Oh, they do Psylocke dirty in every movie. They do my girl dirty in every movie. The fuck? What the fuck even was that in Apocalypse? What was that? What was that?
And then they have her just fuck off into the ether, and they do nothing with it. They do nothing with it. Like,
and it's the same thing with Jubilee, man. Like they had a chance to bring her out, and then they just said, like, yeah, we're not gonna do that.
They had an opportunity for her character like 2 or 3 times. The first time I think was a deleted scene. Then they screwed her out of Apocalypse. Then they screwed her out of Dark Phoenix. I'm like, can you stop doing this, please? Come on.
And their thing against Cyclops must be genetic because they hate Havoc too. They hate Havoc too. They killed him just because.
Yeah, Havoc dies a lot too.
And they just offed him like that.
Yeah, pretty much, man. Like, you know, the only ones that they got correctly, the only thing that they got correct about the X-Men was Magneto, Wolverine, Professor X, and that's about it.
I mean, Mystique
I would have included Quicksilver in that, but then they sidelined him in Dark Phoenix. I was like, no, you don't do that.
Mystique in the original was pretty accurate too. I mean,
yeah. Also, my favorite speech from Magneto. There's 2 favorite speeches from Magneto. It's like one in X2 where like he was breaking out of prison, and then the second one is like in Days of Future Past when he just basically let it be known that there are mutants in the world and you can't stop
that speech being juxtaposed with the future with the Sentinels ripping Colossus in half and then grabbing what's his name, the one with the swords, like burning him through the Sentinels. I was like, oh, that's sick. I want to rewatch that movie now. I haven't seen that movie in a long time. So that is a good movie. That is a good movie.
I was like, this man, like Michael Fassbender, when he came out with the speech from the X-Men, I was like, yo, okay, he's solidified. That's Magneto right there. That's Magneto. He he destroyed the White House, and then he just let them be known, like, yo, you saw what I could just do with just like a little bit of metal, bro.
Challenge me again?
Are you guys sure you want to take me on? Oh man, you guys just don't know. Like that's Magneto. That's Magneto. The dude that just don't give no fudges, man.
They got Magneto right, and probably like even with Professor X, they were edging into fucking him over in Dark Phoenix. Like at least Magneto is the one constant. Like he's the Kylo Ren of the whole thing. Like he's the
Magneto
one was the whole thing.
Magneto is that dude.
Yes,
even in the bad movies. Even in Apocalypse
movies, he was still good.
When his family dies in Apocalypse, ooh.
Especially, it keeps on showing you how powerful like their friendship is too. Him and Professor X, like they don't like even when Magneto is like justified on trying to kill some people, like you know, like Professor X will still try to talk to him and not doing it. It's crazy.
It's the thing, like whether it's Patrick Stewart and Ian McKellen or James McAvoy and Michael Fassbender, they get it right for those 2 every time.
Yeah, they get it right for those 2. Like, but I love Magneto and Professor X's relationship. I think it's the best in the whole series. Any comic run, it's just so good because they both disagree on almost everything, but they still care about each other.
And they agree on one. They both want to see mutants prosper. They just have different ways of going about it.
Yeah,
like, especially in First Class, where at the end they're both going separate ways.
He was about to kill everybody for Charles, dude. He was about to kill everybody. He's like, look what you did! Look what you did to him! It's like he was about to choke that girl out.
That's his boy.
Because Charles saved him basically, and he was like, you know, I don't want you to kill this guy, but I will help you find him and stuff like that. So I really like that he did that in First Class, and they showed like the nuances of Magneto and stuff like that, and why he is the way he is. That's why First Class is like it's really between First Class and X2 on which one's the best, because they're both really freaking good, man.
And that's what I mean. If they're MCU bound, you got to keep that history to the character. You got to keep it.
Yeah.
It's so integral to their characters. Magneto, especially, it's so key. You can't just not have it.
Yeah.
Oh God, I love that opening. You know when was it Kevin Bacon's character, Shaw. He's like, take the chocolate. It's good. Like, and he's trying to make him crush the thing, and then he just chaos. Like,
and if you want to tie it in to the MCU, have Cap be the one that saved his concentration camp.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, I like that.
Darius, you a smart man.
I like that. Now you see, Chris Evans. I don't come back for that one. Come back for that one. Or unless you have Isaiah do it.
Bro,
Isaiah will be cool too.
You could have Isaiah.
What's it called? Like in X-Men Evolution, they actually have that episode where like Magneto like thanks Captain America for saving him from the Nazis or whatever.
Yeah.
Like
that way you give more nuance to Magneto, because he's like, not all of humanity is bad.
Yeah,
a lot of you are.
But this is what I want from the MCU's X-Men
new trilogy.
I'm about to say new trilogy, but the Wolf. Fucking hell,
the new Wolverine trilogy.
Wolverine. We're doing this again.
You want Wolverine to have his daughter instead of Wolverine himself?
I'll get to that in a minute, but this is my number one want. Please, for fuck's sake, do not. I repeat, do not make Cyclops a bitch, bro. Because I swear, if you make him a bitch, I'm going to be like this. Kill him off right now. Kill him off right now. I don't care. I don't care.
Well,
I don't care. Get rid of him. Do not.
I'm just saying right now, RJ. You know where I'm going with this. And this time,
I don't want to hear that shit. All right.
In this day and age, man, that's probably what's about to happen.
No, but listen though. I don't want to hear this. What I mean by that, I don't want to hear him saying like, "Oh, Jean's my girl, Wolverine. Jean's my girl."
No,
like
leader.
I don't want to hear that. None of that shit. All right, I don't want to hear that. I want Cyclops.
I don't want to hear it.
You can have Jean with Cyclops, but I don't want no love triangle. I want Cyclops to be likable. Make me like him. Don't like.
And this is the thing. I know his type of character. His type of character is someone that I know people will love eventually if they do him justice. And they fucked him over every time. Carry on.
Make him like X-Men Evolution, please.
Yeah,
do that. Don't do anything from the comics or.
If you guys haven't watched X-Men Evolution, that was the most chilled Cyclops at all time. He'll have his whiny moments, but like it's earned because he's still a teenager.
Yeah, I mean, even I love the shows like they make the thing with Wolverine and him more two-sided, because Wolverine is kind of a dick, and like
but
he's kind of a dick to Cyclops.
He's a good asshole. But
he's a good one.
He's a
good. They kind of get on each other's nerves. It's about more than just
Jean.
It's about more than just Jean. It's about more than that. It's Jean, but it's more than that.
That is still badass. Like I want more of that. Like he's got that potential. They just need to fucking use it. Stop making him a bitch. Like, please.
Yeah.
God, I want to. He has a punchable face too in the movies. I'm like, shut up.
I know. It's like, my boy deserves better than that. Don't relegate him to the Boy Scout. I want.
So we can all agree that we just want a better Cyclops, a better Rogue, a better Storm.
We all
like
agree
outside of Professor X, Magneto, and Wolverine,
change everything.
They
change everything.
Everything
Besides
else,
those two.
Change it.
Yeah.
Change
also,
everything else.
They wasted Anna Paquin. She's a good actress.
Yeah,
she was perfect for Rogue, and they wasted
They even cut her in the Rogue. They even cut her out of the bloody with the Rogue cut. Like how?
It's called the Rogue cut. Jesus.
Fuck off, man.
And Storm, can you get her right? And listen, Halle Berry was. Listen, we all love Halle Berry, but
she's not Storm.
As Storm, she was Halle Berry, not Storm.
I just saw Halle Berry on screen with an African accent for some reason. That's not Storm.
That's not Storm.
And it's so bad.
Can I get a woman?
It's too bad what happened to Chadwick.
As dark as me to be freaking Storm. Come on, guys. It's not that hard.
could have had the best couple in Marvel. You could have had the best couple of T'Challa and Storm. That could have happened, but sadly, Chadwick is no longer with us. So,
man,
I'm still fighting for that. Justice for Storm. Make Storm great again, okay?
Not the either.
Yeah, not that one. I don't know what that was.
I'm
talking this Storm. This one.
Yeah.
Yes. That Storm, okay? That Storm.
You know would have been a perfect choice?
Like,
if she wasn't already in the MCU, I would have chosen Lupita Nyong'o if she wasn't already
Yes.
in
the MCU. Yeah.
Oh. She looks like Storm.
She does.
Yeah.
But give her some white hair, that's Storm.
Oh, that's Storm.
Honestly,
they change the character now. I mean, I was gonna say
they could. They did it with the girl from Captain Marvel.
They could do it then. They could do it.
They did it with the girl from.
Because you just got to get the full character in it. You know, I mean, Storm isn't some light skinned chick. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is a white dude. You know, I mean, the Black Panther of the X-Men. I said it. Quote me on that.
I mean, that's his wife. That's his wife. So.
I'm just saying, she's not mixed. She's not. I mean, like, if we're gonna get this thing correct, let's get it correct.
Black queen.
She is dark. She is dark as me. Okay, she's almost dark as this sweater. Okay, like, listen, like, get it correct. We need to make Storm good, comic accurate. You need to get somebody that is like
into the thing of like the Hollywood narrative of, you know. I don't want to get too much into it. Of the darker tone.
You get what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying.
Yeah, the Tyler Perry effect. Everyone's know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. If you know, you know. If you know, you know.
If you know, you know. Can we get justice for Storm?
The X-Men. No,
I want justice for Cyclops. You want justice for Storm.
We need justice for Nightcrawler.
You know what I want? Justice for the fucking timeline. Make the timeline make sense. That's what I want.
Yes, that too. But we need justice for Mystique and get her correct. Nightcrawler, Mystique, and Rogue need to have their actual storyline. That's correct. Come on, it's not this hard.
If you bring in Wolf.
It's not this hard. It's time to go. No, but
if you bring in Wolverine, or if you bring in anybody, don't put in not just Wolverine, but if you don't put in, this is number one problem. As much as I love Wolverine, they put him.
Don't put him in at the start.
They put him too much. They put it mostly about X-Men and Friends. No, it was basically Wolverine and Friends. No, I don't want it to be just X and Friends. Don't have it be Rogue and Friends. Have
X-Men.
The team. Balance the team.
Like, the way you do it is you bring in Wolverine later. Like, you start out with the team of, let's say, Cyclops,
the classic
Gambit,
team, Iceman,
Rogue, Iceman, Archangel, or something. You start out with the basic team that we're all familiar with, like the 90s show one. And then you bring in Wolverine in like the sequel or something, because he's the one everyone's going to be waiting for. But you want to establish the team first. Then you bring in Wolverine. And then you explore that dynamic between Scott and Logan.
In my honest opinion, this is just my honest opinion. I actually don't want Wolverine to be in the MCU.
I agree.
Because like the thing is, like, as much as we want another Wolverine, it's gonna be hard to fill Hugh Jackman's shoes. Like,
it is. It's so hard.
He carried those movies.
It's like I'll just feel sorry for the next guy that even try to step in those, because you're gonna get the Toby effect. You're gonna say that's not Hugh Jackman, not my Wolverine.
But you got to
that's not my Wolverine.
No matter how good of a job the guy does, he's never gonna get his credit.
Yeah, exactly.
Wolverine.
I
mean, you know.
So to end this whole entire debate on who should be the next Wolverine,
X-23.
God, I can't believe this. I'm gonna have to. You got me on quote. This is the only time that I will say that the woman role should be replaced and X-23 should take over.
That way Logan. That way Logan
I have to
means
take out soap and like coming out my mouth and everything. But this will be the perfect time for X-23 to step in as Wolverine as the new one.
You make Logan mean more too if you do that. You make
Yes.
Yes. I mean, you're in the age of we're in multiverse at the minute. I mean,
Just do it.
Like, I
Just
mean,
do it.
as much as I would love Wolverine to be teaming up with the X-Men and the
you
Avengers,
could just say like, listen, we're not going to replace Hugh Jackman or whatever. We got old girl already set up to be the next Wolverine.
It makes this look so much better than it already is. It's amazing. I love it.
Yeah.
Good point.
And so that's why I just say, like, you know what? Wolverine's jersey needs to be retired, just like Iron Man and Black Panther. Yeah. Just leave those jerseys alone.
Like, it's like, yeah, but I mean, this isn't. Before the MCU was a thing, this guy had been carrying the superhero regime for ages. Like, it works with multiverse being a thing. They could bring in X-23 and still keep that that integrity of the story in mind. So then we're like, we automatically root for her anyway.
Yeah, because it's that's the daughter of Wolverine.
You still know Logan died to save her. He still died to save her. Like, that still happened. It's
you know
just
what
not.
I just want this for Hugh Jackman. Come back in Multiverse of Madness. Give him the comic accurate X-Men Wolverine suit. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's all we need.
One scene. Yeah, that's it. And then you just start, and then you let X-23 be the new Wolverine, and then that way, listen, no dude will get his feelings hurt because, like, I'm telling you, if you try to be the next Wolverine, good luck, because you're gonna get a whole bunch of Hugh Jackman fanboys saying like, "Not my Wolverine, you suck."
Hugh Jackman redefined the character. He literally redefined the character. Like, the character was never a 6'3" henchman. Like, he's hench, but he's not like that. You know, he's a short dude. He's a short little fella. You know, nimble, fast. Yeah. But Hugh Jackman has redefined it to the point where Wolverine carried the X-Men movies single-handedly and is the one constant throughout the whole thing, bar Magneto and X. You know, to the point where anyone who steps into that role is doomed from the off.
Yeah. It's too high of a
actor. They're doomed from the off.
They can do a great job. They can do a perfect job and it wouldn't matter because people still wouldn't accept it. That's just how comic book fans are.
Yeah. Sometimes. It just is what it is. So I think we could probably transition into the Civil War phase.
Yeah, because I need a cooling off period because this one got me in my feels.
Yeah. We can transition to the Civil War phase. Everything is staying the same.
Screwed us up.
But all right, to make this thing fair, because I already know in the chat, well, why is so? Shut up! You don't know what you're talking about. We need to put Iron Man. I mean, we need to put Thor with Iron Man because like Thor's basically a monarchy and he's gonna like government rule, and then you got Hulk that's not gonna like the government at all because they've been trying to hunt him down. So, how do you think the story will like change if those two were in the Civil War, in Marvel Civil War?
There'd be more damage in the airport for sure.
Oh yeah, the airport's getting destroyed.
More people are getting hurt. I'll say that.
Yeah, because Thor, Wanda, and Hulk in the same place.
As much as I love Hawkeye and Bucky and people like even Black Panther, like, good luck to him if Hulk kicks them in the face.
Yeah, can you imagine somebody like Peter trying to fight the Hulk, bro? Like Spider-Man trying to fight the Hulk? That's not good.
Hulk smash!
The walking thingy. Hulk smash!
The walking thingy.
Yeah, just seeing Tom Holland Spider-Man trying to hit the Hulk, he's just gonna say, "Hulk smash, puny bug man!" Like,
actually, I'm an arachnid.
So we established that Team Cap has Hulk and Team Tony has Thor.
Yeah.
Okay.
So Hulk and Thor are gonna fight.
That's probably why they were left out, because you can see Thor resenting Tony in Age of Ultron already. Like, you can see him resenting him. So if you have Thor and Hulk on the same team, like,
that's game over.
Game over.
It'd be Thor, Hulk, and Wanda. That's game over. Thor, Hulk, and Wanda.
I'll say this though, for the sake of the team's sake, it makes sense what King is saying for like if for this what if like
Yeah.
Thor be on
Yeah,
Iron
for
Man
this what
side.
if, yeah, of course.
It's like
absolutely.
story wise, Thor would have
Hulk
been
would,
on like
Hulk would never, ever.
Thor,
in a
Thor wouldn't
million-
care, to be honest. He's like, they ain't my planet, no way.
Yeah, Thor wouldn't care. He'll be like, I'm going back up.
Yeah.
The hell are y'all doing down here?
This
Oh,
is
y'all doing
a
like-
human
But like,
trouble.
but this is what I'm talking about.
Papers
This is
and parchment. I'm not involved.
I was just gonna say this, like, you know, Thor will, like, the way that Tony will probably get Thor on his side, in my opinion, is like, you remember in Avengers 1 where Samuel L. Jackson was basically saying like, yeah, so this is your fault, my fault, yeah.
Thor was like, me.
What did I do?
Yeah, Tony would be like, ever since you came down from space, we got invaded by aliens.
And then Nick
Like,
Fury
that's
just
just
says,
part of
he has a
this.
flashback.
So
to
you
Nick Fury
owe- you owe us.
"Excuse me, did we
It was
go
your
to
brother
the
that did this, right?
Yeah. So
And you
yeah,
know,
I can
Thor's a
see
monarch,
Tony
so
just
he likes-
using that on his side. Oh, you have a valid point, Stark. So what should I do?
So Thor and
You're
Hulk
gonna
are
have to
definitely
give him.
fighting.
You're gonna have to give a Mjolnir.
Oh,
What?
no, actually, you know what? It might be something simple. It might be something simple as he doesn't even have to persuade Thor. He just simply says to him, he says, "You're not the strongest Avenger." What do you mean? He is. Maybe you should go.
Oh, Thor just wants to fight Hulk.
Yeah. Don't fight Hulk off. Fuck this guy.
Because like,
Yeah, they didn't like each other back then, so
because like Bruce is gonna still be on the hiding because like, oh boys, the general is still
General
trying
Ross.
to hunt him
Yeah.
down.
Yeah.
he doesn't like General
And-
Ross. And General Ross coming forward with this like proposal. He's like, oh hell no, this dude tried to.
Fuck this guy.
This dude made abomination. The fuck?
Yeah, because he's gonna say like,
why did no one mention that in Civil War? Carry on.
Yeah, that was weird. Did they? I don't think. Did they know? Bruce had to have told them, right? That this dude like
The first time
made.
wearing white in the stream as well.
You're wearing like a long sweater. You must be cold in there. Anyway,
Cold.
but it's like it's like the Edward Norton thing. It's like Mark Ruff. I like Mark Ruffalo as Hulk, but Ed Norton hit different for me as Hulk. I like him better, but
yeah,
I feel
Dude,
like with
that
the
Hulk fight
actor-
at the end of that movie.
yeah.
Oh
yeah.
God.
I like it. I just can't tell what the hell is going on for most of it. Like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah.
CGI didn't age that well to me.
Yeah.
But, the fight's sick.
I just feel like that. I'm really surprised that no one has brought up like General Ross hunting down Hulk, because if we're being honest, General Ross is a fucking hypocrite.
Man,
I think that might come up in She-Hulk.
General Ross
Might
and
come up in
Tony
She-Hulk,
are
to be honest.
on the side of hypocrisy.
Like,
Yeah.
General Ross is a big hypocrite, because you know how many people you killed hunting down Hulk when Hulk was just
and now he's
chilling,
recruiting a
doing his
team
own
for the
thing.
Oh yeah,
Hulk,
like Blonsky killed he destroyed Harlem because of you.
Yeah.
Bro.
No, honestly, no.
There's a
no.
scene in The Incredible
Fuck
Hulk that I
General
laugh
Ross.
at every time. There's this dude standing outside a shop, and he's looking at Abomination like this, and then a car goes. He's like,
General Ross.
It was funny.
General Ross can kiss my ass.
General Ross is an op, bro. He's
an asshole. Like,
He's a
you're-
mercenary.
I think we're gonna see more of him because he's behind the Thunderbolts. At least he is in the comics. Maybe he's working with Val. Maybe
Yeah.
he's
And
gonna
that's
do the
another
Red.
thing, more
Jeffrey's
hypocrisy.
working for Val.
He's like, you Avengers need to be
Dude.
put in check. So now I'm going to go form
Also,
my own group.
definitely Zemo will probably be definitely mad at the Hulk and Thor too, because they killed the most people.
They caused the most destruction. Yeah, Hulk and Age of Ultron destroyed a whole ass city, bro. So
Yeah. Like he's definitely gonna be mad at the Hulk. Like
Yeah.
I would not be surprised if Zemo will be the one like to trigger off the Hulk to like make him turn or something like
yeah,
that.
he can do that.
And he's like,
He sets when he sets off Bucky, he triggers Bruce at the
have
same.
you
He sets off
any
Bucky.
role?
He triggers Bruce at the same time.
Real
It's
low.
Bucky. So the both of them are going crazy.
That's why I say that's why I love Zemo. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT. The GOAT
He is.
villain of the MCU. Didn't have to touch anybody.
Zemo
Yeah.
always gets what he wants. He always gets what he wants. Always.
Like Thanos is the villain that you love to see, but Zemo is the villain that is always the underrated one. He's the one that broke the Avengers.
He always wins. He never loses.
And when everyone's
really.
like, "Oh, you Team Cap or Team Tony," like at the end of the day, it doesn't even matter. They both lost. Like,
Zemo won.
Zemo.
It was
won.
the first move. tell me now. I'll debate anybody in the chat to tell me that Zemo ain't the GOAT right now. Like, he's the first villain in the MCU to win. I don't care what nobody say. Like, name me one. Other than
Zemo
Thanos.
and then Thanos. Those are the only ones that won. And kind of Mysterio, I guess, a little bit.
Yeah, in a roundabout way.
With Mysterio, I feel like
he lost anyone. He didn't do his actual plan, but he got revenge. He got revenge.
He got
it was
revenge
a middle finger
on Peter.
Peter Parker.
He got what he wanted, basically.
But my thing is this: like, how you think Zemo will probably talk to Thor, though? Like, how to get to Thor?
That
would
would be like
something along
he'd
the
be
lines
like,
of,
you come down here from your planet, you bring your wars with you. You bring your wars to our planet. What do these people have to do with your
years of
your
fighting
wars?
and battles?
Yeah.
And you bring it here.
It wasn't like, but the thing is, though, with Thor, he was set down there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So we
Yeah,
can blame Odin
that's
for
more
that,
on
though.
Odin, to be honest.
That's
Odin's a
what-
bad
Damn
dad.
you, Odin.
That's a different story. Odin's a bad dad. But that's another story for another day.
Terrible fathers, man. Well, so Johnny, Odin, what's wrong with
Bro,
you?
what's with the MCU and dog shit fathers, bro? The MCU has some horrible dads. Ego, Thanos.
Yeah. Jesus. Tony's dad, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, he was. Yeah.
Yeah,
He was a fucking
nuanced, but
asshole.
yeah. It seems like everyone's dad's a dick.
Everyone's got a bad dad. Well,
Everyone's
Kate
a-
Bishop has a bad mom, so she has a horrible mom.
Who?
Yeah, she has a terrible
Kate
mom.
Bishop, probably. Her mom's probably.
Terrible mom. Terrible mom. I think the only one who has a good dad is Clint's daughter.
Yeah.
That's the only one.
Clint's the best dad.
It's the only good
Clint's
dad
the
in the
best
MCU.
Clint and Tony, best dads.
MCU
That's good.
stands. Make that a thing. Clint is the dad of the MCU. He's the only
He
one
is,
that's
yeah.
a good dad.
Because
I mean, he's the
you know that he named his son, the youngest one, after
Pietro.
Pietro.
Yeah, he did.
That's a real one, man.
Have you seen the scene of like the
hating on
deleted bit of
Clint.
him
Stop
strangling Pietro on the thing, and someone's like, "Ronan, Ronan." It's like, ah. But yeah, no,
Yeah.
he's the man. He's the man. But Zemo is the goat, undisputed.
Yeah, so pretty much there's gonna be a lot more destruction, but Zemo still
more.
ends up winning. But like,
Yeah.
it's
Just more chaos. Like the fight might even, because you've got Thor and Hulk in the mix, it could even be one of them situations where the fight goes outside the airport. Like it goes further down the line with Thor and Hulk in the mix. Like that's
Thor can
most of the
fly.
characters that are in the teams are quite grounded. Scarlet Witch at that point isn't as OP, so she still
Yeah.
can still keep her on the ground a
You
bit.
got Vision
But
there.
Hulk and
Yeah.
Thor, like I mean, they sidelined Vision for most of that fight with the intention just to keep him over there.
He was too powerful. Yeah.
yeah.
I said
So
before
do
they
you-
were going to reveal Giant.
Do you
Man.
think? So you think the rest of the stuff like happens like
I think it was still
They're
play
not,
out.
but the military, they're not capturing. What are you going to keep Thor and Hulk at? Like that's the raft. Like that's not going to work, especially
Like,
Thor.
Thor.
We're going to hold
Oh,
Thor.
yeah, that ain't gonna work, bro. So I think
yeah,
what
Thor will
you know
just
what's
give
gonna
up
happen?
his
I feel like no, hold on. This is the perfect way to you know how in after Age of Ultron, retcon that ending where Hulk went missing. Basically, they couldn't find him. You don't have that in there. You still have him like on Earth. With
Planet
this,
Hulk.
yeah. With this one, you have since Thor, he can't it's not gonna work with Thor and Hulk like in the raft. That's just stupid. You're not gonna put them in the raft. Like, come on, the two of the strongest Avengers. You're not doing that.
Come on.
So with Thor, I mean, he's on the side of Iron Man, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
What
He won't be in there anyway, but it could be the perfect way to have Thor kind of step away from the team of Iron Man. Like, have like, okay, I don't agree with this. Like, I don't like how Wanda's in the is in this
jail.
prison, in this jail. Like, she's got like tied up and shit. And Hulk,
Yeah,
I
that
feel
leads
like
on to
with
Bugger Off.
Hulk is that it can start like it can be the perfect catalyst for a second Hulk movie where they cannot find Hulk after that airport battle. And then Ross, he's like, okay, where's Hulk? He's asking like Iron Man. He's asking
Natasha.
He's asking Natasha, where is he at? and it's the perfect catalyst, perfect way to bring back Tim Roth as Abomination. That's what you do.
Drop the mic.
That's what you should have done, Marvel.
Because they're doing it. Because they're bringing him back now anyway. Probably for Thunderbolts because he was in Shang-Chi. Yeah. So they have plans for Abomination.
Didn't it feel weird? Like I touched on this before. Didn't it feel weird with Abomination? He just seemed like he was obedient. Like,
I think I'm forgetting something. You have Ross take on Red Hulk.
Yep.
And then in that second, and he's going after Hulk. Him and Abomination team up to fight Hulk. Ooh. Abomination and Red Hulk fight Hulk. Oh god, you get the emotional Hulk movie. It's better than the first movie. That's what we should have got. That's what should have happened if Hulk was in this movie.
Man, that's fucking sick.
Hire me, Kevin.
Apparently, they're doing a Hulk sequel right now. They're gonna do one soon. Apparently,
yeah, Planet Hulk, I think.
World Breaker Hulk, I think. I don't know how the hell they're gonna do that.
Yeah,
are we gonna see his ass again?
World Breaker Hulk is a monster, bro. He like just almost destroyed the planet.
Yeah, but that's what I feel like it was a missed opportunity because we could have.
And also, it's also because Universal has the rights.
Technically, yeah, they have
the rights. I feel like.
Why the fuck does Universal have those rights? They don't do anything with it.
They don't even do anything with it. They just have him like, oh, we've got him.
You got him. You don't have him.
At least Sony tries to do stuff with Spider-Man. You don't even do anything.
Yeah, they try.
They try all right.
Oh, yeah, we got to talk about that for a minute. Sandman and Rhino. Really, Sony? This is what we're doing now.
Why? Talk to me, Sony. Just talk to me, Sony. Just why? You see in like Hell's Kitchen when Gordon Ramsay's like, just talk to me. Why are you doing this? Like, it's like that. Just Sony.
I can understand Sandman a little bit because he's an interesting kid. Who's going to see a Rhino movie? Who the hell is going to see that?
But my problem is basic storytelling is you need the protagonist of your story.
They're having a Rhino movie? Wait a minute.
Yeah, Sony wants to make a Rhino movie.
Right. The problem is with these kind of stories is like with Morbius, you have a villain that's fighting someone who's more villain. Like it works okay now and then, but you can't always keep doing that. Like the villains have to fight good guys.
Who's gonna fight the Rhino? The fucking Juggernaut? Like who's gonna fight Rhino?
Or is Rhino another conflicted no, I don't want everyone to be conflicted. Like not some people.
You know why? Because if you make everyone an anti-hero, there can't be a Sinister Six because they're all. Why would they hate Spider-Man then? That doesn't make sense.
The fight's going to happen. Spider-Man's going to be ready to fight them, and they're all just before they even throw one punch. They're all just going to be like,
Are they just going to have Rhino like? Are they just going to have him like?
Say hello to Alexis.
Is he going to be in the Russian mafia? Like what are they going to do?
Like,
he's a man in a rhino costume.
Soviets.
It doesn't work in live action. It's a man in a rhino suit. It doesn't work.
I don't understand what's the point of the Sandman. What are you gonna do? Like have him go around banks? I need to help my daughter.
But what makes the story so strong is that we don't focus on it. Like that's what makes it such a strong element to Spider-Man 3. Is it's not the focus, but it's such a great subplot. Like it's so brilliant. I mean, we're talking Spider-Man 3 here, but it's so strong in the offset that to expand on it in a movie, it can work. But I feel like this is exactly what I was saying before. This is Sony, who have nothing else but Spider-Man's rogue gallery,
milking the shit of Spider-Man. At this point, Sony, give me a fucking Big Wheel movie. Give me a Big Wheel.
You know what it is?
Put Big Wheel on the fucking screen, bro.
You milk a cow's udders, right? There's literally nothing left.
Put Jack-o'-lantern on screen. I don't care anymore.
It is sawdust on that udder. There is nothing left. They're just milking it till it's basically dust in the
butt. Making these movies, man. Well,
so
not every villain has an anti-hero. Not every villain.
I'm sorry, man. Like it's to the point to where like I'm starting to believe that most Marvel fans are starting to be flat earthers. Some of you guys are just weird.
Yeah, who was Sandman gonna fight in this movie? Who would he fight?
Yeah, but here's the thing though.
Like, but we're exploring his story. It's like, well, yeah, but you need him to fight someone. That's how the story works. A story works.
It might not happen because Daniel LPK reported this. He's reliable to sometimes, mostly when it comes to trailers release dates. But if it does happen, I won't be surprised because this is the same company that wanted the Aunt May movie. They wanted an Aunt May movie.
They don't need that.
They wanted Aunt May, fucking Madam Web. Like no one wants this, bro.
We don't even need a Sinister Six movie.
No, it's just Suicide Squad. Worse. That's what it is.
Stand on their own.
You can't really kill the.
However,
you're not going to kill the Sinister Six.
Are so key to one particular character. One particular character. There's a reason why it's called his Rogues Gallery.
Yeah.
Spider-Man. If you don't have him in the story, I'm not as interested because the characters in his Rogues Gallery often represent something against his philosophy. They often represent something against him. So if you shove them in a series or a movie, the villain. Sandman's a villain, but he's got to fight someone who's a more villain. It's like, you can't do that for every villain.
That's dumb.
That's stupid.
That's stupid. It wears off.
Yeah, at best, Madam Web is cool, but like,
she's cool.
If Spider-Man can't be in the movie, then what is she gonna? What is she gonna do?
What's her purpose?
But this is the we're not saying anything about Madam Web. We're saying Sony tries to make
don't fit what they're trying to do. Like the character of Madam Web is key to Spider-Man bouncing back and forth.
She's a gate. She's not even a character. She's a gatekeeper. She keeps the gate.
She's like his mentor. She's like his mentor. Like to say, like, hey, idiot, dimwit.
And what Sony should do is string them right in the face. Here's what you do. You make Spider-Verse movies. Make a 2099 movie. Make a Spider-Gwen movie. Make a Miles movie. Stop making movies about the fucking villains, bro. Stop
it.
It's lazy.
Stop it.
It's lazy, and you're starting to be like flat earthers. You're just being stupid. Like, I'm serious. It's to the point to where, like, dude, I started to believe that most Marvel people are flat earthers, dude.
I don't have faith in.
You can't even get Venom right. You think I trust you with Sandman? Like,
if you can't get Carnage right,
about that Venom. Talking about that Venom.
I have zilch faith in what they're doing at the minute because again, like I'm sure, like Darius, you know what I'm on about. When you make a story, you need them to go against something. Like that's how stories are designed. If you have a villain who we know is a villain, who's he going to fight? Another villain? Okay, so then the Sinister Six fight Spider-Man. Here's what's going to happen. I'm going to set the scene. You're going to have the 3 Spider-Men ready to fight. Each one of the Sinister Six is going to have a conflicted moment before the fight even starts. It's like, well, what's the fucking point? Sony.
And it's Rhino, bro. What the hell? Who would go see that? Who would watch that?
I didn't know that there's like Rhino had like hardcore fans.
He doesn't. He doesn't.
This movie make negative. This movie make negative $2, bro. It wouldn't make money. It will lose money.
Can we, Jacob? Do you care about like? There's like so many rumors regarding the post-credit scene. This is a funny one because I hope it actually happens.
It's high-key funny, bro. It's so funny.
It's high-key funny. Because it's so Kevin Feige.
High-key or low-key?
High-key. It's hilarious.
It's hilarious.
Fuck it. Go ahead.
Okay. If you don't want a potential spoiler, get out.
If you don't want a potential spoiler, please exit the stream for just a minute or so. You've been
warned.
Just
turn the volume down.
We're turning the volume down because this might not even be true, though. It might not be true.
This might not happen. This is low key, might not happen, but it'll be hilarious.
It's funny to talk about, so we're gonna talk about it.
Go ahead, Darius. Go ahead.
So for a long time, there was no rumors about the post-credit scene because, like, for the longest time, I didn't understand why. I thought it was what? Is there no post-credit scene here? Like, what are they gonna do? But recently, the post-credit scene, supposedly, reportedly, is gonna set up the symbiote saga, but not in the way you think it does. So you know how Venom is transported into the MCU at the end of Venom Let There Be Carnage. Mm-hmm. Well, here's the thing. According to this post-credit scene, his ass gets transported right back to the Sony universe.
No, so what happens is the symbiote, he gets transported back, and then the symbiote stays in the MCU.
A piece of it stays behind.
Like some of it stays behind, and his ass gets transported back. So
Oh man, that's awesome.
Kevin said, "Get the fuck out of here."
Kevin Feige's like, "Get the fuck out." And this
Kevin
is the
said,
case.
"Wait, I'll take your symbiote. I ain't taking you. Get
I ain't taking the
back there."
character.
No, if that happens in the theater, I'm gonna cry of laughter, dude.
I'm laughing.
Oh my god, you're gonna see all the no. I'm gonna be like, yes. Get him.
You're gonna have tears. You're gonna have fanboy tears cry.
I'm gonna be crying laughing. What you mean?
Do a different version of Venom and Carnage, then all
give me MCU Eddie Brock, please. Give me MCU Eddie Brock.
At first,
MCU
Darius,
Eddie Brock, please.
At first, Darius told me about it. Like we talked about it. I was like, it's stupid. And then he made me realize, in reality,
if this means that
actually, we're getting it's not that stupid if you think about it.
MCU doing their own version of Eddie and like Carnage down the line, and this is a big to that shit, that great movie.
It erases that movie without erasing the movie, if you know what I mean.
It's not even like Days of Future Past where it waits 10 movies to do it. It does it instantaneously.
It's like they're like, all right, we know Sony fucked up, so we're gonna fix it right here.
Yeah, Kevin probably watched that and said, "What the fuck is this shit?" He was like, "I'll take."
I wouldn't be surprised if that was a reshoot. Like that wasn't supposed to be in the movie. And then they saw Venom, like change that right now, change the ending right now.
Right
now. That's great.
Everyone's like, "No, I need it." I'm gonna be like, "Yes."
That way, we get our Venom. We get our Venom, and he's not Sony.
Get our Venom, the Venom that we should be getting, and the Carnage that we should have got down the line, and then Venom 2 can be left in the dust.
And it satisfies both sides. You think about it, because people that like Sony Venom, you still get your Sony Venom movies.
Yep, you still get
your Sony Venom movies.
But it might be with Andrew or something. Who knows? It might be with Andrew or something. I don't know. But
and our Carnage, but you can keep your Sony movies, and I don't have to put myself through that ever again.
That might be the plan. They might want.
Man, if that happens, I will be like, Kevin Feige, I thought you were a G before, but that is some G shit. You like take
that is some G up. Like when you like, I don't want you in my movies. Get the fuck out.
You know what they should do? Someone should make an edit of Bully Maguire. If that scene happens in the movie, they should make an edit.
I would cry.
And Bully Maguire, he's like
as long as this means that we get MCU Eddie and maybe Carnage down the line, like MCU version, then I would be for this.
It's like we say. Because it also confirms, or basically, if this is true, that means the symbiote saga is happening. So Peter goes to college. He meets Harry Osborn. He meets Eddie Brock in college. Eddie Brock is 15 years older than Peter Parker for no reason.
Yeah. It makes sense.
It makes sense.
It makes sense.
Well, I like that. That is an exclusive. There you go.
But no, if that happens in the film, as a post-credit scene,
I'm gonna be fucking crying.
I am fucking cracking up. Everybody's gonna be like, "Why is he laughing? This is not good."
I'm like, yes,
yes, it is.
Yes.
The only time it was good for leaks.
The past two Venom things. And
this gave me hope. Like, I don't understand how happy this made me when I saw it. I don't think you understand how happy this made me when I saw it.
Venom first released.
I was like,
we're gonna see
thank
Venom
God.
Friday.
There's like, did you see the post credits? Did you see the leak? And I was like, no, what? I was like,
Kevin's probably like, yeah, I don't feel like doing this. I feel like I want to do Eddie Brock right and Cletus right. He probably watched that and was like, what the fuck are you lot doing? Like, Jesus Christ. Give me.
He was probably a fan of the animated series when he was growing up.
Yeah, he was. You know, he got to start on Spider-Man. He got to start on Spider-Man, like the original. He was a producer on those.
Yes.
So he knows. He knows what being Spider-Man done right looks like.
Coming back with multiverse because he worked on those early Spider-Man X-Men films.
Yeah,
like, he's been around for a while.
Okay. Well, he's probably saying like, "Holy crap! No, that's not. Nope. No, get the hell out of my. No.
Whoa.
No.
Here's what we're gonna do, Sony. We'll let him come over for a minute for clout, and we're kicking him the fuck back.
Yeah, you get your clout. People will trick themselves into thinking your movie's really good because we had this post-credit scene, and then 2 months later,
Kevin's like, "Oh, you won't let us have Spider-Man full time. We're gonna fuck up all his villains." Kevin's like, "Okay, you can do that."
I'll put it this way: if they do it that way, then if they still want to do a Spider-Man versus Venom movie in that universe, this will be a perfectly good time to bring in Andrew.
Yeah, that way, if Andrew doesn't stick around in the MCU, I'm sorry, Andrew. You're getting thrown the Sony Venom, bro. I'm sorry.
I'm
sorry.
I can have that shit over there.
Like Toby's coming back for a one-off.
Protect my Peter on the MCU.
If the deal is maybe Sony, we say to Sony, hey, Tom Holland stays in the MCU
for good.
You keep Andrew. I'll be happy with that because then at least Andrew's getting to play his role that he's always wanted to play.
Whether the movies are good or not, they're gonna be fun. They're gonna be fun.
Yeah,
they're gonna be
fun. And then whatever they fuck up, we can just say it's a good fanfic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because you got Andrew that wants to play Spider-Man. Like Andrew is just like. Andrew's like Henry Cavill. He wants to play Spider-Man, and Henry Cavill wants to play Superman, but the studios keep on messing them over.
You know what I feel like what's gonna happen though? This is the big rumor. Like this is a big rumor that after No Way Home, Sony's gonna take Miles, and the MCU is gonna.
Don't do my boy Miles. Like don't put Miles in Sony. Please don't. No.
Listen. I like Miles. But listen, Peter comes first.
Peter does come first.
My Peter Miles, but Miles' story, I flipping adore. And
after Spider-Verse in the game, especially, I love
in the
Miles.
game, especially. Like if
listen, I don't mean to be the bear. I don't want to be that asshole. I like Miles too, but
Peter's my favorite son. But Miles is still my son. You know, he's still my son.
Let's weigh up the pros and cons. Let me get my paper. Let's weigh up the pros and cons. Right, we're gonna weigh up. I just ripped a bit of paper. We're gonna weigh up the fucking how many pages have I used? Right, we're gonna weigh up the pros.
I'm gonna be dying laughing in the theater when this scene happens, bro. I'm gonna be.
If this scene happens,
by the way, this is no confirmation.
This is a rumor, but I've seen it from multiple sources.
All right, pros. Andrew returns as Spidey. Okay, that's a pro. Con. Miles is rushed and thrown into a hazardous.
Miles is thrown the Sony Venom, which is just. I don't.
Miles is given the short end of this. I'm not even saying the short end of the stick.
And that means Miles probably won't be in it.
He wants Miles in his universe, though.
Yeah, Miles says he probably won't be in it. Miles probably wouldn't be in the MCU for years. Like they want to wait a long time for that. Because otherwise,
Miles is basically fucked over. Pros, we get Justice for Venom and Carnage, MCU.
Yes. Reset button.
Pros, Sony get their grubby hands away from anything to do with the Rogues Gallery that's in the MCU.
Yes.
And my boy Peter.
And get the fuck away
from your hands away from Peter. Get to stay away from him.
I'll admit this. I've had faith in Tom Holland's Spider-Man, but I've never been fully sold on him until that opening shot of that trailer.
Yep.
That is Spider-Man.
That is Spider-Man.
So Sony get their grubby hands away.
You're ready to suck it, haters, on December 16th.
What's another con that we have that you know we have to deal with more shit movies?
I mean, fans will be upset. That's a con. People be pissed off.
Shit movies.
Oh my gosh!
You'll get your Venom. You have to wait a little bit.
Yeah, you can get your Venom, but this is I'm sorry. Like what Thor Ragnarok is to TCK, Venom 2 is to me.
Me too.
Venom. Doing this, going, hey, I now know.
That's how I feel about Eternals.
Yeah.
So
I don't need.
We all got our movies.
Don't need to see that. That's not Venom.
And then, like, why would you want Sony Venom when you can have so much better? You can have so much better if you just wait a little bit. Just wait a few more years.
Like,
changing my name.
Wait for the college trilogy.
It's like having a Prius versus a Mustang. One is just like if you want to drive basic cars, you can drive basic cars. But if you want to drive a fancy, they'll just say
it's more like a Kia. It's more like a Kia. Yeah, Kia's cool, but I got a Lambo, so
yeah.
No, but Lopito, how would you guys
Skyline,
feel?
baby?
How would you guys feel if Miles was like if that was the deal? If that whole report is true, right? So let's break it down.
Also,
Miles, no, go ahead.
There's another deal reportedly on the horizon, by the way. Sony and Disney, they're gonna announce more trilogies.
Well,
in the MCU, Peter?
Yes.
Thank God. Yeah, I heard it's like a fuck with your deal.
Together.
I heard something like that.
You can have Andrew and Miles together. That would soften the blow of Miles for me.
Put
Andrew and Miles together.
Yeah, give Andrew's Peter Parker Miles. That way, that gives his Peter Parker something to believe in because he lost when
bringing him back.
It's like Jacob was saying. Like, don't get rid of Andrew and Toby like that. Keep them around. It keeps the interest up. 2, you can make more movies. Everybody win. Everybody. Put it this way: every Spider-Man fan wins if all three of them are in the
universe. You get what you want. You got Venom over here. You got Andrew and Miles. You got Tom's Peter in the MCU still. Everyone wins.
Yep, just keep my boy in the MCU.
This is the kicker: is Tom Holland stays MCU. You keep that arc going. Andrew comes back for redemption, but his Venom is in the same universe as the events of the Amazing Spider-Man. Therefore, those movies apply to that universe. Then you've got Toby that comes back for a swan song. Maybe he's in Doctor Strange 2. And then maybe he's in like a full-on live-action Spider-Verse film, and that's it. But
yeah,
that's a fitting end for him. That way, everybody wins. And then Sony still have a Spider-Man of their own. They have Miles, and then they can fuck up as many villains as they want because they're in the Amazing Spider-Man.
No consequence to the MCU.
All the villains are fucked over there anyway, and they're even more fucked now that Venom and Carnage have joined the party. So it's fantastic. Sony win as well. Congratulations, Sony storytellers. Don't quit your day job. You still get paid.
You can still make your shitty Sinister Six movies because it doesn't affect the MCU.
Suicide Squad. It's basically Suicide Squad 1.
Watch how
that's what's going to happen.
They won't kill any of them.
So I've weighed it up, and I'm noticing a significant portion of pros compared to cons.
This needs to happen now.
This needs to happen.
But I will say this though, I think that if the deal is true,
I'm in love with this idea.
I think I like Miles's character, but if that is the case of Peter, I don't want to be like the selfish guy, but if that's the case of keeping Peter,
I mean, it's a business at the end of the day, isn't it? So the fact that
think about it, if
Miles makes money.
Dude, you have Andrew. Like Andrew always wants to play Spider-Man. He wants to play Spider-Man. And you're teaching.
The only way I will accept Miles being brought in is if you have him with Andrew.
That's what I'm saying. If you have Miles, like I could just see this. Miles doesn't suit up in the first movie. Like he's just there. You know.
Look at the PS4 game. In the first game, he's just there.
He's just there. And then the second movie, that's when you say okay, I'm gonna pick up a Padawan, as they say. And then the third movie, I could see Andrew actually dying or something like that, and then he passes on the mantle to Miles, and then get into the Spider-Verse after that.
Yeah, because at least that way Miles' transition is still earned, but you're using a Spider-Man that and I'm saying this in the right way, that we care about, that's at that transitional period by that time. Tom Holland is nowhere near that transitional period.
It's way too early.
Also, for all the people in the chat, for all the people in the chat and people losing their minds because of what he was saying about Miles,
he has to say that
he's doing that because he's trying to get more money. He knows his worth now. RDJ did it all the time. After Iron Man 3, RDJ did the same thing.
It's just business.
RDJ was like, "Oh, maybe I should stop being Iron Man." And then he came back as Iron Man for how many movies?
You think Marvel or Sony would stop making Spider-Man movies after No Way Home's about to make $1 billion? You think they're going to stop?
This is why they won't kill off Toby or Andrew, because they've only got the.
It'd be stupid. It'd be stupid.
Toby makes money because of fanboys and myself. Andrew makes money.
He's got his fanboys
because people
especially Andrew. This would be a perfectly good time to give Andrew some some props. He deserves it. Okay, Andrew got a crappy hand.
Screwed over.
He got the worst part of it.
He got the worst part of it. He is the middle child.
Bad dialogue, bad scenes.
He's the middle child of the Spider-Man children.
Harry's dead.
Poor choices by Uncle Ben,
that Uncle Ben died in such a dumb way, bro. I'm sorry. He wanted to die. He wanted to die in that movie.
So unnecessary. He's just why?
I guess we could transcend to the fun stuff. The last segment is
that was sick.
Cobra Kai, people. So
go into Cobra Kai.
So all right. Basically I'm putting in the scenario. Robbie wins the championship, beats Sam.
Yes.
Cleanly. So they gotta honor the deal. most likely Johnny goes back to Cobra Kai, and Daniel has to leave the valley. So, but Daniel always has a backup plan, because let's be honest, like I said, as much as we love Johnny,
Johnny shoots from the hip, but Daniel prepares.
Yeah, Daniel prepares. He's basically the Batman of the group.
He's rich
And
too.
so-
oh wow, he really is Batman.
So Daniel's gonna put in a couple of phone calls like, hey, Chosen, I'm gonna need you to come to America because some stuff went down. I need you to teach the children. And then he puts in another call because Mr. Miyagi probably told him about Julie, and they probably met each other at the funeral, at Mr. Miyagi's funeral. And so, they wow.
Bless you, Jesus.
Tight. And so, he has her number up in Boston, so he needs to go ahead and give her a call too to come over. Hey, some stuff went down. I have to leave the valley. My students need teachers. Can you guys come in for me? And they're all Miyagi though, so they're gonna roll together. So yeah, Daniel, I'm on my way. Yeah, Daniel, I'm on my way. And so before Daniel and Johnny, Daniel and Johnny do their little bro hug, like, hey man, I gotta go. I don't want to do this. We have to do, but we got to do this. Daniel says this to Sam and Miguel. All right, I have to leave. I have to go. So, but they never said that I couldn't bring in help. These are your two new senseis. Everybody, say hello to Chosen and Julie. Guys, the students.
Man,
how you guys see this going down?
I can see that.
I can see it.
Especially if that's the deal, if Daniel has to go and Johnny has to go to Cobra Kai or whatever.
Well, as I said, season 5 got to set up that end game.
The students can teach themselves for a little bit.
Yeah.
But they're going to be limited.
Yeah, they can't. They're still kids at the end of the day. They don't have the knowledge necessary to teach themselves for.
And this is what I mean with that season 5, you can use Chosen and Julie to fill in. Like, you still have Daniel and Johnny in the show. They're not going.
Yeah, they'll be back. They'll be back. Daniel will find a way back to the valley.
Yeah,
Johnny
like
will.
You'll still have Daniel probably in each episode or something. Or maybe not. Maybe have a little break for a few episodes. Maybe Daniel's not there for a bit. Maybe. Maybe he's checking in on them something. But I could see that honestly, this is a fucking amazing what if. Because it's something that I could buy happening. If you just leave the students in the dust, I don't believe Daniel will do that. I think he'll plan ahead. And then Chosen and Julie fight to bring Daniel back. And then you have maybe Chosen, Julie, Daniel, and Johnny on the same page. Maybe, let's say, for example, if Kreese and Silver don't split, you have Kreese and Silver be the end game against those 4.
Yeah.
Yep. Because think about this. Check game real quick. Chosen will be the Johnny of that, and then you got Julie being the Daniel. So I have a vibe that both of them are gonna crash heads because because this is just my opinion. I believe that Chosen's still from the old school of fighting. He's gonna be looking at Sam and some of the other girls and saying wait. You teach girls? No, I do not do that. And everything. They got Dility Bones.
The Miyagi Kreese.
Yeah, he's gonna be
and Chosen's methods are a little aggressive. If you know what I mean. Even more aggressive than Johnny, I would say. Because
he's Chosen. I can see Chosen saying no girls, Daniel. What? What do you mean by that?
That's my daughter.
He says, no offense, they have delicate bones. That I cannot be held responsible.
Oh, that would be so funny. I would love that.
And then you see Julie come in and say, "So what is that supposed to mean?"
What do you mean? And she's like, "I'll show you what I mean."
Oh yeah, they you just see Daniel all right, you two, all right, So
that'd be funny.
I see that scenario happening where Julie will take the girl fighters and Chosen will take the boy fighters or whatever.
Well, Julie will only have Sam and Devin, to be fair. She only has.
But they're supposed to be adding more people. They're supposed to be adding more girls to Miyagi though. Like,
yeah, they have some background extras.
Maybe background extras though. I don't see them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Some extras.
Yeah.
Let that do.
They do need more extras. I can see that.
Yeah.
I mean, they have extras popping up in random places.
Yeah, people that are not in the show instead of becoming the show. So I mean, why not?
But Julie gonna train but I guarantee you that Julie gonna train like Julie. By the time Julie finishes up with Sam,
the only trouble with Chosen is that you bring Chosen in. Chosen solos everybody. Like
yeah.
He won't
imagine if Chosen trained Sam though.
Oh God! Oh dear God!
Julie training Sam is cool though.
Miguel.
But if
Chosen training Miguel, it's raps.
If he trains Sam and Miguel, like let's say, okay, class is over, right?
Yeah.
Night class, Sam and Miguel get in here.
Sam is gonna demand Chosen to
get him in there as well. Like get the
man of respect.
Sam is gonna demand Chosen to train her. Like, why you got a problem with training girls?
Have you guys seen Avatar, where Katara wants the water bending master to train her, and he won't do it, and she has to win it? It's gonna be like that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna just say this though.
Yeah.
Robbie's my dude. Like I like Robbie.
Oh, Robbie's gonna get bodied.
Training with Chosen training, Miguel would whoop. I mean, already a Miguel that like by this time the All Valley's happened. Miguel is now edging closer past his season 2 prime self towards that coma dream level. Already that's a match for Robbie. You put Chosen training in there. As much as I love you, Robbie,
you're
going down. It's Chosen's training.
Yeah, my boy Miguel.
God, he would turn Miguel into an absolute.
Especially if Miguel's like in a bad place, like assuming he lost to like Robbie or something like that. Like Chosen can get his confidence back, get him back into
redeem Robbie as well.
But Chosen training Sam and
Lord,
that strength. She already has that strength. Sam is coming, and Tori. Tori, I'm sorry, girl. You getting your ass.
As I said, Silver and Crease's training is one thing. Chosen is that dude, as me and King have said, like, insult my honor again. I kill you.
Insult my honor again, and I promise I will kill you.
Sam with that stick, though. She gonna accept with that.
This is why Chosen does need to come back in the show, because I feel like Silver and Crease look at Miyagi, though, like some kind of pussy philosophy. If Chosen comes to town, oof, are they in for a shock?
Dude, because like I just feel like Chosen and Julie, like with the because they got 2 different philosophies of Miyagi though. Because like Miyagi,
more calm approach, and the more
because Mr. Miyagi, like in his when he was training Julie, Julie was getting a little bit more aggressive than Daniel, bro. Like you could argue that.
He had more aggression than Daniel. Daniel was
just because. Miyagi teaches all the people differently based on what they are. Like Daniel needed softer methods because Daniel's mouth and Daniel's Daniel got himself into a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
He didn't need that. He didn't need that anger. He needed to calm down a little bit.
Yeah.
Julie was about it. Julie was about it. She could.
Julie said, "You can step in. We can step outside. What's good? Like I'm ready to throw down. Let's go." Like
Daniel had the anger. Julie had. She was just.
And Julie's a lot like Tori. She was just have the most.
Yeah, Julie was a lot like Tori, actually.
Yeah,
a lot.
Like Daniel just had anger issues, and he just got angry easily. Julie was like, "What's up?
Okay, you got it.
Catch me outside, bitch. Like, come on, let's go.
Let's go. Like, you ready to throw down? I'm ready to throw down. Let's go. Step into the square circle right now. Like,
you want to take it there? We can take it there. All right.
Yeah.
Let's go there.
Because dude. Just imagine, Julie will not be scared of Chosen. Like she'll try to fight Chosen. She can get her ass moved.
She'll lose, but she ain't like, I'm not afraid of you. Let's go.
Like you could just see Chosen just say like, I am not going to fight the woman. Why? You scared? Like you scared you're gonna lose?
That's Chosen's character because last time he punched the shit out of Kimiko. So
yeah. but remember, it's a different Chosen now, so he's probably like laid back.
Kimiko was tough as nails, bro.
She's about to strangle this dude. You rather
She
strangle
took
him.
that like a G, bro.
Yeah.
She got up and was like, man, like fuck you. Like
Yeah.
she took like a G when she got punched. Like she got right up.
Oh yeah, she was right up.
But yeah, that's how I
Right
feel,
there.
dude. Like I just said
I think
that
that's a good what if. I think that could happen.
Yeah, because you got Chosen who's over here, you got Julie who's over here, and then Daniel's the balance. Daniel's not too aggressive, but not.
But he will be
not-
if you mess with Sam.
Yeah,
Sam in the
yeah.
house.
Like you mess with his bloodline, he's coming after your ass.
You send
That's
him
what
to
the
my
kids-
house. All right, you son of a bitch.
Oh, man, that is such a good what if. Like, because it's something I can actually see happening. Like, especially with Chosen. Like, as much as
Yes,
like if
true.
they don't bring him back, then I'd be cool with it. But you don't end him off with the line of, "What do you mean?" Nothing. It's a different situation.
they teased that he was going to talk to him about it. They teased that.
And remember, like he's in a state now where he's honoring his uncle's legacy. He's protecting the Miyagi-Do legacy.
Yeah.
Silver
Yeah.
and Kreese will be tainting, like it. He's not going to like that shit. He's
Yeah.
going to be like, this is another step in it, and this is why you don't kill off redemption characters, Hollywood.
Dude,
This is another step in his redemption.
I
Because
can
he
see
has finally
Chosen.
recognized that Daniel is a part of Mr. Miyagi's
And,
legacy.
and
So
remember,
he's like, I don't want him
Chosen
to get rid
trains
of
the military and the police, and so
Yeah.
I could just see him straight up taking a crease from. I mean, a line from Kreese.
If
This
Kreese
is
doesn't,
an act of war, Daniel's
like,
son.
if Kreese
This-
doesn't switch
It's
to
an act
like
of
work
war.
with the
Yeah.
if Kreese stays like on that side till the end, you could
Yeah.
have Chosen do the Kreese behavior. Like,
Yep, he's
Yeah.
basically Kreese, but not
Man's
not
an
a
immediate
total
response,
psychopath.
Daniel's son. This man's an immediate
Yeah.
response.
just demands immediate.
Like he has to do military drills and stuff, but he has to do drills.
He's like,
I want this to
as soon
happen
as soon as he looks at the Miyagi-Do students, like he says, like, no wonder they lost. Look at
Oh.
them.
Imagine
a good point,
Dimitri
bro.
and Chosen. Oh, that
Oh,
would be
God.
hilarious.
Oh God,
Dimitri's
I
oh.
said Neville Longbottom. Imagine what. Oh my god! Imagine he comes out of there like Prime Gohan or something. Like he's just ready
Yeah.
to throw down. Like he's just.
Bro, Dimitri-
Because like I could just see Chosen and Julie, they're gonna be like looking at them like, okay, so Daniel, this is what you brought to the tournament. No wonder they lost. Like they're gonna be real with them on
He's
the
gonna be
phone.
the
Like
Kreese, he's gonna be the Miyagi-Do Kreese. He's gonna be like,
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
No, imagine Chosen's teaching Dimitri something, and he's like loud, and he's like, Dimitri's like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Why are you shouting? He's like,
You're shouting at
yeah,
me.
he's like, I.
it turns into like a Beyond Scared Straight
hell?
episode.
All right, fucking hell, chill out.
Turns into a
just calm
Scared
down,
Straight
calm down.
episode.
We don't need any I don't want to get punched in the nose
Eagle
again.
fan kids gonna be like,
Tell you
yeah, we
what,
like
though.
this, yeah.
If
Eagle fan
they-
kids be like, yeah.
If
But
they
the
fix
girls would be
Hawk's
like this.
plot
Let's
armor,
go.
if they fix Hawk's plot armor and they give him Chosen training,
Oh Lord, oh Hawk with Chosen, oh Lord, oh God,
if they fix that plot armor with that training,
that's dangerous.
It's
Good luck to
dangerous.
others.
Hawk is dangerous right there. If he gets trained by Chosen,
A balanced Hawk, or I guess Eli with Chosen's training.
Yeah.
he's a dangerous.
the progression of the fighters in these. This is what I love about this show is we're fanboying over the classic characters like Chosen or Julie, but we're still so invested in the newer ones. This is how you do it.
You can see them getting better and better and better.
Yeah,
It's
Star
getting better.
Wars. Sorry.
It's like, because like what's gonna happen is like Julie, let's just say they do make it a co-ed thing, or like they just split apart. Chosen is like still like old school, like I'm only teaching boys. That's just the way it's gonna be. Like, okay,
Facts.
Julie says like, okay, I'm gonna take the girls then. Fine, we'll do it your way. Like, dog, I have faith. Think about this. Sam will get taught by Daniel, Mr. Miyagi, Johnny, and then you got Julie
Oh Lord. Fuck
and
that.
possibly Chosen if you could get him to change his mind. I'm just
She will.
saying.
Oh my god!
Robbie and Tori don't stand a chance unless
No, they
Mike
do
Barnes
not.
be on
I mean,
some bull, unless Mike
imagine
Barnes is some BS. or
Imagine
something.
like
It's
Kyler
just like
doing
I
that
said.
stupid
Guts
It's
comes
just like I
back,
said
like,
off stream.
Miguel.
Like I said off stream yesterday. RJ, guess what? Sam is the motherfucking goat.
Wait, hang on. There's all four of us. I'm gonna count us down. We're all gonna say Sam is the goat on 3. Yeah. Okay. You ready?
Yeah.
3, 2, 1. Sam is the
Sam
goat.
is the GOAT. I'm telling y'all,
Absolute
that's
goat.
my girl. I know. I see these things. She had 5, maybe possibly 6 senseis, depending on depending on chosen wants to teach girls.
Oh, you know what we're forgetting? The man, the myth, the legend, Bobby Brown. Bobby might come through and train them too.
Woo, son, I forgot about that.
Because he got some moves too. He sweeps the leg out of anybody.
Let's put this
He knows how to sweep the leg properly.
Okay. We have to put this into perspective.
Let's put this into context. So we've got Miyagi there training her. We've had Daniel, Johnny, Julie potentially, Chosen. Like, Sam is going to be unstoppable.
That's my girl.
That's every legacy fighter besides
pretty much.
Silver. Like, that's every. Oh God!
Because think about it, she has Miyagi's defense.
Ooh, that's a good.
But she also has his tactics
and some of Johnny's offense.
Which is lethal, and she's got Daniel's defense.
I would love.
And you got Chosen's. You got Chosen's.
Everything.
Defense takes many forms.
Everything.
You got Julie with the more aggressive Miyagi though. Counter to Tori. So that's.
Oh my God!
I'm telling you right now. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If Sam loses to Tori in season 4, it's due to plot. Okay,
Plot armor.
If Sam
or Tori cheated, or she cheated, or Tori cheated.
Sam makes
or Sam is really injured. Like if she's really fucking injured, that's the only way I'll accept.
Or she's nerfed.
And even then,
she got nerfed.
That's nerf. That counts as nerfing. I'm counting that.
We're not, and everyone's made it very clear that we're not. We do not want to repeat Karate Kid 3's nerfing. We do not want to repeat that.
If Sam,
do not nerf characters for plot. We do not do that around here. Do not nerf characters for plot. No.
It to the final. I am going to Channing Tatum and celebrate that shit and just go around my living room.
I will literally let you revel in that moment.
It's gonna be like I'm watching a sporting event in my house. I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, let's go.
Jacob said he's just gonna be smiling. I'm gonna be bragging like hell. I told you.
Oh no, trust me, bro. Like after the Sam bit, like you enjoy that. That's your bit. Like you guys have been.
I know
you guys have been saying that to me for ages.
Oh Lord!
But I tell you, when Robbie gets that dub, I'm gonna smile at the camera for about 5 seconds and go, "Oh, fuck it! I said it for a whole bloody year. I told you."
That's why this is another reason why Robbie needs to get this dub now because
it's the only time.
If this happens, it's not happening in season 5 or season 6. He's not winning.
That's what I'm saying. You pick up 2 more Miyagi-Do trainers and plus maybe Bobby, former Cobra Kai trainer.
As much as I love Robbie, you ain't competing with that. You can't.
You're not winning, bro.
Miguel and Sam are going to be so OP.
Like,
it's
not
the
end game now. Like you have to lay the groundwork for the end game.
Miguel, Sam, and Johnny. I love those 3. Like, I want to see with just those 3.
Just those 3. Yeah, you'll get it.
Well, there's a leak scene. There's a thing they're together in one scene. Just those 3. They're in one scene.
The thing is, like,
in like a field or something.
Riding on this season, you have to have as we said, you have to have the bad guys win this now. Because season 5, let's say, for example, if Julie and Chosen do come in, that is one of the many things that can happen, with season 5 being the setup for the big showdown in season 6. Like, they could do more seasons, but for all intents and purposes, season 6 is the end game.
Because let's be honest, like, Chosen and Julie are more aggressive Miyagi-Do members. Like, they're aggressive as hell. Like, you know, and I think that's the lack of, I think Johnny will like teach them how to do the Cobra Kai aggressiveness, but they need to master the Miyagi-Do aggressiveness.
No comment.
And I'm telling you now, man, like
tickets are on sale over there early because it's fucking hell, man. Did you guys get it already? Did you guys get the tickets?
Can neither confirm nor deny.
What the hell, Jacob?
What were you saying? I'll tell you tomorrow. I'll tell you when you buy yours.
I'm buying mine in 2 hours. I got 2 hours to wait.
Oh, you're gonna. The response, RJ, in this situation, it would be just fuck off, Jacob.
Fuck off, Jacob. Fuck you.
Oh, Shimon too. Fuck you.
Brit. This is why we won in 1776. By the way, that's why we won.
Wait, what?
What?
No,
Cap.
no way.
Cap.
No,
Cap.
that's cap.
Cap.
No,
Cap.
you're lying.
Cap.
You're lying.
Cap.
You're lying. You're fucking
Cap.
lying.
Cap.
I'm not saying nothing. I'm not saying nothing at all.
I hate these two on the right.
So back on topic.
No.
Because we were having a good nuanced discussion there. I was
Yeah.
really enjoying that.
You gotta be fucking
So back to the point, King. What were we saying? We were discussing about the level.
The Miyagi-Do students and the Eagle Fang students need to be more aggressive with their Miyagi-Do training. Like they need the aggressive side of those guys, those two trainers.
Yeah, they're gonna. Yeah,
'Cause-
pretty much.
Let's be honest, Miyagi-Do is too nice. They don't walk with a chip on their shoulder. Sometimes.
No, they really are. It's the kinds of characters like I'm really trying to focus, but it's hard because I'm getting judgment from these two and everyone in the chat now. But Julie and Chosen will give them a dynamic that they didn't have before.
Thank you, Juliana. Thank you.
This is as the context and nuance master. This is a situation that requires neither. This requires just only that.
Fuck the eyes.
Jesus Christ!
I swear to God.
It's Julie and Chosen will add that layer of aggressive Miyagi-Do that the fighters will like. I think this season will primarily teach them about defense and balance, and then give them more of the offensive side of Miyagi-Do going forward. So I think that's what this show is doing so well, is exploring the philosophies in all their detail.
Because like, just imagine Chosen and Julie just looking at the students for the first time, and they're just like, "Huh, what place did you come in? Second? What place did you come in? Third, fourth? God, oh Lord, we have a long way to go. Like,
we have a long way to go.
it's like they're gonna be start chopping up like wood blocks and stuff like that.
Yeah, they just picture Hawk with a big axe and just like chopping the wood.
Chop the wood.
Chop the wood. Chop the wood.
Because then
break this bamboo stick. You know how hard breaking bamboo is.
But also, I think we'll get like more. If those two are the senseis, we'll actually start getting more on their backstories too. Like, you know, like the first half of the season is Chosen's, and then the second half is Julie's or something like that.
Yeah, I want to know what happened. I want more about what happened Chosen with Sato in between Karate Kid 2 and season 3 Cobra Kai, and what happened with Julie after next Karate Kid. What happened Like, I think the creators confirmed that she might have married that dude, like her boyfriend from college. I mean, high school, whatever.
You got the happy ending kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's cool.
That's
sometimes
cool.
Sometimes that happens, and it happened for Daniel, but
yeah, because like, you know, it's gonna be kind of hard for me to see Daniel like leave the valley with like
without
his kids not being there.
Just leave his kids and his wife. That's just weird. But like, if he got to do it, he's got to do it. You know.
Yeah, Daniel will have a plan in place just to ensure that that if the worst happens, he's prepared.
Because don't leave Johnny to be the thinker. That's just bound to fail.
That's bound to fail. That is bound to fail.
Sam is the
Return to the stream now.
My Ravens aren't losing.
Wait, what? Wait, whoa! Wait a minute. Hold on.
TCK, get back in the stream.
Get back
now.
in. Explain thyself. Get back in here.
Explain thyself. Yes.
Yeah, I'm using the Thor words. Explain thyself. Mortal, get back in here.
But yes, absolutely. That would be a good scene. Yeah, there's too much going on already, TCK.
Yeah, Jacob's on an op trip. Jacob is
Jacob and Shimon doing this shit again. You got
No
could you imagine if the Cobra Kai cast go to Liverpool and then they fucking me, man? Jesus Christ.
It would be dope. But no, I really like this what if. I think this is something that could actually happen. It's something that could genuinely happen in season 5. It's something I would believe.
And you know what? You want to know what? I would want it to happen so the crybabies can just say like, "Oh, what is she doing here?"
She's from the bad Karate Kid, bro. Karate Kid 3 is the bad Karate Kid too. And guess what? They're all back.
I mean, they make Karate
all
Kid
bad
look better
movies.
on
The only good one is the number one. You guys are
Yeah.
way too hard in those movies.
It's especially nostalgia that keep people sort of like, oh, it's this one that's the good one. Well, yeah, in a way. General Ross in the house, but yes.
So like going forward, now that they
Fuck the Ravens, man. Jesus.
Now that they got like the season 5 all planned out, like they're talking about they already have like 20 episodes. How do you guys feel about that?
Yeah, like
20 episodes. That is
this
crazy.
confirms a summer release for season 5.
Yeah.
I feel
August or September.
Wait, are you saying like 20 episodes in total in season 5? Or you
No,
like
season 4 and season 5.
Oh,
Season 4
okay.
is 10. 20. They're 20 episodes ahead.
They're literally a season ahead, so they already know how season 5 ends.
So by the time we get season 5, season 6,
they're going to do this one of two ways. They're going to take a break between season 5 and 6, and we'll get season 6 like in the new year or something, or we'll get it even earlier. We'll get it maybe towards like spring, or they'll film it back to back again and have season 6 release in like Christmas.
I don't want them to do that. I want the show to go on for as long as possible.
To be a bit of time. I want to enjoy this. This is
and they got plans for a movie too. Don't forget that. There's a movie.
Sopranos and Breaking Bad did this on their final season. They took a year to film it, like a whole.
I would be content with that.
I am okay with that, most definitely.
And the episodes
they're gonna be burnt. They're gonna be burnt out if they try to do back to back to back to back.
Yeah. Bella Cheeks.
We won 36 or 13. I don't give a fuck.
But no,
yeah, they're doing they're getting like anime far
really
ahead.
That far ahead.
This is how the anime industry works. Like they get super far ahead of the where the season actually is.
Yeah, because it can also be a bad thing being that far ahead, because then you know
that's crazy that they already got the DVDs out for season 4 already. I'm like, wow.
How? I'm like, how does
like Andrew, where he's just like, because you have not given us.
So you know what someone needs to do? He needs to pull off a heist and go steal that DVD. I'm just playing. Don't do that.
Yeah. I mean,
heist of the century.
I hope they don't bite off more than they can chew. Like they're already 2 seasons ahead, technically. Like I mean, you haven't released season 4 yet. If you're 1 season ahead, fine, but just be careful that
don't do season 6. Don't do season 6 too.
That's how shit gets leaked, and then that's how information gets. Like all it takes is one picture from season 5 to spoil the whole of season 4. Like,
I think they've been doing it inside. Like they haven't been doing no outside scenes.
There's already a small one. If you know, you know. That went around.
They've been doing some
points about where stuff is going to go.
I mean, the thing is, like season 5 and 6 have different story dynamics to them, but season 4's whole thing is the All Valley. Like that's the whole thing. It takes one picture to spoil that whole thing. There's going to be a lot in season 4, but I think we can unanimously agree the main thing is the All Valley. Yeah. If you spoil that one thing, the whole season's ruined. Like it's the whole thing, because that's the whole thing's right.
I am praying to God. We are almost there. We just have we almost there. Please for them.
No spoilers.
No leaks.
I swear, I better not see a picture of Robbie or whoever holding the trophy. If I see that anywhere, bro, I swear to God.
They're like, wouldn't you be happy about it? No, because I want to see it happen. I don't want to see it in this form.
Yes,
No.
people are gonna be like, you knew everyone knew what was gonna happen. Doesn't mean I wanted to see it. I want to see how it happened.
Yeah. And also the thing is, there's going to be stuff that happens around it as well, because I think they obviously know the predictability of it probably going to Robbie. So there's going to be stuff that happens around it.
Yeah, it's gonna make you question, like, what if Robbie doesn't win? What if he doesn't?
Yeah. Play with us a bit, you know. I mean, hell, you know, tease us. There's going to be a lot of it where I think maybe Robbie won't do it. You know, there's going to be a lot of that.
Because like from what it's starting to look like, it looks like Robbie might be taking the whole entire thing. Like all this stuff from season 4 is like on pictures and stuff like that. Like they're just hitting it.
Crow, what? Crow, hold on. Crow said apparently there's a new leak on Reddit. Oh, hell no.
Hell no.
No.
I'm deleting it.
Hell no.
I'm unsubbing from that Reddit right now.
Unsubbing right now.
Get the hell out of Reddit. And if anyone mentions it in the chat, I will ban your ass.
You're banned.
Do not mention it. Do not mention it. I
Banned
don't
forever.
want to know.
If Jacob bans you over Elite, that's how you know he ain't playing.
This is what exactly what I said. When my son wins that trophy, I want to enjoy it. I want to enjoy the tension, the thrill, the ride. Not be like, okay, now I know. Now I know. Always won it. And hell, if it's a league, it could be fucking Dimitri winning it. It's like, okay, well there you go. Now we know Dimitri wins. It's like, well, what's the fucking point? You know? Don't no one mention it in the chat. Don't no one say it. No one. I don't want to know.
Especially like Martin Cove keeps on hitting everything, hinting everything.
Let's not forget Mary Mauser kind of spoiled it as well.
Too on the nose.
Yeah.
She had to delete it. She deleted it.
She had to delete it.
That's the first thing people need to realize. When actors delete something,
it's serious.
It's intentional.
Because the PR team is like
because the thing was, all Mary Mauser just said, would you like to see round 2 of this between Daniel and Johnny? And I sent it
oh Lord. Oh no, we know where that's going.
Because I sent it to RJ real quick before something happens. Like I said, like RJ, look at this real quick, man.
And then she deleted it. I was like, either she knew it. She pulled a Tom Hardy because Tom Hardy does this a lot with Spider-Man,
with Venom,
with Venom, and then like he'll put like Tom Holland Spider-Man in there and he'll delete it. She either did that or the creator said, "Mary, you had to delete this right now." Like,
they probably said, I guarantee you, she probably was.
It's probably that.
Yeah, because there's a lot riding on them fighting in the All Valley. Like Pascal Music's like edit of it, it works. Like
that music is sick.
And it lays out how the fight could go.
Check out his channel if you don't.
I said first of all, wait a minute. Why is she talking about round 2 with both the dads? Like, hold up, wait a minute.
And I guarantee you, they said to her, Mary, just come here. Can you take that down, please? Because that might. I mean, that's basically.
Because people go put 2 to 2 together, like.
I mean, there are non-nuanced people that think Tori would make the final, but then there are nuanced people that think, okay, it's Sam and Robbie. Come on, Bloodline, Lawrence LaRusso, Soul of the Valley. Go back to the beginning, close the book. It's perfectly there.
Yeah.
Like with the Lawrence winning this time.
Nah, but they got spoilers on Reddit. I know I'm unsubbing. Fuck that. Nah, we're not doing that here. I know where I'm not going.
I mean, I wouldn't mind. I would rather be spoiled, Hawk getting his hair shaved or his hair color than the winner of the All Valley. I would rather that because at least
that's the worst thing you could possibly spoil.
It's the whole season's riding on it. Oh, don't spoil that. Not that.
What? It's like, why you gotta be so evil, man? Like, and let us know.
When I say close the laptop, go outside and get some fresh air, that includes you leakers as well.
Like,
if you want to be fresh air of hanging out,
want to be spoiled.
I mean, fresh air is in walking down the road.
If you want to be spoiled, that's cool. There's places for that. Go do that somewhere else. There's
don't do it to everybody else, man. That's not cool at all.
Cool at all.
Yeah, there's places for you to go get spoiled. People discuss spoilers. There's
I hope you guys haven't been spoiled by that too badly.
Yeah, go to 4chan, but there's weird stuff at 4chan, so I wouldn't stay there. But
yeah, that's a rabbit hole.
That's weird stuff there. I wouldn't stay on there.
That is a rabbit hole of interesting proportions.
FBI might come knocking on your door. All I'm saying.
What is it? 4chan?
Yeah.
4chan.
Stay off of 4chan. Stay off of there.
I'm like, why would Mary even put that picture out? Like, that's so weird.
Don't even put that out there in the ether. Like the one guy who never gave us a fat ass about the show comes out and covers a leak.
If him or anyone else just had like 5 like pictures, just my
put
God.
it this way.
I would kill John Captain. Not really.
Put it this way, Jacob will be coming to America much sooner than you think.
It's gonna be the Jedi Temple moment all over again.
Yeah, I'll be walking up to HQ with the hood.
Yeah. We'll be your 501st. We'll be your 501st, bro. We'll back you up. We got you.
Hell yes, absolutely. I'll give you like armor and stuff like that, and then I'll have to undo the bun because like when you put the hood up, it hurts. So I'll put the hood up, then have the sword to hand. You'll be like, "Hey, you! I'm not gonna kill you. Don't worry. I'm just gonna smash up your computers."
Because
I'll send you the.
Because I saw Robbie. I saw Robbie with that tank. You guys saw Robbie with the tank top, the one that strikes in or whatever. I was like, yo, I just got this vibe that I'm putting 2 to 2 together. Like, I believe Robbie's in the finals. I believe Sam is in the finals.
Robbie's for sure in the finals. That's not a question. It's just whether he wins or not.
It just makes too much sense for it not to happen.
It pays off such an emotional point of the story. You know, it works. It fits. You know, it's like
it's a mirror of their dads.
It's 30 years or 40 years. It's 30 years, isn't it?
Yeah.
1985.
So 30 years ago,
20,
you've got the fathers duking it out.
19.
And now 30 years later, you've got bloodline kids, former lovers fighting it out. It fits. And although Daniel and Johnny are burying the beef still exists in their kids.
And also, what if it's like this? Like, remember a few days ago I said, what if it's reversed? The roles are reversed in the fight where Robbie is the one hurt, and Sam is the one taking a Johnny role and fighting aggressive and trying to kick his ass. And then Robbie does not. He wins, but he like people are expecting like, okay, Sam's gonna get hurt. She gets like Tori gets DQ'd. What if it's Robbie? What if it's Robbie that gets hurt in the fight? He goes in the fight, takes a Daniel role. And
this is what I mean. I don't want him cheating or underhanded tactics. I want him to earn this win. I really want him to earn it and give him the most resistance and earn the win.
Honestly, if Robbie wins it cleanly, then that will also put the seed into Sam saying like, okay, Robbie didn't really try to kill Miguel intentionally. Like he really is.
He could have fought dirty. He could have hurt me, but he didn't.
And it also pays off his Miyagi training for the first 2 seasons.
If Robbie fights dirty, then like Sam and Miguel have no reason to try to help him anymore.
He'll be dirty for the season, but I think in the All Valley he won't need to be dirty. He'll just be aggressive as hell. He'll just be relentlessly gunning down opposition.
Because it's just like I was telling you a couple of weeks ago. Like Robbie and Sam are gonna be at that tie point, and like Sam is gonna do a dirty move that her dad banned it. Like Jacob was talking about.
Yeah, like Johnny did it to him, and Johnny maybe teaches her this move, and Daniel's like, "What are you doing?" Well, that's the move I did to you, remember? Yeah, that's why I got it banned.
It could also be that it could be like a small little callback, because remember in season 2, Miguel finished talking to in the forest fight, and Johnny's like, "What are you doing?" And then Miguel's like, "Sensei Kreese taught us that." He's like, "Is that how you want to live your life?" Like it could be like that, because we haven't seen Sam.
Oh, like Sam kind of losing herself a little bit,
Sam, baby.
Yeah. Like she's
dude, just imagine Sam like doing that move, that elbow move on like Robbie's leg.
Oh, that Robbie did to Miguel.
Like,
what if she does that? Now we can't just watch that fight just for a second. We gotta watch it closely now because now we're talking about this shit. God,
damn. It's like
because you know what the director said about Rob. You saw what Hayden said about Robbie, right? Where he's gonna have a lot of pain and he's gonna deserve it. Like
tells you this season he's gonna. I mean, before his redemption comes, he's got to be an evil little.
He might win, but he's not coming out of this unscathed. He's not coming out of this.
Gary, that's a good point because what about remember what I said when they didn't show Sam's reaction to seeing him.
There's a reason why.
There's a reason why. What if throughout the season she's like Miguel's like I want to help Robbie and Sam's like
fuck Robbie, and then like,
yeah, because
like,
Miguel's just that dude. Like he doesn't have that look on
Yeah.
his face of, oh man, I hate you. He has like, dude, what are you
Dude,
doing?
and
because
then
like
like Sam, she once she's like, okay, fine, I'll try to talk to him.
Then he
And
sees him
then,
with Tori.
And then it's that, and he says something. Oh, she's
Yeah.
like, all right, it's on now.
He said something
And
about
then,
Miguel. He's like, I'll put Miguel back in the hospital again.
Ooh,
And then she's
if
like,
he
what?
says- If he says that about Miguel, oh my god, I think on sight, bro, she's gonna try to strike him. And in the All Valley Finals, she's the one taking the Johnny role, and she is trying. She does that elbow like to the knee. Ooh, I'd be like, let's go.
Do you think they'll bring back the two-legged kick for one of them?
I don't
think so. I don't think so. I don't because I still believe that like Robbie still cares about Sam a little bit, tad bit, just a tad bit.
I mean, I could see a bit where, like, even if she does that, like, he maybe does a move that really fucking hurts her. Like, after maybe Tori gets DQ'd on her or something, like, that really hurts her. And then he has, like, the memories play of them training together back in, you know.
And then Creature Silver's like, what the hell are you doing? Finish it. And
Dude,
like,
this will be a perfectly good moment to where you have Kreese, like, give him his version of his Miyagi speech.
Yeah.
He's like,
son, this is where you they hurt you. They hurt you. They cast you out. Do what you have to do.
He's not even going to tell him to do a dirty move. Like, listen,
you know what to do.
You know what to do. I believe in you, my son. Now go out. Go out there and just
increase in Robbie.
Yeah, he's just gonna tell him, go out there like you got this. I believe in you. All right.
Season 4 might be the best season,
dude. Robbie does what Daniel did in the Cobra Kai. I mean, in Karate Kid 3, the bow to
what if he can't? What if Robbie is conflicted and he can't fight Sam like that?
Yeah.
Like, and then Kreese is like, "Hey, bro, snap out of it.
It's like
she's coming after you.
She's coming after you. They took everything that you wanted.
Take it. You gotta take it to her.
Like I could see Kreese and Silver just giving him the motivational talk. Like Silver's gonna try to talk noise to Robbie, and that's gonna throw him off. And then Kreese is gonna say, like, "Listen, ignore him. Listen to me.
I trust you. Like, trust you. Trust you. Trust yourself.
Just finish the fight. Because
I can see Terry just say, like, "What the hell is wrong with you? You can't let this little girl beat you. Like, she humiliated you. She took everything away from you."
So, Kat,
because he'll know all the scoop, and then and then Kreese is like, "That's not how you talk to him. He's one of them focus fighters or whatever." Like,
what if Kreese leaves it up to Robbie? He's like, "Finish the fight how you know how."
Yeah.
Does Miyagi-Do move?
Yeah.
Because the whole thing with Robbie is he's been kind of led to believe that Miyagi-Do is ineffective. Like in the Maul fight, he's getting, although he smacks Hawk in the face, like he's getting thrown around. In the Juvie, he's getting thrown around. He's been led to believe that Miyagi-Do is ineffective. If he wins using Miyagi-Do, that makes him think, man, doing all that window cleaning. Actually,
it saved his ass when it matters.
And then Kreese looks at it and goes, Miyagi-Do ain't so bad after all. Huh.
Yeah.
Like, it makes him look at it in a different way.
And here's the thing. Miyagi-Do in a tournament, say what you want about a street fight, but in a tournament setting, Miyagi-Do always beats Cobra Kai. It always does. Besides Miguel, because Miguel did what Miguel did. Like, that was the shoulder.
That was that dude.
Yeah, that was dirty. Dirty move. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a dirty move, but he still did what he had to do.
Yeah,
he's a champ. He's a champ. He's a champ. To beat a champion, you got to beat the champion,
Yeah.
But
man.
Beat the champion, you got to beat the champ.
Yeah, but I just see Sam being aggressive. She gets the Miyagi-Do headband in the finals before she goes out there.
Sam puts that hair up.
If they do that and Robbie have his surname to Lawrence as well, I would. Oh my god!
Dude, they're all gonna get their pep talks, like I was explaining it a couple of weeks ago.
Miguel giving Sam, imagine Miguel giving Sam a pep talk. Imagine Hawk giving Sam a pep talk.
I think you're gonna get Miguel, like not just Daniel, but I feel like Miguel's gonna give her a pep talk. Like, okay, I've been down
imagine like the whole season, Sam and Hawk have been beefing, but Hawk gives her a pep talk before the finals. Like, you got it, princess.
I could see
you got it, princess.
Go down the road with Hawk maybe saving
Dude,
her ass.
because you know, she's like getting wrapped up from Tori's little dirty injury, and you know, Daniel's saying like, "Hey, it's okay. I know I've been putting too much pressure on you this whole entire month, but win or lose, I still care about you. It doesn't matter." Like, you know.
Yeah.
Oh,
and then Johnny comes in like, that's all well and sweet, but you're gonna win this.
But you're gonna win.
You're gonna win this thing, and you're gonna kick some ass. Don't hold back. Like,
you can bet your ass, Miguel, Johnny, and Daniel are gonna be all back there, like talking.
Yeah.
Like the result.
And right before she walks out, like, "Hey, champ." It's like you see Daniel pull the Miyagi-Do headband out.
It's lucky. Never lost a fight with this on.
Never lost a fight in it till now.
It's like here. It always brought me good luck.
And then on Robbie's side of things, you got Kreese,
like
Silver, you got Tori.
Going back to the beginning, it's Lawrence versus LaRusso, and I don't.
You know what we don't kind of want.
And Terry Silver in Kreese's locker room, and Tori and all the Cobra Kais or whatever. You see Robbie just hitting the body bag like
Robbie Lawrence, baby. I'm saying it flat out. The same way in the first Creed, how he takes on his father's name by redefining it. I think Kreese will work on him this season to say, maybe you should really embrace
because
that
Kreese wants 3 generations. He wants 3
generations, and we don't have. What if they don't say like he's changed his name until the tournament? And then when it's the tournament, we have Robbie Lawrence fighting for Cobra Kai. Oh,
like Robbie's gonna whisper in the dude's ear like.
Actually, it's like when Daniel's like,
we got a name change. We got a name change. His name is Robbie Lawrence.
Going back to the beginning, you can't have Robbie Keane win you got to have Robbie Lawrence win that trophy.
You know what I want?
Robbie Lawrence.
I want Robbie to win.
Sam LaRusso.
But I want him to get his ass kicked in this fight first, and then he wins. That's what I want.
Like, that's what I'm like. What if he's on the run from Sam?
What's going to probably happen?
If he's on the run from Sam?
Sam will be on the offensive to begin with, and then he'll, get put in that rug.
It'll be a turning point.
Yeah.
And what if Daniel gives Sam his headband to Sam or whatever? What if Kreese gives Robbie a headband?
I don't know. I mean, I could see it. But
never mind. That won't work. Never mind.
I think Johnny would give. I think Johnny would give Miguel his. To be honest,
I think.
That's 2 on the nose. Scratch that. Throw that in the ether.
Miguel's a headband person, but Robbie ain't a headband.
Robbie's the squares up, no matter.
This is what should happen. Sam gets Daniel's headband. That's a given. Miguel gets Johnny's headband. And Robbie changes his surname to Lawrence. That's the legacy.
Perfect.
That's the legacy.
Yeah.
Because then Miguel is the natural inheritor of Johnny's headband. Sam is the natural inheritor of the Miyagi-Do headband. And Robbie embraces his father's name and redefines it. Like that's harkening back to that's basically paying off the 30 years ago, but in a new organic way. I love that.
Yeah. Something that's believable. Something that's believable.
Because Miguel looks good with that headband. He looks good with that headband. Robbie, I think, is better with that name change. That name change is so detrimental.
Yeah, let's go with that. Because, man, it's got
to be Robbie Lawrence. I don't want Robbie Keane winning it. Like, sorry, Shannon. I don't know. Come on. Like, Robbie Lawrence. Come on.
Oh, is Shannon at the All Valley? Do we know that?
Our reactions
be there?
to this season are going to be insane, dude.
Dude, you're gonna see like Sam getting like her like ribs like taped back up because Tori probably like try to put try to
her ribs are still weak.
At that point, we'll actually care about Tori as well. Hopefully, fingers crossed, God willing.
She's gonna be like, she says like, hey, I kind of remember like this is looking kind of familiar. Like you could just see Daniel just telling his daughter, like, this looks kind of familiar. Like
So man, I can't wait for this season. Like, I know people say this every season that it might be their favorite. I think even when all is said and done, like let's say I don't know if they're doing a season 7, but let's say 6 seasons are done. I think this season might be my favorite. It has so much attached to it. Yeah. Legacy. It's got the darkness. Like it's the darkest chapter that makes the win that they're gonna have in 5 and 6.
It's gonna be between this and probably 5 for me because I like seeing the fallout of stuff too. Me too.
Like, yeah.
Like that's why season 3 is so good.
It's not
season 3 so good.
It's the transition into the final win.
Yeah, it's Empire basically. I like those type of things where it's the bad stuff has to happen first.
Because this is like Revenge of the Sith Empire level, and then after this, then we go into Return of the Jedi territory.
It's gonna be a time skip in season 5. It has to be because like
it will be.
It'll be summer. To summer.
They have to speed up the timeline because it's like 2019.
It's 2019 is just starting.
So like they're gonna speed it up 2 years. I have a bet that they're gonna speed this up 2 years. Like everybody's older.
They're gonna end game it basically.
Yeah.
You know how end game.
Because remember, if they have to, what was I about to say? If they're gonna put like a whole bunch of Cobra Kai dojos around the valley, that takes time. You can't expect me to believe that they're gonna be there. Like in the right after the tournament, no.
You know what? Picture this: season 5 trailer. It takes place in summer. They use "Cruel Summer" as the trailer song. Because like Cobra Kai runs the valley now. Like,
and when they're playing "Cruel Summer," you just see nothing but pictures of Terry Silver, like around billboards, and you have John Kreese and Robbie.
It has to be like this: Cobra Kai domination. I want Cobra Kai everywhere on the streets, posters, a massive army.
The characters looking depressed. Sam, Miguel depressed. Tori and Robbie looking like they live in the good life now. Tori and Robbie living the good life.
Hog takes the Thor arc that should have been an Endgame where he is pissed. Like,
Hawk might be he might be dangerous, low key. He might do something he might regret. Like he might try to.
Dude, like you gotta look at the aftermath of the series. I mean, Miguel and Sam are still gonna train, and it still depends if Chosen and Julie are gonna pick up the slack while they're gone or whatever. Or like
Daniel's gone. Like picture Daniel gone. He's like on a journey of self-discovery or whatever. Like he's out.
And then you got. And then you finally got
Browns are down 3 TC.
And then you got what's his name? And then you got Sam about to say like, "All right, Anthony, you said that you wanted to train. Well, get your ass up. It's time to go. It's wartime." Like,
get your punk ass up.
I can see like, especially if Daniel has to leave. Like, I can see like
Sam is gonna take over. Like, definitely.
It's gonna be. I can see, Sam and Miguel train Devin. I can see a scenario where Dimitri and Hawk, Dimitri is going to take the arc of giving up. Like, he's like, all right, I'm done. And then Hawk is going to be like, he's going to be angry. He's going to take his own route. And he might fight Cobra Kai on his own, which would be stupid. I know, but it's in Hawk's character to do.
Have you guys seen the Ninja Turtles movie, the animated one, where Raph tries to Splinter died? And Raph becomes like a vigilante. Like that's I can see Hawk doing that. Like Raph becomes Hawk becomes like
solo.
Yeah.
They basically like season 5 is basically they're gonna get all the guys together again. Like they have to they gotta recruit Dimitri, Chris, Mitch, Bert.
And basically that story of them re-recruiting all the former, like bringing them back into the fold. I love that.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch. I'm in.
yeah. Son of a bitch. I can see Miguel and Sam. They're still training, and they're like, okay, we got to get everybody back together because if we don't fight, then Cobra Kai is just gonna win.
We're gonna die. You're basically
gonna have the kids reassembled together, and then
let's set out everyone's like Endgame. Get the band back together.
Exactly. And then by the end of season 5, for example, maybe you have Robbie redeemed then. And then in season 6, you have the final showdown.
Because then by this time, like if they have an army worth of Cobra Kais, the team for Cobra Kai that I see, this is just my opinion. You have Robbie, you have Tori, you have Kyler, you potentially have Sean, and then you got Kenny, and that's like the big 5 for Cobra Kai right there. Yeah. Like you got basically the new era Johnny Lawrence, Robbie. You got the bad girl of karate, Tori. You got Kyler being Tommy. You got Sean being Dutch, and then you got Kenny being Bobby.
Because think about it like this though, Miguel. If Johnny has to go back to Cobra Kai, which I do think
for a couple of years,
he will only have Carmen and Amanda and Hawk and Sam in his life. So like, it could be the perfect catalyst. That could be the perfect opportunity to have to build Carmen and Miguel's mother and son relationship. You got to give the side plot some love too, you know.
Because like the thing
mothers need more love in this show because mothers have not been a big part of the show, not that much anyway.
Because the thing about this, what's about to happen is like, because I know Terry Silver and he knows the situation between Miguel and Johnny. He's gonna buy out that apartment complex and he's gonna raise the rent so high to where come on, man, you already see where this
because he can.
Oh,
that's a parallel to Daniel. Daniel tried to do that, bro. He tried to do that.
Oh yeah, dude.
But he's gonna raise that rent high.
Yeah,
and so like I can actually see like Miguel, Yaya, and Carmen like moving in with Daniel's family while Daniel is gone.
Probably so they ain't gonna have nowhere else to go because like Silver's fucking doing that shit.
Yeah. And remember, this is a 2-year time jump, guys. Like things have happened. Like things have went down. Like a lot of the guys ain't doing
season 3, where Carmen is cheering up Johnny for like telling him, okay, you should fight for the All Valley and stuff. I need a scene like that between Carmen and Miguel.
Yeah,
he was so down in season 5.
You think about giving up?
Yeah, think about giving up, and she's like, no, you can't. You've come too far. Like to do this. This is your passion. This is your life. Like you got to do this. Like
because it's gonna be like
get the band back together.
There's gonna be so many. There's gonna be so many. There's gonna be so many signs of Cobra Kai in season 5, dude. You think like it's like a dictatorship over there, dude. Like you got pictures of Terry Silver, Kreese, Robbie, like holding up the trophy and stuff like that. Like,
then you got Robbie might be getting uncomfortable with how Cobra Kai is starting to operate. Like, they go start stuff with people for no reason. Like they go bully people now.
Plans to seize for his redemption.
Yeah, I'm not like I'm not about. He's like telling Silver, I'm not about this. I don't want to do this. We won. It's over. We won. It's over.
Like season 5, you redeem him. Like that's when it happens.
And Silver's like, you don't stop when enemies on the ground. You stop when they're dead.
Yeah.
And he's like, well, where are you going with this? I just wanted to do karate and get back at my old man. You're bloody nuts.
You're insane. I'm out.
You're mental.
Dude,
it's like,
and just imagine like Johnny like reteaching the karate. I mean, the Cobra Kai students now. Like he's gonna be on like close surveillance from Kreese and Terry Silver, dude. Like it's gonna be tough, man.
And then Robbie gets what he wanted. Kind of, he gets Johnny back in his life, but he's like, why does this not feel right? This doesn't feel like
that's what he wanted as well.
Yeah, like this doesn't feel right. He'd be like, this doesn't feel the way I wanted it. This feels like
it doesn't pan out how Robbie anticipated it should have panned out. It's like,
I got a question for you guys. So, did you guys see the video that the Cobra Kai cast made for Andrew Garfield?
Yeah.
They're on set. Like some of them are on set, some of them are like on holiday break or whatever. But if you look at the footage that Ralph and William filmed, they were obviously on set filming. And Daniel was wearing the suit, like a classic LaRusso suit, and Johnny's wearing like Johnny stuff.
Johnny clothes, yeah.
Do you guys still think that Daniel has to leave if they lose, or do you think it's something else?
Don't work for Silver.
I would God.
I
had to
if
change.
he doesn't have to leave, he has to work for Silver.
Oh no!
I think that what I said on Friday could happen. Is that
that could happen
he has
too.
to fund all the Cobra Kais across the valley. Like
that's even worse, to be honest. That's worse than leaving.
That's the worst.
Like, Daniel would rather lose his dealership than do that. Like, I mean, you know, you're working double time to fund all the dojos in.
And then you're funding the ideology that you hate.
That you hate. Oh, that would be cold. I like that. You're not just putting the knife in. You're twisting it in there, and you know,
it's kind of like,
and you have to close your own dojo.
It's dude, because like even Amanda's even nervous. Like she's saying, like if you thought I would, like our whole entire livelihood was based on a karate,
our livelihood and safety. So something happened. Something happened.
Because what if it's like this, like Negan in The Walking Dead, or anybody has ever watched The Walking Dead, you know Negan was like, I want this, I want that, and he kept saying, like he kept going there.
Yeah,
Rick, give me this. What if Terry
all
Silver?
I want is half your shit, and if that's too much, you can make, find, or steal more, and it'll even out sooner or later.
Exactly. So what if Terry Silver and Kreese show up monthly to the dealership? Is like, or they show up to his house, like,
hello, they just go to his house. They're like,
time to like debt collectors. Where's that money at? Where's my money? Where's my money?
Take that.
Where's my money? Where's my money, Daniel? Where's my money? Come on, man.
Money, Daniel.
Like,
Danny boy.
And Miguel's there. He's like, oh, hello.
Like Miguel gets the cold part of it.
Still sour about the loss.
Oh yeah, he's gonna rub it in.
Miguel gets a call part. He's like, I'm gonna whoop your ass. Like,
dude, like I could just see Kreese saying like, "Oh, you're the Mexican kid. I'm El Salvadorian." Like, yeah, move out the way. Where's Daniel at? Yeah,
I'm here to collect.
Oh man,
I'm here to collect.
I don't know why I've been thinking about that ever since I saw that footage. I was like, what if he doesn't?
Well,
leave?
I mean, everyone's expecting it to be like, oh my god, maybe he leaves town, but maybe it's something as simple as maybe you fund the dojos.
I'm taking credit for that. If that happens,
your money, you have to live with the fact that your money is making our expansion. Your money, the money you make, is making our expansion.
We've all got our things that we can take credit for.
Yeah.
Me, Robbie winning the final, King, Sam versus Robbie, RJ, Sam in the final, Ruthless Sam, and now Business. Darius, I think was it you said basically how the foundation of season 5 and 6 are going to go.
I swear to God, if tomorrow or Tuesday and someone puts out a prediction on Reddit or something else talking about,
we're watching you.
Like,
you in the chat?
You in the chat. We're watching.
No.
So as I said, when the first No Way Home trailer came out and we started talking theories, the videos the next day said everything that we were saying.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's not a cap. Not wearing a cap.
It's on tape. You can find it. It's
on
recorded.
Tape. You can find it. It's in the catalog.
You can find a 4-hour stream of us talking about it. So
yeah. And so I guess we can end it off on this last part of the thing, the What If series. Like, so what would have happened if like Miguel was saved by Daniel instead of Johnny? How would it change up the story?
Ooh.
Johnny would have to be there for his son.
Yeah. Robbie goes to Cobra Kai.
You have no choice but to be there.
Johnny still opens that.
You have no choice.
I think that what happens is that Miguel, he's obviously easy. Like basically, what should have happened in season.
Shout out to Darius because this was his theory.
Yeah, this is my idea.
Yeah, shout out to Darius. But I think that Miguel will obviously the relationships like between Miguel and Johnny wouldn't happen. It would be with Miguel and Daniel. But I feel like a lot would have. I feel like people would have still disliked Johnny like they did in the first Karate Kid because
you don't get to see his side of the
it does
unless Robbie's there instead.
Or in essence, maybe you see his side of the story, but you don't. You know, like what makes it impactful is you spend time with Johnny, and we are Miguel. You know, we're living vicariously through Miguel, rediscovering it in a new light. If you're hearing it from Johnny's own son, it's kind of like, okay, that's your point of view, Johnny. You're still a bully.
Yeah, he's like a dad bragging to his son. Yeah, I was so cool in high school.
Yeah.
I was.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You're still living in the past.
But also, like, I can tell you this: the love drama probably wouldn't be there.
Yeah,
honestly.
Miguel would get with Sam even easier.
Sam wouldn't be the
because
goat.
Now
Sam wouldn't be the goat. Yeah, probably not.
And then Robbie. Oh no, Robbie might be bad.
Yo, it's
Robbie might
trash.
be bad, bro.
Dude,
Robbie might be a bad dude.
how about we do this? Like, what if
That's not
Robbie
good.
saves Sam against Kyler in the school cafeteria? How would that
Robbie
change?
Then Robbie
They even
would be
go-
better than Robbie because that's the thing is though.
If Robbie went to that school and was
I
like,
said it before and I'll say it
Robbie's
again. When you stand up for a girl, you're in there, dude. It's over with.
He's got that.
He's got that financial. Basically,
Yeah.
Well, what if,
then she goes to Miguel, and then she goes back to Robbie, and then Miguel goes to Cobra Kai.
what if Robbie and Miguel had
Sam.
fought at the beach? What if they fought at the beach?
Ooh.
Miguel would have got dropped off because he was drunk.
He was drunk.
He was
Yeah.
drunk. He
But
got
then
dropped off.
picture the scene of Johnny fighting, well, not Robbie fighting Johnny, or trying to fight Johnny in the season 3 finale. But instead, you got Miguel and Daniel. Like,
Oh God.
You
Oh
are
no.
His defense. His defense.
it's just
Daniel's
and
be
he doesn't
blocking
know the
everything.
He doesn't know the pressure points, maybe, because he hasn't needed to.
He
or
didn't
something.
need to go to Okinawa.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
Damn
So
it,
don't bring
man.
back Chosen.
God dang it, Robbie. You have to be the
We established this before that
They're
Robbie
also-
has to get the short end of the stick for everyone else to live a fruitful
But also,
life.
there wouldn't be a school fight.
Save my son.
There wouldn't be a school fight if Daniel saves because there's no Tori has
there's no drama.
There's no
There's
drama.
no
Oh my goodness.
if Johnny still starts Cobra Kai and Robbie's there, then like Robbie might become a bully, kind of, but like
I don't think so.
he wouldn't start anything with Miguel.
But he'll probably have a crush on Sam because, like, you know, like
Well,
you got
here's-
the
well, this
Russos.
is the thing,
That would be the ultimate revenge if
Well,
you think
Darius
about
has
it for Johnny. Like his son is
Darius
begging
has
Daniel LaRusso's daughter.
Oh God.
Darius has a point though, because here's the thing though. Johnny's redemption is Miguel.
Yeah.
Johnny was if it's Johnny and Robbie, there's not really a redemption, to be honest. It's just
Yeah.
he's
They
my
need to
son.
bury
His
the
father
beef
and son.
sort the shit. They basically
Just
just need to
working out
sort
their
the shit out.
issues.
But Miguel is his
Miguel
second
has
chance.
planted the seeds for Johnny to redeem because let's be honest, as much
It's
as
like
we love-
I saw this somewhere. It's like Miguel is making Johnny a better parent for Robbie in the long run. That's really what's happening.
because like listen,
That's really what's happening here.
we all love Daniel,
Yeah.
but Daniel is like the Luke Skywalker of
Yeah.
he already had his movies. He's the overseer.
He's riding off to the sunset. Yeah.
It's Johnny and Miguel's story. That's what it is.
And also the Kyler and Sam situation would not happen because, like, you know, Daniel's not gonna allow Kyler to be with Sam, like, because he whooped his
Miguel-
ass already.
And then Miguel probably still sticks up for her, even if that does happen. Like Miguel probably does the same thing happens pretty much. Like he probably still uses karate to beat.
The events could still unfold the same way, just with Miguel and Robbie.
Wait,
different
at
places.
Danny was at the dance when Miguel's getting the shit beat out of him. What if he saw Kyler? What if he beats up Kyler again? What if he?
Oh God!
Like, what are you doing? Leave him alone.
Like he's gonna do a Miyagi. He's gonna do a Mr. Miyagi. He just comes out of nowhere, just some ninja style stuff. Like
Again,
Yeah, he just throws him into like the toilet cube.
and then by that point, Kyler's too scared. He stays away from Sam because he's scared of his
forever.
dad.
He's like, oh hell no. Oh man,
Hell no.
that would be hilarious.
So if Johnny still opens Cobra Kai, I don't know how that would affect Robbie because Robbie was angry as hell in season 1. So I don't know how that would affect. Even if he got his dad back in his life,
Anger for season 4 as well.
I don't know if Cobra Kai would be good
So
for him.
that means Robbie will win. Robbie will still win the
Probably would win
championship.
in season 1 then. He'd probably win in
Well,
season 1.
here's the thing.
Yeah,
though.
would he cheat against Miguel then?
No, but hold on. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
Would Johnny really open up? I think he will open up Cobra Kai later on.
Yeah. It would be a response to Daniel.
He opened it up because he was
Daniel
like
opens up first.
Miguel was like, because remember season 1, Miguel was like, okay, can you teach me karate? And Johnny's like, no. And then he saw Daniel at the dealership. He's like, all right, now I'm opening up. Fuck this shit. Like,
I think I found a way for Johnny to open Cobra Kai. So you know how
one more hour until I get my tickets. Go on.
I can't remember the names right now. What are Robbie's friends' names? Trey and Cruz. Yeah, those dudes.
Trey and Cruz, yeah.
You remember how they used to make they kind of low-key made Robbie do stuff like run scams and stuff that threatened him?
Yeah.
What if Robbie wants to get out, but they don't want him to get out and they beat him up? What if he goes to Johnny for help? He's like, train me. You did karate, right? What if that's how Johnny gets back into karate?
Okay, that's a good storyline right there.
Father and son.
So that's how Johnny opens Cobra Kai back up now. It's like,
and then Daniel gets
starting to shape up a bit better, where Robbie doesn't have to get the short end of the stick for everyone to.
Yeah, I was like, man, because I'm feeling sorry for Robbie, dude. And Robbie.
Yeah, like this way, Robbie still gets karate, and like he uses it to beat up Trey and Cruz. He doesn't want to join their. He doesn't want to be a part of their gang anymore. And like,
sorry, I mean I won't.
Yeah.
Always get those two confused. Robbie, come on, don't do this. Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Yeah.
No, what if he said that to Johnny in season 3? He's like, Johnny's like, Robbie, what are you doing? And Robbie's like, shut up.
Shut the fuck up, Dad.
He gets the one F-bomb's given to Robbie where it's like, not get out of here, all of you. It's just like,
who do you guys want to get the F-bomb this season?
Get the fuck out of here, all of
Who
you.
gets the F-bomb this season?
Oh, it's got to be Robbie. I have
Either Robbie or Terry Silver.
Terry Silver's going, what the fuck? Come on, Johnny, what the fuck?
That would be hilarious. Just one F-bomb. Yeah, it's got to be Silver or Robbie.
Or John Kreese. Nah, that's not Kreese.
Kreese is like Purge. He's old school.
Yeah, he's old school.
He's chivalrous. Like, I mean, Silver or Robbie. I would like that. Like, Silver would just be hilarious.
Or it could be Tori.
You know what would be funny? How about this? They win the All Valley. Robbie gets the win, and Silver's walking up like, so your son and your former student just won against you? Well, you're fucked, aren't you? You know, just dropping an F-bomb in there. Just a little F-bomb.
You know, they always give the characters we don't expect. Like, they gave it to Nate last season. So what if it's like...
Dude, I would freaking love that.
What if Sam gets the F-bomb?
I would love that.
Either Sam gets the F-bomb or it's going to be the dude with the dreads that doesn't say anything.
He says his one word is just fuck.
And then all of them are going to look at him like, what?
You can talk?
Oh, no.
You can talk?
You give it to Kyler, actually. Kyler's on the mat. He's fighting Dimitri. Dimitri like uses his Miyagi to train, and Kyler's just like, oh, fuck.
He loses. He looks at his dad. His dad is like pissed in the crowd. He's like, and the crowd's like, fuck.
Like...
No, imagine there's like a deleted scene or like, and Kyler's dad's like, I'm gonna shit in your mouth. You lose. And he's like,
I need a scene of Kyler looking out into the audience with his dad just.
Honestly, dude, I really just want the kid with the dreadlocks to say either this season or the final episode of like Cobra Kai. Like he just gets the F-bomb.
What if Moon says it? What if Moon gets pissed?
God, that'd be hilarious.
Fuck.
I would like to see Johnny get one. That'd be
I'm surprised he hasn't said it, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Well, I would definitely prefer him to say something along the lines of he's training with Daniel. Daniel's just not getting it. He just can't hack Johnny's training, and Johnny just goes, "Fuck's sake."
Oh, for fuck's sake.
There was season 3. He could have said it when he was trying to find like a place for the Eagle Fang, and the dude's like, "This costs this much," and I forgot what the price he said. And then like Johnny's like, "Are you kidding me? This place is crap." No, he could have said, "Are you kidding me? This place is fuck."
This place is fucking shit.
Where's the juice bar? Where's the steam room? Like, it's the facial expression.
Bro, imagine Sam tells Tori to shut the RJ, you're gonna like imagine Sam tells Tori to shut the fuck up. The fuck up.
That's crazy.
I'm down for that.
I can picture her saying that. Like, imagine her saying that to Tori.
I mean, even the referees could just be like, "Oh, not this fucking shit again." You get the same referee back. He's like, "Oh,
yeah, like these fucking Cobra Kai." You see the Cobra Kai. He's like, "Why are they always
like,
here?"
No, imagine the refs are like, "Hey, I heard you guys were in a school fight. Don't bring this shit to the mat now. I want to dirty."
Xander Stone does his speech, right? And you know, Johnny's like, "Kick that pansy bitch in the face." This time, Silver just goes, "Fuck off."
Fuck off.
Fuck him up. All right.
Imagine
DCK.
Oh Lord.
Oh no! They'll make anything to make him sound more sus, bro. He does not need help sounding more sus.
No, imagine like if the refs like knew about like the whole like school fight and all that, they're like, okay, you four, don't bring this shit to the mat. We want a clean fight, no beef, no nothing. No, leave that.
No bullshit. Keep that over there. Get over there.
You get like this little big buff black ref like, no.
You're referee. He ain't playing that dirty shit.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what we need? Who's that guy that does the UFC? Who announces the UFC fight? He's like
Bruce Buffer.
Him. We need that for the All Valley.
Oh my God, they get Bruce Buffer to do the All Valley.
They get Bruce Buffer.
Yeah.
No, but I doubt he's gonna do it because the black the black announcer is gonna be doing it.
Oh no, I'll just
no.
Wow.
Oh yeah, Johnny Silver. What the fuck's that thing on your head?
That's when Dana calls the FBI. End of series.
Jesus, TCK.
End of series. Dana calls Child Protective Services. This man is on R. Kelly type timing.
This is
Get him off of the premises.
I didn't do this stuff. This is not me. I'm fighting for this whole valley.
The soul of the valley
is on the line.
Just like TCK.
I freaking love that All Valley promo, dude. It's so good.
Yeah, dude. What if that promo is actually like the commercial, like the commercial for the All Valley, like after Terry Silver and Kreese can actually coach? Because they're gonna have that trial of letting them coach.
God, I love it when he pounds her. Oh no! Oh no! No!
It's like what the hell, man? No.
In what sense, first of all?
No. I know the show was anti-PC, but you can't say that, bro. You
can't say that, man. Like even the big three have their limits.
That's how you get taken off the air. That's not.
In what sense as well? Just saying. Carry on. Carry on. Carry on.
Oh no.
No, it's like what the fuck, dude?
No, we can't say that.
You can't say that.
Like even the creators are gonna be saying
both ways you can take that sentence. Neither one of those are good.
It's like they're probably gonna say like, no, we can't do that. I know we're anti-PC, but we're not stupid.
Scary Terry.
Terry.
Platinum silver.
You want to see some more? I want to see a lot more.
I want to see a lot more. But you see how
Nah, he can't say that stuff no more, dude. Dude, there's some stuff that Terry Silver can't say on.
She doesn't fucking love you. She fucking loves me.
No, but you see how Kreese was like, I want to see a lot more. Like, what the hell?
Dude, that's
why are all the lines in Karate Kid 3 so weirdly like sexual, bro? Like it's so weird.
I want to see a lot more.
It's so strange.
It's like that in like Mike Barnes when he wants to do Jessica and stuff like that.
I was like,
imagine if Chosen said to bloody was it?
Hello, Daniel? Did you hear what he just said? Did you hear what he just? You heard what he just said, right, Daniel? You can call the cops now. You know that, right? Daniel, you can call the cops. You know that. Right?
They're all roughly about the same age.
If Amanda's just like, man, I'm
what did Mike Barnes say? What's it called?
We can't say it on here.
Like, imagine if just Amanda just gets to a point where she's there, like, I'm fucking tired of this.
Or Carmen. You wouldn't know. Yaya should say it.
Yaya will say it in Spanish.
Yeah, it'll be in Spanish.
Oh, dude, what happened? What would happen if like the last season, Yaya actually starts speaking in English?
I can speak English this whole time.
It's like they're gonna say, like all of them are gonna be saying, yeah. Like even Miguel even finds out, Yaya, you can speak English. Yeah, you guys never ask.
Instead of no mercy, no fucking mercy.
Maybe Bert's just maybe Bert just says
hard.
Fucking animals. Oh god.
Stop. Strike fucking first.
Dude, what would happen if like Dimitri knows how to speak fluent Spanish to Yaya? Like she would be making fun of him, and he says
what?
Like,
if any other kids knows another language, it's probably Dimitri. I feel like
Dimitri.
Yeah, y'all be talking noise to Dimitri in Spanish, and he just
Japanese. Because he's probably, I think Dimitri's the kind of kid that will watch anime to me. I don't know why. Yeah. It seems like he is.
I mean, when he's in the comic book store and he's reading the things like he just died. How's the fucking continuity?
I can't fucking believe you'd be with a girl like that.
Wow.
That's my fucking table, homie.
That makes it better. Guys. That makes it way better.
God, unnecessary censorship. Oh man, it's just thinking about where the F-bomb could be placed is actually so unique because they've only been able to use it once. Like so now it's on Netflix. Will they use it more or will they just drop it randomly? Like it just turns into a whole big storm show of just them swearing every 2 seconds.
I hope they don't do it.
I want to see a blooper like that. This they just say it in every sentence.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, we can do it now. Every line's a swear word. It's like, whoa, let's not do that. The power of swearing is using it sporadically.
Wait, imagine when Tori screams, "No mercy, no fucking mercy."
She got the spikes around her hand.
This will never be fucking over, Olivia. So do you hear me?
You fucking know where to find me.
Because honestly, if you use that word way too many times, it kind of gets like annoying. If that makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
it'll get old really fast.
Because like
they like that. Like movies that are rated R, but they cuss like every sentence. I'm like, bro, I get it. This movie's rated R.
Zombie movies.
Yes.
Because even when Negan used it, like in the deleted scene on the Blu-ray or whatever, like they put on YouTube, I was like, it's like it's cool, but like it's not Negan. Like
Transformers: Revenge of the Fallen. They used it like. It was a PG-13 movie. They used it every second of that. I was like, Jesus Christ, they used this movie.
Chill out.
It's like, I understand you like using the F-bomb, but like, relax, guys.
It's a fun word to say, but you got to keep saying it, bro. Jeez.
Yeah.
There's other words of dialogue out there.
Yeah. So, but yeah, man, I mean, I guess that's pretty much it, guys. Like, I mean,
that's it. Like we transition. This has been an absolute. I mean, come on. You could have like movies where you sit there for 4 hours and watch stuff of no nuance or context, or you can watch us for 4 hours and have. Are you not entertained? Sorry, are you not fucking entertained?
Yeah, we're in that. We got to keep saying. We got to keep fucking cursing. We're in that.
Like after Daniel's had enough of Dimitri's shit. He's just like, show me stand up.
Wax the fuck on. Karate is for fucking defense only.
Yeah, it felt forced, man.
I talking about the comics or the show?
I'm talking about like there's a deleted scene where like Negan.
Yeah,
he says the F-bomb like every word. I'm like, yo, this is not Negan. This is not Negan at all. Like
F in this.
And I'm like, dude,
you're scrambled.
I need that. Maybe it's the pawn shop guy, where Johnny's like just walking in the daily. Like maybe he's waiting in line and he sees the guy's like, oh fuck's sake,
you again. And then Johnny's like, do you own every pawn shop in this valley?
You know what I did?
I clock into different ones. They're different jobs.
This is really your last chance.
Hey, you need to do a video. You need to do an edit of that or something.
This is really your last. Yeah, censor the word unnecessarily.
Like eventually, Chris is just getting to the point where he's just like, "This is your last fucking chance."
Mm-hmm. This is your last chance, Johnny.
Already.
There's not going to be another one after this.
Dude, like, can you just imagine Kreese and Terry Silver right before the All Valley starts? Like, Kreese meets Johnny in the hallway. Like, now, Johnny,
this is your last chance, Johnny.
Son. This is your last chance, Johnny.
You ever see in like Family Guy where they do that?
Everybody.
You see in Family Guy when they did the twist on the Empire Strikes Back scene of "I love you, fuck off." I was crying when I first saw that, like something like that, where maybe like Robbie, and he's just like, "Fuck off."
30 minutes.
Just flat out. Oh my god! But what a live stream. We've covered a lot in this live stream. We've covered Harry Potter. We've covered Cobra Kai. We've covered censorship. We've covered me on a mystery, thing again. We'll get back to you on that one. This No Way Home
What
rumor.
the hell's going on, Jacob? What's going on, Jacob?
What's going on?
Nothing's fucking going on.
I will whoop you with the stick. You don't tell me what the fuck is going on. I'll come
Detective
down.
Darius, bro. I will find out.
Bring it on, bitch.
I will kick your ass. Like, motherfucker. I had a friend 2 years ago. He would beat his little brother with this sword. I'm like, what are you doing?
That looks like the He-Man sword.
But he would also beat this other guy that I know that used to go to my school. He used to beat him up with a sword, like just.
Oh my gosh!
And he was bigger than us, so that didn't make it much easier either.
No fucking mercy.
Strike fucking hard.
Strike the fucking wife.
Can you imagine that scene? Spider-Man's like, no, please don't fucking say that. I can change. Day by day.
Spider-Man is fucking Peter Parker. What? That sounds way different than when you say it like that.
Spider-Man is. Oh! Tell me.
Wow.
So before we end the stream, I'm gonna give a huge
don't say it like that.
Right first, a huge shout out to TCK and Yinko.
Y'all need Jesus.
Thanks, Mystic. Cheers.
Man, I hope you work everything out.
Hopefully you work that out. But I'm glad that the stream
Sorry,
cheered you
bro.
up.
Sorry about that,
Hopefully
bro.
you work that out.
Yeah, I hope everything works out for you, bro.
Go outside, take a drive, dude. Just get away.
Clear your head, bro.
Clear your head, bro.
Listen to some J. Cole.
Yes.
Nope, no.
Not that song. Not that song.
My bad.
The other songs.
Man.
TCK.
No role models in my ear right now.
I was about to say this earlier, man.
First off, rest in peace, Uncle Phil. For real.
Have a Rocky montage driving.
Maybe Miyagi in like Karate Kid 3, he's just like, fucking Daniel, son.
Like, Mystic, I don't mean to get in your business, but like, do you live with your girlfriend or do you guys live separately?
Yeah, that makes a big difference.
That makes a big difference. I'm just trying to like help you out here.
Well, I wish you all the best with it all the same. I wish you all the best with it all the same. It's
wish you the
good
best.
luck with that.
Do what you can, have some time to yourself, and
I guess some time to
yourself.
Watch the Cobra Kai.
Yeah, watch decompress.
Rewatch the Cobra Kai. Watch that.
I'm not being funny or being cliche. Go to your happy place, bro. I actually mean that. Go to your happy place.
Go to your happy space.
Do some
separate. All right, that makes it easier.
Separate. That makes it easier. That makes it think.
Put down the phone. If you can't get through to her right now, put down the phone and just go to your happy place, bro.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Give it some time. Give some time.
Self-love.
There
Oh
you go.
God.
Just mental health is important.
The final F-bomb I'm giving, and yes, mental health is completely important. So, keep working on that. Go to your
do a
happy
stream
place.
on that one day.
And,
real life stream. We ever do one of those?
Chosen live tomorrow.
Mental health
I've got some announcements. Don't you worry.
Oh, word. All right.
Including,
What the God, man.
So for the final F-bomb, I'm giving it to Kreese. King, you'll like this one. For 3 fucking weeks now, I've been dealing with your bullshit. Right, it's just the way you hear it echo down the stairs. It's bullshit. But yeah, shout out to Strike First, shout out to TCK, shout out to the Ravens, shout out to Yinko. Jaguars are going to be my team going forward. I'm hoping people will cotton onto that. But in the meanwhile, I've been the chosen one.
Can't wait for the Rhino movie. Rhino, the movie.
Jesus fuck.
Well, Mr. Jacob, I just wanted to say one thing. You did a great job in the dojo. You kept it clean, sparkle, and we showed them no mercy. some of these people can't understand this context and nuance, but you did a great job, sir.
Back at you, sir. And the list was all put together by this man. So raise a pint to King Crease. Ah, you see what I did there?
King Crease.
Oh, hi. Oh,
yeah. Oh, hi.
Now listen.
Stop threatening me and bloody take your moment to celebrate.
People. Sam is
right. That's it. That's it. You've had enough. Bye bye.
Goat. Stop
Say it again.
hating on my baby, on my girl. Stop hating on her. All right. It's happening. She's going to make the finals.
No two divisions.
No two divisions. You bloody wankers. And also, No Way Home is coming up. Tickets go on sale in 30 minutes. In the US.
Cop those immediately. Get those immediately.
Get them immediately. We got a geezer over here keeping secrets from the kings of pop culture.
I know nothing.
Talk about that. I am the GOAT. Go out.
I know nothing about that. I know nothing about that.
Yeah, what's up, everybody? It was super cool being able to be on today. No Way Home countdown, Cobra Kai season 4 countdown. Make sure to tell Sony how excited you are about the Sandman and Rhino movies. I for one can't wait for both of those. Sincerely.
Yeah, we're just oh fucking hell.
Can't contain my excitement,
We're just so excited, aren't we? We're all just so excited for that Rhino movie. It's gonna open up with
I can't wait, man. Like it's gonna be sick.
It's gonna be amazing.
No, everyone, pray for the Ravens right now. It's close.
No,
it's close. I need you all to prayer right now. Pray.
He really came back on here. For this.
You crashed the stream.
Yeah, and subscribe to the Chosen One. Just
no, before you go, say Chosen One context and
nuance.
TCK, I got a little present for you if you're still in the chat. I got a little present for you. You guys know what I'm gonna do.
Oh Lord.
You know what time it is. You already know what time it is.
Oh, Jacob does that. He's like
So we've all learned a lot today. Where F-bombs should be placed, what would happen in Civil War. I love for Harry Potter, keeping secrets as well. I'm not guilty of that. Yeah. Totally not guilty of that. The Rhino movie that we're all excited for.
Of course.
Oh Lord.
We might have the best month. This might be the best crisp turn it off. This might be the best December that we've ever had. We got No Way Home.
I will turn it back on.
We have Cobra Kai season 4 and the Book of Boba Fett coming. This is going to be insane.
Yes. But edging closer to Kenobi teases as well. I mean, we've got Hawkeye at the moment. I mean, oh God. End the stream now. You know what, TCK, can you pop back in just to say end the stream now? Like, I can't do that as good as you. Like, that's your thing.
Come on, Browns.
Because I mean, I could go end the stream now, but it's not as. Get back in. Just get back in just to say.
It's time to go.
It's time to go. It's time to fucking go. But thank you, everyone in the chat. You guys have been amazing. Thank you, fellas, for joining me.
I want to see Sandman and Rhino in the chat, please. I want to hear how excited you guys are.
I am so fucking hyped for that Silk movie as well. Oh, I cannot wait.
Oh, Silk! I can't wait for Jack-O-Lantern and Big Wheel.
Oh Lord.
End the stream now.
The stream now.
Now.
Come on, Browns. Come on, Browns.
Now.
Okay, go Browns.
Man. Ravens. March.
Go Browns.
My running
This is
back.
what I have to deal with the daily basis.
Baker Mayfield.
No, get this out of here, man. End it now.
The best movie in the MCU. Look
You
at
know
it.
what?
Look at it in all its glory. Look at it.
Movie. Thor Ragnarok, babies.
Most underrated movie of all time. Thor Ragnarok.
Robbie sucks.
This is what I have to deal with on a daily basis. But yeah, y'all guys take it easy and stay blessed.
I have my fucking mic. Shit.
There you go. We started with Harry Potter. We'll end with Harry Potter.
Jesus Christ. Your audio. Jesus.
Oh shit. Is it better now?
Yeah.
Oh, thank God for that. Fucking hell. It's because I mentioned Thor, isn't it? That's what happens. Go on, TCK. Say you're right in the chat. Go on.
I can't wait
Everyone
for
in the chat. See you later.
The Alley Cat movie. Yeah.
Oh, dude,
Speaking of
I'm
Lex
so
Luthor,
excited
DC
for that.
wants to make a Lex Luthor solo movie.
What the?
And with that,
you know
thank
what?
you very much. It's time to end. See you later.
time to
Bye-bye. It's time to go. It's time to fucking go.
Really time to go, though.
It's actually time to go.